Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a second. Oh, hello, Tessa. Hello. Oh, thank you. Happy birthday, you see. Oh, it's delightful to see you. Welcome. Oh, and welcome, whenever and wherever you are tuning in from. I hope that you're doing well. Um, Goodness, we've got a special treat for us all today. For me, for you, hopefully. I don't know. Maybe. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Tessa. Oh, you didn't have to do that, but that's so sweet of you. Thank you for the gifted subs. That's to Fruchion, Luxius, Captain Picard, Soup, and Mizu. You are a sweetheart. Oh my gosh. And welcome, Mizu. Thank you. I have to do a lot, but I still do. Can't be tamed. Oh, you're all delightful. Goodness gracious. Thank you all so much. I think that we are going to have a delightful time here today. We've got ambitions. We've got excitement. I'm excited. Like, I feel good. Normally this early in the morning, I'll admit, most of the time I'm kind of stumbling around a little bit groggy, just looking forward to sitting down for a while and doing nothing at all, just sipping on my coffee. But, like, I am, like, full of energy. I'm, like, ready to go. Happy birthday. Oh, welcome, Marissa. Welcome. I hope that you're all doing so well. Goodness, I think most of us know what the deal is today. Um, and I think we know what the deal is, but I'm gonna go through it just for posterity, just to be sure that everybody's on the same page, or for anybody who hasn't been here the past couple days, which is totally fine and has missed these announcements. We're doing a big. Oh, thank you, Tessa, again for gifting to Arissa. Gosh, you're a sweetheart. Goodness, each and every one of you are. Um, Gosh, now I'm getting all flustered. Jeez. Today is a special day. It's the release of Baldur's Gate 3. It also just so happens to be my birthday, and we won't be playing Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't realize that until this morning, and apparently it's like 100 something gigabyte download, and I don't have time for that. We don't have time for that because we are doing a marathon stream today. The title doesn't lie. 8 hours or bust, possibly more. Depends. Our end time is whenever I decide to go out and get dinner with Kit. So it could be 8, 9, 10 hours. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in it for the long haul today. It's not the first time we've done a super long stream. I think it's the first time we'll be hitting like those lengths, or at least intentionally hitting those lengths. Um, so I don't know. In and of itself, it's an occasion. Um, and it's an occasion because apparently today, oh my god, 24 years ago. 24 years ago, in a faraway land, I was born. The faraway land known as America to most of you. Going to like a birthday rage you? Of course, of course. You can't see it, but I'm giving you a little salute. Oh, and a hydrate, of course, can do. You, America, never mind. And, well, that's alright, I can't blame you. And, been delightful having you, Mizu. Thanks for considering the raid, but I understand not wanting to, get involved with an American. The plan for today is, I mean, it's nothing too complicated. We're going to be bouncing through some different games. We're going to open up with Marvel Snap. I've got dailies to do. We're going to do some dailies. That'll probably be an hour or so, maybe a little more. Depends on the vibe. And then we are going to be switching over almost certainly. No guarantees. I'm just letting myself do whatever I want here because, you know, it's my birthday and I make the rules. So, and the rules say I get to stream what I want today. um, but we're probably going to be switching over, almost certainly, to playing Star Control 2, one of my favorite games of all time. I've never actually beaten it. I've played a lot of it. So it's not going to be blind, but it's not going to be like I know every beat of the game. And I'm planning on doing a kind of an Iron Man run of it, so maybe we'll just die horribly out the gate. It can be a pretty brutal game at times, so that'll be a good time. I'm very much looking forward to showing that one off. 7 hour snap, let's go. Oh no. I mean, if we did 7 hours of snap, maybe I could make Infinite and then be unable to play anything but Conquest. Did you hear the news? I defeated Tessa in Snap? Oh, yeah? I heard, yeah, apparently. She thinks that we're all doing very well as Snap newcomers, so that made me very happy to see this morning. This morning has just been absolutely delightful. Oh gosh. It's already been such a good birthday. And, I mean, gosh, now I get to spend it with all of you? It just keeps getting better. I will forewarn, here, after I take a sip of coffee. I will forewarn that we'll be taking a call probably partway through stream. I have to leave the buzzer on the phone, otherwise I'm not going to see it, and I cannot miss this call. It may end up being a wonderful birthday gift, or it may end up being a rejection from the place that we interviewed at the other day. Either way, I am in sickening anticipation of it. I don't know when they're gonna call. Unfortunately, the buzzer on the phone has to stay on, and it does have to stay a little close to the mic, so hopefully that won't be too troublesome. She wouldn't let me use a real deck. Oh, darn. Get any nice gifts? Yeah, I did. I got some lovely gifts so far, and, I think I've got more on the way. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've had, like, I don't know, I don't want to say a good birthday. I don't think I've ever really had a bad birthday. But the past few years have mostly just been, I don't know, not a whole lot of anything, really. Not been up to much on them. Maybe go out to dinner with somebody, and that's about it. Which hasn't been bad, and they've been delightful, but it's been a long time, what I'm saying, not to sound ungrateful, but it's been a long time since I've done something, like, really special. Right? Since I've gotten to really sit down and do something, I mean, special. Special's the word. I said it twice. I'm a little scary to wait on such news on birthday. It is, isn't it? But on the other hand, the good thing is, even if it's bad news, I don't think there's any way it could get my mood down. I don't know. You could describe my mood right now as buoyant, I think. I'm buoyant right now with joy. I never do anything for my birthday. Nobody even knows when it is. Aww. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to change that sometime. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, I think we're all good to go. I'm still in a chatty mood, but I am gonna go ahead and start bringing up the Marvel Snap so we can at least get that going. Good fucking luck. Oh. Well, I said it's something that, I don't know, we'll have to try to change, not something I'll succeed in changing. Here, let me go ahead and switch our capture over. And we'll figure out what we're doing in Snap today. I mean, dailies. I said dailies. And that was not a lie. It was very true. That is the intention. The rat isn't up on screen. I'm an idiot. One moment. Hold on. Ow. Ow, let me grab it. Thank you. I am incompetent. Constantly and eternally. Oh. Interesting. Here we go. I'm gonna actually move the buzzing little phone over a little bit. I'll have to like crane my neck a little bit more to see chat, but that's okay. I'm in a spinny chair. I don't even have to do that. I can just spin over and see you. Just because I don't want that thing buzzing in your ears the whole time. That would be unpleasant. Let's see. Rat. Alright. Rat retrieved? Rat retrieved. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I tried and failed. Oh. Well, we'll get her sometime, right? Hell yeah, best streamer, cause please Snap. Thank you. Alrighty, well, let's see what our missions are for the day. They aren't even completely refilled from yesterday, goodness gracious. Play the game. It wants us to play the game, believe it or not. It wants us to play 4 Scorpions. It wants us to play 2 Warpaths. It wants us to play 2 Claws. And it wants us to play... Wait a minute. It wants us to play 4 Warpaths, actually. Interesting. Very well. So, you can tell what deck we're going to be playing to start out here. I've been liking the ongoing one. The ongoing deck is the first one that I made to play the game. And even though, you know, I've made a few others, I've been playing a lot of this one, which is Discard. Here, I'll show it off real quick. I don't know that it's very good, but you can see that a scorpion is in it too. Teeny rat? Teeny rat. Small. Itty bitty. That's me. Itty bitty rat. Deep down, you know, even though I'm like tall, I am actually just an itty bitty rat deep down inside. Told her we'll just make a random date her birthday. That's one way to do it. Moon Girl and Discard? Yeah, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. The amount of... Because it lets me, Oh, goodbye, Moon Girl. I mean, I want to replace Moon Girl eventually. I just don't have many cards that are good for discarding things, so she lets me just kind of get more Blade, more Swarms, more Lady Sifs and Swordmasters. She's not amazing in this, I'll admit, but she's helped me pull some stuff off on occasion. Including this one time where I was able to, like, drop 5 Swarms on somebody. Like, turn 6, 6 16. I think, yeah, it was a 16 apocalypse and like 5 swarms. No Colleen Wing yet either. You might want to get to pool 3 for next season so you can get X23. I don't know what those are, but X23 sounds rad. That's been kind of why I haven't been playing this, I'm calling it Thrown Away deck. I haven't been playing this one quite as much because I've been finding that power-wise, I'm like shy a couple of cards here and there to really make this thing sing, right? Like Groot doesn't need to be here. Colossus doesn't need to be here. Yeah, Iceman and Scorpion are fun, but they could be replaced with better things that kind of work with this. Moon Girl, I mean, as you said, she has her moments, but she's a card that oftentimes I'm okay feeding to Lady Sif. So it's like a half-built deck right now. That's why I haven't been playing it quite as much. Once we got into, well, actually, I made it in, what's the rank before this one? One sec, let's throw the correct deck back on. What is this? I think I made it in Diamond, and it kind of stalled in Diamond. We didn't, like, drop out of Diamond or climb out of Diamond, we just kind of hovered in it while we were using the deck. So, I mean, it held its own, it just didn't quite sing, you know? Oh, hello, Jamberb. Hello. Happy birthday, Girly Pop. Aw, thank you. Welcome. How are you doing? Oh, it's good to see ya. We're just getting started for the day. You've made it at a great time. Without further ado, let's get to work on these missions, shall we? We got dailies. We love dailies. I love it when the game makes me do chores. I don't know why that works. I don't know why that works on my brain. The raft is bad for us, because this deck is a little top-heavy. And we don't have any of our 1-drops. But maybe that's okay, because you just played an Angel blindly to mid and it turned out to be Clintar. Cool, great for you. What a delight. Yeah, hold on, why are you ignoring the raft? Vormir is fine. We ignore Vormir then. We snap? Honestly. Yeah, we snap for this. What am I doing? I've got Onslaught, I've got Claw. Yeah, we can win all of this. Completely. Do I fill the raft, though? Yeah, honestly. Warpath. Ooh, do you Blue Marvel or Claw? Okay, they just have no interest in winning the raft. They totally could have. I'd have no clue why they didn't. They should be winning this game, by all means. Yeah, Claw? Yeah, Claw here. The raft is very strong. They're not going to take it. Then Claw helps us win Clintar with, whatever we get that we can drop here. Hell, even if we wanted, we could do a surprise drop into Vormir if we really wanted to. Gross. An onslaught and whatever Raft gives. Yeah, Odin. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's 15 power. I'm just thinking, is there any... I don't think we can get more power out of this. No. No, I think we're good. They'd have to drop something substantial. And, that. You know what? I'm just gonna assume they know that it's my birthday. And they're just gifting me cubes. So, thank you, Kobe. Thank you very much. I appreciate your donation. Good throw. Very convincing performance. The ref will let it slide. Gosh. It's been a while since I've gotten to have my morning coffee on stream. Back when we used to stream earlier, and I wasn't consistently employed. I used to just wake up, grab my coffee, and come over here and stream. It was kind of a tradition. I'd have my oatmeal, and then I'd bring my coffee over here. I don't know, maybe that's odd. I was the ref. Oh, well, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you not calling him out for throwing. You know, we wouldn't want the match to be invalidated after all. Cloning vats, Mojo World. I don't like this arrangement. I don't. Ew. Ew, can I get the ref to remake this one? I mean, it's not bad. I've got everything I need, but it's just like... Well, I don't need to take advantage of cloning vats. We build a base of power here. Contest Mojo World. They're gonna try to fight me for Mojo World because they see the plus 100 power and they love it, right? And they really want it. But... I can win it. This is gonna be a tough one, though. Yeah, see, here we go. Oh. They hate Mojo World. Oh, God, they hate Mojo World. That's a retreat. That's so bad. We're out. Goodbye. That's the worst case scenario. Oh, one chocolate? One chocolate with coffee? Oh, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. You know, it is not the first time that Scarlet Witch has murdered me with Rickety Bridge like that. I don't know what it is. It gets me. We get some of this. We get our little dopamine. We get more dopamine. What are these? Wait a minute. It's all season caches now. What is a season cache? Oh, is it just like random stuff? Oh. Okay. Sick. Rad. Oh. Chocolate. Mm. Mm. What do we got? Where Island? Warpath. I think we can commit early here. We've got Ant-Man and Scorpion. Mojo World. I don't like at all. It's bad for us. Ew. Oh. This one I don't like either very much, honestly. I think we have to play to contest Mojo World. Or Clintar. Gosh, the game is just throwing me some difficult ones to start us out here. The game does not want to give me an easy time. What the fuck is there so much Mojo this morning in Clintar? I know, right? I think I have to contest Mojo World. My word. That's a good Scarlet Witch. If they snap, we have to retreat here too. There's no two ways about it. Warpath here. You might claw Moor Island. But you can't. You have to fully commit to Mojo World now. You don't have a choice in the matter. And they snap. I think this one's a retreat too. These locations are so bad for like this deck in particular. You leave 100% of the time? Absolutely. We are encouraged to leave. We do not want to hang around that. Goodness gracious. Can I get something that's not Mojo World, please? Okay, I'll accept that one. Who is this? Silk. After any... Oh. Every time the phone buzzes, I look at it to see if it's the call, and it's clearly not. It'll sound very, very different. Actually, you know, honestly, I can probably just do this. I'll probably see it. Yeah, I don't need to keep the buzzer on. That's gonna be annoying. After any card is played here, this moves to another location. That's hilarious. Iceman. Iceman's even funnier. Oh, now this is good for me. That opens up the possibility of getting, like, both Spectrum and Onslaught together. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I want. I think I'm gonna toss Silk here. Oh, she does a little flip. Oh my gosh. You know, complete my very rude opener of having both Iceman and Scorpion. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize that she triggered on other people's cards. We've got Claw. Okay. I know what we do then. I know what we're doing. We're gonna build our base of power here in Elysium. It's gonna be Ant-Man, it's gonna be Claw, it's gonna be Spectrum, hopefully an Onslaught as well, or whatever other fun things we get. I will never be able to play Colossus to Hellfire Club, and I don't want Colossus in Elysium, so it just makes sense to play to the hub now. Just to get that energy out of the way. And it's not going to full stack the hub because Silk is going to be bouncing around. Silk is chaos. I understand now. Okay, perfect. We do this. Silk could mess up some placements, but I don't think it's going to be a real problem. Hey, welcome to Hellfire Club. That's good. This is looking like... Honestly, what is their deck? They've got Squirrel Girl and Ant-Man, but then they've got Colossus, the Thing, and Strong Guy. High Onslaught. We snap for that. 100% every time. Yeah. Okay. Spectrum, I think, is going to be better than Mr. Fantastic. Hold Ant-Man. Well, are you? I'm thinking about it. Yeah. I think Spectrum's still better here. Oh, speak of the devil. Yeah, we win this. We absolutely win this. You're going to do this. You're going to do this. And that all looks right. That should win us the hub pretty handily. So long as Silk doesn't move, Silk could end up moving. But they'd have to throw a lot of resources into winning Hellfire Club when Claw gets down anyhow. Yeah, we totally win this one. Patriot maybe, but I doubt it. Oh. I'm not familiar with Patriot. Cute. Cute effort. Love it for you. It goes to tiebreaker, which is closer than maybe we wanted, but it'll do the trick. They're not getting 11 power, right? Yeah. Well, there we go. Thanks for the cubes. Claw, you've earned a promotion. Nice animation. I like that effect. Sometimes the animated parts of it are just like pretty minimal, but that's actually a nice little effect they've got going there. Yeah. Couple more missions. Looks like we got one more to do. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's just dive right into it. Most animated suck. Most are just like the 3D, but they move a little. Which, don't get me wrong, is not bad, but it's also like... You don't really notice it, but like, this Claw one stands out, especially how it's like broken out of the frame. First to fill this gets a copy of their opening hand. Who cares, actually? I will never have enough energy to play extra cards like that in this deck. It's just not gonna happen. They play Quicksilver. We've got Claw. They play Quicksilver, I snap. Quicksilver snap, see, we're of a like mind. Ah, Shuri's Lab. We missed that one. We missed a beat. That's okay, though. We've got time to back that up. Especially if they are going to fill Shuri's Lab with garbage. Why would you play an Electra there? I mean, I guess just because you've got it. They snap as well. You've got to throw Captain America in here now. You'll throw Claw into DC, and then you Spectrum wherever you need to. Strong guy is mean. How's your hand looking, buddy? I actually am a little nervous about this one. Claw helps us contest everything nicely. And they've got Apocalypse. Apocalypse with 12. But it can't be played to Shuri's Lab. That's tough. Oh, that's tough. How's the math here? I think Spectrum ties Shuri's Lab. Spectrum, is it really? Yeah. Spectrum ties Shuri's Lab. Gives us 13 power here, just from her own power, and then a whole bunch, actually. So we win... I think we win DC if they drop Apocalypse here, which is their obvious move. This is tied. I might lose on tiebreaker, though, is the problem. Give it a try. I think I win the tiebreaker here, actually. Yes! Oh. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Or they could throw? Yeah, I have no idea why they would play Apocalypse to here. Maybe they thought I was gonna... I mean, it's only a 4-power lead on the flooded area. Like, I could have played Spectrum there, relied on the boost, and, like, been tricky about it. You know. But it's a weird way to play it. Birthday luck? That's right. Thank you, Fula. That was a very convincing throw. Thank you, Ref, for, you know, lining these up for me. Right? You know, and we even got some, like, very telegraphed losses that I could escape from, right? And look clever about it. So I'm not, like, just winning everything back to back. So, you know, there's still some tension, right? Warpath, Onslaught, Spectrum, Blue Marvel, super top heavy. X-Mansion is fun. X-Mansion is going to mean that I kind of have to commit to center. But what am I committing to center becomes the question. I'm gonna make a bet. You're gonna love Nidavellir. You're gonna want to play all sorts of stuff there because you see the +5 power. There, that's perfect for me, actually. No point committing to it and then losing automatically. Fair, fair. Well, I know that I'm gonna want Mr. Fantastic here. And I don't have time to wait around. Yeah, I'm gonna let you commit multiple turns of resources to this place. I'm not gonna even contest it. X-Mansion gives me something good. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Oh my god, that's perfect. I've actually considered putting Sandman in this deck. Because we generally only play one card a turn anyway. It's just Sandman's so expensive. Oh my god, that's ideal. Yeah. So then, what do you do about it? Claw Center? If anything, I'm more worried about the Power Center, but especially with Black Cat there. Claw Onslaught? You can't ramp. You can't ramp to him? Yeah, that's true. Then in that case, it's gonna be Warpath to Necrotia. Oh, that's a cool Sandman effect. I'm worried about winning center, though. I have concerns. If they don't contest Necrotia much, it might even turn into a Spectrum Center. Oh, that's such a good effect. Nope, instead you apparently decide to play there, even though I'm clearly not contesting that area. Yeah, this is where I'm worried. I don't need more power Necrotia, I need power center. Spectrum represents 9, 11 power center. And then +4 to Necrotia anyway. I think that's going to be better than Onslaught very slightly. Spectrum, yeah. Okay. It's going to be a little close. If they got something big to drop. But with Khazar, this makes me think this is actually like a one-drop deck, and that they're in a little bit of trouble right now. Yep, they're in a little bit of trouble. Interesting that they would drop Blue Marvel there, but go off, I guess. Iron Man, maybe? Yeah, Iron Man would have won that for him. But that's okay. We're on a roll. Oh my goodness. Yep, you get an upgrade Punisher. You get the goofy looking animated frame. It's very bright looking. That's all I can say about the animated frame. Sometimes they gotta have it. Doctor Strange boost. I've seen this card before. I've never really... If you played a card last turn, you can't play this. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Not something we're going to be using, I don't think, but interesting. I've seen that in a couple of decks here and there. It's worked like once. Mostly because I didn't even know it existed. Huh. That's okay, that's quite alright. Let's see, more upgrades to do? Yep. Get a few more upgrades done. Do I want to keep pushing or do I want to switch over to Star Control? We're kind of getting close to a rank up, but that's relying on us continuing to have a little bit of luck. I don't know, what are we thinking? I mean, it's not even been an hour of snapping. I could go a little bit longer. Even if the dailies are done. And when we're this close, too. Like, we could hit Omega today. Yeah, do it. I mean, I know that, you shouldn't, like, grind the ladder and stuff, but gosh, when it's this much fun. Limbo. That's almost a snap in and of itself. Just about. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go out to here. Hey, dodged ya. Get bent. Ew. Ew. Okay. Alright, I see you, Danger Room. I don't like what I see, but I do see it. I don't like what I see, but I do see it. So what do we do about it? We've got Warpath in hand, so I don't really want to start playing into Limbo. So we're probably not playing with Claw this time around. I also don't want to play particularly valuable things to Danger Room, if I can help it. Oh, but if they're just gonna play a bajillion, like, Sentinels and a lot of garbage to Nidavellir, yeah. I can arrange. I can win that pretty readily. Oh yeah, nice snap, buddy. If I win this 75% on Warpath to Danger Room, I think it's a 1 game. I can't imagine how you crawl back from that. Fuck. Screaming, crying on the inside. It's alright, you've got an extra turn. You've got an extra turn to make something work. So what are you going to make work? Power-wise, you're not actually down by much. 7... Yeah, you're not actually down by much power here in Nidavellir. That's probably where you put Onslaught. So put Blue Marvel here, so that you can drop both. Oh no, kill it. God damn Danger Room. This game, I swear. You gotta drop these two. They both have to land, and you've got to get Onslaught into Nidavellir. And that's your game plan. Danger Room just always works against me. It never works with me, I swear. If Warpath had landed, it was a 1 game. That's bad. That's bad. It is all far less than ideal. Well, there's no way you win this now. They put Iron Man there. They dropped 2 5s. This is an L, isn't it? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But that's okay. Life goes on. A little bit more snapping. A little bit more snapping as a treat for me. Just a little more. I'm addicted. It's a problem. Goodness gracious, it's a problem. Claw, Warpath, Mr. Fantastic. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I think I see what I want to do here. Warpath Atlantis, set up your base, mid, Fantastic, Claw, and somebody else. I look away for 2 seconds and you start losing games. Oh, you know me, nothing without my coach. And you played a 1-2 Mantis to Atlantis. Not only does that rhyme, but that's snap-worthy. I mean, but we escaped. We escaped. We haven't lost a game. We've escaped, like, a couple today. We got away with most of our cubes. Yeah, what is this spread here? This has got to be some kind of Khazar nonsense, right? I'm sorry to tell you, Chief, but Kazoo's out of date. It's Pool 2 now. Never mind, I've got absolutely no goddamn clue what you're doing. Most definitely. There's Onslaught. I've already snapped at them because I was insulted that they put Mantis into Atlantis. Yeah. Yeah, I think the game plan is exactly what we telegraphed from, like, turn 1. That's kind of a nice thing about this deck, though, is that it's cohesive enough that, like, from your opening hand, you can pretty much figure what your ideal combo is going into it. Yeah, put Claw here, force them to consider defending this. And just drop a surprising amount of power onto the board. Mantis into Atlantis on the Gantus? Indeed. A shocking turn of events, I know. See, now you have to consider defense everywhere. They snap, they don't realize how screwed they are. I'm about to drop 7, 13 power mid, which is hard to contest, right? If you assume about 12 power, average return for 6 energy, they probably would have to fully invest into some big 1-drop in Xandar in order to stop me. Or actually, I'm dropping 14 in because I'm dropping a new card. So I have reason to believe that I win here, or at least contest it really, really hard. Claw and Fantastic stand to win Lechugula, and Atlantis is basically mine. We stick to our guns. Honestly, I'd have gone Marvel and Onslaught myself and conceded right, but this will be funnier. This is funnier. I think Marvel is more likely to let us win mid and left. But my reasoning is that Claw here forces them, like what they just did with Moon Girl, to consider that they have to defend this. They have to know that I might have tricks here. I don't need Warpaths ongoing in Atlantis. They know that I could play cards here and try to take that out from under them. They have to consider this defense, which makes where I'm playing my power not obvious, is my reasoning. It's kind of like, I don't know. I mean, you, of all people, the snap expert, I mean, clearly know the value of surprise. But it's like it's why cards like Vision are so scary to me. It's just a lot of mobile power on the board. You don't know where it's gonna show up. So being able to drop that kind of surprising power with Fantastic and Claw just wins us so many games. It's hard to stop because you don't know where to stop it, even if you have the resources, which they did not. Moon Girl wasn't gonna win that for them. No way, no how. But I'm rambling. My bad. Ah, Sinister London. Oh, Sinister London, though. Hold on. That's so good. You don't want Colossus there. You might need Colossus over here. So we'll just put Colossus down. Yeah, Medusa's funny, but we can do better. Dark Dimension. Okay, who cares? Who cares? Because we are going to be beginning the process. What do I want? I want... You want Fantastic. You're gonna get 2 Fantastics somewhere. Oh no. Oh, yes! Actually, thank you. That's somehow even better for me. That's in fact so good, I'm gonna snap. Me? So let's see, you're gonna plan on throwing Punisher over here, you're gonna put Claw center. Yeah, this is good. This is really, really good for us. Don't play her early, she isn't ongoing. Oh my god, she's on reveal. You're right. I'm so stupid. This is actually terrible for me. Oof, you hate to see it? I just threw. She should have gone to Dark Dimension. Oh, I always forget that she's not ongoing herself. She feels like she is because I always play her last turn. Oh no. Oh well. Life might just continue. Rumors have it. But that is unfortunate. You've got problems here. You need to win center. They've snapped. I'm going to be able to put an additional 2 power into here with Fantastic. Claw probably would have won us this here, looking at it now, but I was more afraid of them not filling this. And I'm about to have 3, 5, 7 power. Misplaying the Spectrum there is gonna kill us, isn't it? And now they know that I'm not gonna be playing here. No, I'm out. Most likely a tiger? Yeah. The best you do there is you tie it up. And you go to tiebreaker. That's okay. Lesson learned. Spectrum, not ongoing. Spectrum is on reveal. And I'm an idiot. Oh, we could have had that, though. That was ideal for us, and we really threw it. That's quite alright. That's quite alright. This will probably be our last game of Snap. Maybe. Possibly. Then we're probably going to go on over to, unstretch my leg. They play Quicksilver. They play Quicksilver to Rickety Bridge. I don't understand people sometimes. I'm not going to play anything to Rickety Bridge, so we'll throw our little extra bit of power out here to the right and hope it doesn't screw us. And Domino? Oh, nice. Crimson Cosmos is not bad for me. I've seen this a lot. I've seen this a shocking amount here recently, and clearly they play this a lot. Like, look at how, like... I mean, these are some upgraded cards. They play these things all the time. Right? That's how that works? It's so strange. I don't understand why they do it. They deathlock their own Quicksilver, which is a strange choice. We can still tie that up over there, so I'm not actually concerned. They don't win Rickety Bridge. Not without some kind of buff. They think that they're winning Rickety Bridge against Mr. Fantastic. Well, you're gonna need to pull an Onslaught. Or a Colossus. So what do you do here? I think you need Warpath Center. Do you? Quickly, Scarlet, you must make a decision. Is it Warpath Center? Is that where the fight's gonna be? Yes. Because they think they've won, and they think they've won Rickety Bridge. They have not won Rickety Bridge necessarily. It's not gonna be easy if you want to contest it. If you're going to contest Rickety Bridge, you need to put Blue Marvel down. Right? It's probably Blue Marvel, Crimson Cosmos to reinforce that. This stuff gets buffed. That prepares Colossus to go to Rickety Bridge on your final turn, with a smattering of something else wherever it's needed. Because you've got options, you got Punisher, you got Captain America. If you pull an Ant-Man, you can heavily reinforce Nova Roma. It's tricky. It's a tough position. It's a tough position. But there's Onslaught. It's a tough position, but that's Onslaught. Oh, gosh. I don't think you can necessarily play Onslaught here. Unless you just, I mean, give him Rickety Bridge. What are you talking about? Just because you can get Rickety Bridge. Well, I mean, it's easy to get Rickety Bridge here, though. Like, that's a win. That's a sight one. And then you would... Ooh... And then you'd put down... No, because that loses you center. You can't do that. Never mind, you can't do that, actually. tie it up. Go for a tiebreaker here. Ah, no, that wasn't the move. It was Onslaught. I panicked. Oh no. Onslaught, yes. Told you. You told me. You're right. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Arissa. Oh yeah, gosh. Yeah, Onslaught here just wins. What was I thinking? I was psyching myself out. That's what I was doing. Oh, jeez. One more. One more and then we go on to the next game. You already had mid one. I did, but I didn't feel like I did, you know? Not a card in the pool could have overtaken you? Really? I'll have to keep that in mind. I don't know, I could just get so worried about it. Hey, that's not half bad. I don't know where I want to put some of this stuff. Hold for a moment. Let's get some intel. I don't know where I want to commit yet. Ew. Ew. That's gross, actually. I don't like that. Okay. So you're gonna play that to there, and you're gonna play that to there. Cool Carnage. Nice man on one, opponent has no fun. True. And a Project Pegasus when we've got both Spectrum and Onslaught in hand. It really is my day, isn't it? It really is my day. Don't Spectrum, that's right, we Onslaught this. So they're playing Destruction. They threw down a Vision. I don't really care. Vision's not too scary against what we're about to pull off. Blue Marvel's gonna go here. I'd like a Claw or something here to contest Strange Academy. If we pull it. I'm half tempted to throw Warpath Marvel Spectrum, easy, I'm half tempted to throw Warpath over here onto Project Pegasus. No. Wave, all cost 4 until the end of next turn. Yo. Really? I don't think that does anything for any of us. The math doesn't work out there. So they snap at me. That's okay, they're allowed. I guess it's Blue Marvel here, Spectrum over here. Yeah, yeah. So you definitely win Hell's Kitchen. You've committed a lot of resources to winning here. They have not. But they're about to, like, fill up Project Pegasus with garbage. They can move Vision, drop something in there. But they don't have a whole lot of room to work. They're about to cap the sides, trust the process. So you put this in here, that's Spectrum. Spectrum should be buffing Colossus here. I'm not sure. It's not giving me a visual indicator that that's happening, but that should happen. That's +6 just from, no, +7 from just dropping in Spectrum. It should be 9 here that I'm adding. She will, visual bug, that's 7 power right there. Okay. Yeah, there should be 9 power once Spectrum gets dropped in to here because of the Colossus buff. It's worth playing out. They have to expect that I'm gonna contest Strange Academy. Stick to your guns. Yeah. They don't move vision, they don't have anything worth playing there. Is Sinister really the best thing you had in hand? That's kind of sad. I kind of feel for them. If they move vision, it'll have to be a huge card if they don't want you to win. Yeah, because vision in and of themselves is like 7 power. So for them to get up by much, I mean, it would have to be better than 12 power card. Even an Iron Man doesn't do anything there because then you don't have the power. Yeah. Ooh. And there we go. Very good, very good. Alright, we've done our dailies, we've played some additional matches. We're getting close to Omega. This game's easy. You can see, you can hear how much I overthink this. I don't know. It's the magic brain again. It's the magic brain. Although in Magic it tends to make me, at least in the play groups I played in, it made me really, really good at 1v1s. Especially in draft. Like draft 1v1s. Oh my gosh. Not only was that a lot of fun, I won those a lot. Oh gosh. I want to play some Magic, actually. Shame I can't. You know what would be delightful to do sometime? In the more distant future. I don't have the equipment right now to set this up. But doing something with like board games and card games, right? Like physical ones, like set up a camera that's like looking at the table, have like a group around that's okay being on stream. I've got a lot of content creator friends, so, you know, I've got options. And just kind of having like board game nights, right? Like live, or like card game nights live. I don't know. Maybe it's not the vibe of our kind of organization here, but I don't know, that sounds tempting to me. Draft is the only way to play. Of course you can Magic Arena. I used to play a bit of a Magic Arena. I didn't end up sticking with it because, and I don't know, maybe that this is gonna sound a bit silly now that I'm playing Marvel Snap. But the meta there, the metas that developed on Magic Arena were just bad. And because it was a digital format, you know, where everybody played everybody, right? I mean, you know, there was some ranked stuff, but for the most part, like, you play everybody there. You know, it's a pretty wide pool of players. It's not a concentrated play group. Magic Arena just developed these oppressive metas where it was like one deck that people played and then one off deck that kind of stood a chance. And that's a problem with like Magic's design in recent years in general. Mind you, I haven't played here super recently, but from what I've been told, it's not changed very much since I stopped. It's just really oppressive metas, you know, because Magic's got some zany cards and some complicated combos and stuff, and, you know, if you don't play them, You can play a completely fine and reasonable deck that's fun to play and fun to play against, and you lose in 2 turns to the meta deck. It's kind of sad. It's why it's part of why I quit. Mostly I quit over the monetization getting super bad, but God, I could go on about it forever. Metas and draft. Well, that's why I like draft, though. That's why I like draft, because it fixes those problems. There isn't a draft meta. You don't know what cards you're gonna get, and you all pull from the same card pool. It's like what this does. Actually, come to think of it, this isn't like draft format, but it's like, how do you call it? It's got the card pools, right? You're all playing with the same cards, roughly. And so... I don't know, there's not that... Again, it dodges the trading card game problems of monetization. It's definitely got metas, but at least the design here has been smart enough that I've yet to encounter, like, the one deck that absolutely everybody plays. I know, we played a bit... Yeah, we played yesterday. My brain couldn't remember for a moment. And, like, when we were playing the Pool 3 deck in, that Infinity Conquest game, like, that was a tough one, right? I can definitely see, and you mentioned that that's, like, one of the best decks in the game right now for win rate, but clearly other people play other things, right? And it didn't look like it would be so oppressively powerful, especially given the random nature of, like, the locations and stuff, that it would, like, completely dominate, from my limited understanding. I don't know, I like it. I like it a lot. But, actually, I'm gonna leave it on for a moment to keep the music going. Actually, no, I'm not. What am I talking about? I need to open the next game. I don't want to run them side by side. That would be silly. Let's, bring us over to a be right back screen. I'm not leaving, but we're gonna go to our next game for the day. I had a good time with Marvel Snap. Say goodbye, Marvel Snap. Goodbye. Thank you, Marvel Snap. It is time for something completely different. I'm gonna go ahead and change the category. It's an old game. Does this have a category, or am I gonna do retro? It does. Hello. Does the remaster one have its own category too? No. So it's just gonna be Star Control 2. Yeah, I'm just double checking all of that. So this is not going to be like the original, like, Star Control 2 release. This is going to be a remake, I think. A really, really, really good one called the Urquan Masters. It is... Gosh, it is splendid. It is absolutely splendid. It has been a while since I've played, but I adore it. I adore it greatly. Let me update that. Did that category take? It just hopped me back to Marvel Snap on the category. Let me... Hold on, let me check. I'm a little dumb. Nope, it took. Good. Thank goodness. So many things for my poor, stupid little brain to wrap its head around. Or wrap itself around. Yeah. My brain wouldn't, like, wrap its head around stuff. It is my head. So to wrap itself around, I got it. Shows star control, yep. Good, good, good. So this is a... Gosh, how do I describe it? It is a... old, kind of sci-fi... I'm gonna call it an RPG, but it's not like an RPG where you have like a big stat sheet with like strength and con and dex and all that. It's not like a, D&D style RPG. Very, very different. Let me go ahead and get it. I did not test the sound in advance, so if I blow your ears out right now, I'm sorry, but it should be fine. It should be fine. I've played this before. The sound should be tuned how I want it. Mostly. Okay, never mind. My bad. Hold on, it's really loud for me, but I've tuned it down in the audio mixer. I'm gonna fix this. My god. Why did I do this? I can't even hear myself think. Oh my god. That didn't do anything. What do you mean? Okay, it... I did it. I did it. I fixed it. Let me bring it up. Now, I'm gonna do a little bit of fine-tuning for the audio. Oh, but where did that music go? I mean, you can. My ears have been permanently blown out. I won't hear anything ever again, frankly. What do you think? Yeah, occasionally. It's a troublesome trait that I have. Let me go ahead and fix the sound here, and then I'll bring y'all on over to the game. Down one tick. See how that sounds? How's that? Knowing that I generally come across a little bit quiet, maybe I should pop it down just a little. Yeah, just a little bit. There we go. That's probably better. What? I'm so sorry. I do this like every time we open a new game. I like blow our collective ears out. Let me go ahead and grab the capture here. Let's see, I hope this cooperates. I mean, it should. Yeah, there it is. Now, I mean, it's a... Ooh, it's acting a little bit funny. It is acting a little bit funny. We may have to do this in a slightly scuffed manner. Let's... Oh, God. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That's fascinating. What it's trying to do. The resolution is not going to cooperate. One sec. Graphics, resolution... Resolution's clearly too small is the problem. It doesn't support the right resolution. But there's a way that I can get around this issue. Yes, indeed. Indeed, there is a way for me to get around this. We just need to position it properly so it's centered in the screen so that it looks correct. This is scuffed. There we go. Perfectly centered. Good luck figuring out tech stuff live. Thank you. Oh, hello, Yolashio. Hello. Scarlet, happy birthday. Can't be around right now, but hopefully I'll be back later. Oh, thank you so much for stopping in, Yolashio. Hopefully we'll see you later. I hope you have a delightful day. Be right back, screen. Figuring out tech stuff live is nightmarish. I always feel so bad when I see others do it. I don't mind at all. Well, I'm glad you don't mind. Because it's fixed now. Let's go. I got it. I'm basically a genius. I hope it works. If it breaks, scream at me. Nice graphics card. Oh, didn't show that. Thank you. Thank you, I think. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, that was a debacle. But it always is when we start a new game, so what am I talking about? This is Star Control 2. Specifically, this is the Urquan Masters. It is I believe you would describe it as a remake of Star Control 2. I don't quite remember what all it changes. I never actually played the original, but my understanding is it's a pretty faithful remake. It's done by the fans. It's not like a corporate thing or anything like that, so it does well. Gosh, how do you describe this game? I already called it a kind of a it's not sci-fi. Yeah, I mean sci-fi, maybe a touch of future fantasy here and there. You know, it's very... I mean, you can tell from this opening screen, it's very zany. A very zany kind of sci-fi RPG. God, how old is this game, actually? One sec. I need to check before I lie to you. Star Control 2. I just want to know when did this release? Yeah, this is a 90s game. This is 1992. Star Control 2, the Urquan Masters. 1992 is when this originally came out. It is older than me. So, God, it's older than me. And I'm getting pretty old. I'm 24 today. That is insane. We'll do that in Rissa. Oh gosh, now it's rolling the credits. No, don't do that. It'll do that occasionally. We don't want it to. Young girl, an attractive trait. And I'm getting old. So what does that make me? I think I'm gonna age quite gracefully. Actually. Very attractive too. Thank you. So honestly, this game will introduce itself just fine. It's an adventure. It's a space adventure. I've got a few things before we get into it that I want to say about it. And also something special we're gonna try with it. There's no system in this game for Iron Man. And it can be a rather brutal game at moments. But I've played it a few times, and I want to try for today to attempt like an Iron Man run of this. If we die, we die. And we go and I don't know, find something else to stream. Maybe, you know, we'll die in a dumb way. We won't hold ourselves to it, frankly. But probably, if we die, we die. Whenever I've played this in the past, I've been a save-scumming bastard. And I have not lived with the consequences of my actions. But now, you know, I'm 24. I'm 24 and I need to start living, you know, with the consequences of the things that I do. And we're gonna start that in Star Control 2. It will be a bloodbath. I want to say two things. Nope, don't roll the credits. Don't roll the I don't want to roll the credits because I think it might contain, like, gameplay cutscenes and stuff, and that could be confusing. I mean, the game doesn't have cutscenes, but I don't want to have any spoilers up on screen for y'all, because I imagine that most of you aren't familiar, and this game is an experience. Narratively, like, it's really, really good. Caritas. Yeah, basically. So the two things I want to get out of the way before we just hop right in and get started, because this game doesn't take a whole lot of introducing or setup. One is that the game, despite its appearance, can be a bit adult in some of the themes that it approaches. I wouldn't say that it's like, you know, super mature. It's generally pretty funny, right? It's very comedic often. But it does contain some stronger subject matter with some of the species that you encounter, and you know, it's what's well, whatever. Well, you see, I think you've played this game before, Tess, right? I think you know some of what I'm talking about. I think for the most part it handles this kind of stuff pretty well. I just want to forewarn that occasionally it can get a little serious. I don't think it's anything to, like, be concerned about, but I want to, you know, just say that the age rating of the game is probably just a touch higher than you may expect from this opening screen. So that's all I want to say before we hop into it. It's nothing that I think is going to be a problem. We've definitely played things with higher ratings on the channel. We've played Aliens Dark Descent, of course, right, which is rated mature on Twitch, but I just felt, given the game's initial presentation, that I should state that. There's nothing to worry about. You play Underrail, yeah, like, I don't think it's something that's going to be strange for the audience. I just felt some responsibility to let y'all know that. In a similar vein, I will also say that there is one species in the game that is represented in a way. It's never hateful. It's never hateful. But the game, you know, does use, as sci-fi often does, especially from this time, kind of cultural stereotypes, you know, to influence the design of some of the, you know, different species that are being represented. Again, never anything hateful, but there is one very, I think, irresponsible depiction. I don't think we'll encounter them today. If it comes to it, we'll talk about it. It's, rough. Just make sure you disable the wire mouth. The wire mouth? I'm not familiar. So I just wanted to make that statement. I think the game is wonderful and delightful. That's really the only critique I have of it, is it does lean into some... Wire mouth, not once used. Oh my gosh, that's a good one. That got me. It's gonna keep rolling the credits. So, I'm just gonna hit new game. We're gonna get started. I'm gonna let it start running. The International Fungi League presents the Urquan Masters. But yeah, the only way I'm gonna stop rambling is if I actually get into the game and let it go. So, I'm gonna let it go. There were many great battles. Earth and her partners in the Alliance of Free Stars, against the evil Urquan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the Urquan were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made, far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world. A huge underground city, filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors, who vanished 1,000 centuries ago. But then, the main Urquan battle fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years away from Earth. They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel, which never came. "20 years have passed. We, survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continued our investigation of the underground city, and we have discovered its purpose. It is a factory. A factory for building starships. But there aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. We can finish only the skeleton of one starship. One real goofy-looking starship. But that must be enough, because you must captain the vessel and return to Earth. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. And if the war with the Urquan still rages, fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. And there we go. That's our setup. Unexplored Alien World was my nickname in high school. Captain These Nuts. Alrighty. Well, here we are. So, well, here we are. We're this little guy. See? I'm doing spins. Oh my god. So we control like we're on ice. I'm using the arrow keys, and we're here to visit Earth. And of course I miss. Nailed it. W.
Attention, interloper. Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of the Urquan. You are trespassing within Urquan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Urquan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Urquan. Disobedience will be punished.
God, it gives me chills every time. You don't need to leave to tell anyone anything. Use a radio. Yeah, just get on the space tele, make a call.
Attention unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
And here we go. Hello, Commander Hayes. This is my favorite guy in this game, by far. Oh my gosh, I mean, we've ranted about him many times. It's kind of cool that they're galactic starships, but not a radio. I know, right? You'd think that hyperwave, or hyperspace stuff would let you. Why, yes we are. So now we get to make choices. And believe it or not, the choices, I mean, they don't always matter. But sometimes they do. Sometimes they matter quite a bit. So... clearly they're having some kind of rave here, based off the music and the lights. What, yes we are? Yes, this is the resupply vessel. What do you need resupplied?
Well, it's about damn time. In the Fieldy agreement, the Urquan promised that this station would be resupplied at least every 5 years, and it's been over 8 since we saw you. If you had arrived a few weeks later, there wouldn't be anyone alive on this station. Never mind, just begin your transfer of materials immediately, starting with the radioactives.
Well, dang. You know, wouldn't you know it, we'll plumb out of those.
What? What kind of idiot sent you out here without replacements for our energy cores? It's amazing we've kept our generators online for as long as we have. Look, you'd better get those radioactives right away, or all the other supplies are pretty damn pointless since we'll all be too dead to use them.
Alrighty. Where can we get these radioactive elements you need?
The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury's a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high temperature areas.
And there we go. Our first mission, I guess. Your mother. Oh, gosh. Now, I should say, I mean, as much as I love to ramble, and I'll definitely be doing plenty of rambling and stopping and thinking, when we are out of dialogue and, like, moving around on the map, time is moving forward. Right? You can see over in the little right-hand side, the right-hand side where it says like February 19th, believe it or not, that's representative of time. Rumors have it that might be a date. And the movement of time in this game matters, so I'm trying not to dilly-dally too much. But, we'll definitely be stopping and finding pause, especially, like, now that
Thanks,
we're
I'll
going
make
to
sure to
planets.
mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
Alright, off we go. Merc those Uris, We'll do our best. Off we go. So, of course, they send us to Mercury first. Mercury's a goddamn hellhole. Why does the game send us to Mercury first? Because it hates us. And it has no mercy in its soul. You can find these paws. Here, I'm gonna do something real quick. I suspect that the music may be a little loud. Oh, and I can't do settings from here. Well, we've got other important things to do. The game or me? The game or me? Oh. It took me a moment. the game for the time being. We've actually got something else important to do that you all can contribute to. We need names. We got 2 names here. We need to name the captain. Well, the captain's obvious. Yours truly. But we need a name for our flagship. We can't be going around conducting important operations on behalf of, I don't know, ourselves, mostly, I think, at this point. Unless we have a good flagship name. Right now we are called the Vindicator. It's the default name. But I think we want something a little bit better. The USNC Wiremouth. Okay, that's a candidate. I'm wondering if anybody has any other candidates, perhaps. Perhaps. Here, let's pull it up. Would that even fit? We're 1 letter short. It's gotta fit within 8 letters. That's a shame. Those bastards. I know, right? RIP. Exactly. Oh, let's see. I also want to see if I can fix. While I'm sitting here. Time is not moving forward when we're on the screen or whenever we have this menu open. It is paused. I'm also curious. I don't think I can fix this here right now. I'll have to look into it. How to fix the the stream manager on the phone likes to censor things very liberally. That's a little annoying to me. But that's okay. I can fix it. I can roll with it. Spicy Jam. A candidate name. Certainly something. I'm thinking too. I didn't think about this in advance, what we might want to name the ship. I've got approximately no clue at all. The Douglas? Just name it like Douglas. Oh. Douglas is a name. That's not a bad one. It's awful, that's why I suggested it. I mean, yeah, but it's not a bad, awful name. That's what I mean. It's the kind of, like, basic... Can I say that a ship has a basic bitch name? You know? Just like a super basic name for like an advanced precursor starship. That's why I said it wasn't bad. I don't know. Maybe we sit on this. Maybe we keep Vindicator until somebody's feeling particularly creative. What's Jack McQueen's ship called? I'm gonna ask a question that's gonna cause you shock and dismay. Who's Jack McQueen? She looks like a tiny jet. Looks like a bistro. I'm not familiar with the name. Unless this is another one of your, like, Wiremouth jokes. That you're about to hit me with. Ow. Oh no. There's a knot in my hair. The main character from We'll Save the Galaxy for Food. I am not familiar, but it's true. It's true about me. One sec. We're gonna go check. We're interested. In fact, we're more than interested. The hell Scarlet stream before I'm awake? That's fucking crazy. Hello, Coffee. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, today's the marathon stream. So we start real early and we're going real late today. So we're having a good time. I hope that you're doing well though. Welcome, welcome. I love those books. Do you know what the ship is called from it? I was just about to go and try and look it up, actually. We're currently looking to name our flagship here. Nope. Oh. Well, I mean, we're taking other ideas for flagship names, or maybe I can look it up. I hope when I'm tabbing out, it's not messing with the stream or anything. Will save the galaxy for food. Galaxy for food. The Queen Anne's Revenge. Oh, it's gotta be 8 letters or less, but Revenge could be good. It's a little edgy. I kind of like it. Jack and the Queen. Oh, that's a one by Yahtzee as well. I'm detecting a theme with you, Tess. I totally spelt it wrong. That's okay. The Demidor. Ooh, is that it? The Demidor. I like that one, actually. I like that a lot. Demidor. But I will definitely save the galaxy for food. Goodness gracious. In fact, I'm gonna have to start thinking about lunch here soon. I wonder what we're gonna get. I say, knowing fully well that I'm gonna order some fancy macaroni and cheese. That's the ship that transported Dracula to England? Oh, that's even better. Ooh, that's good. Oh, it's called the Platinum God of Whale Sharks. It's a little long. I like Demidor. Demidor it is. Coffee? You win. I don't know what you've won exactly, but congratulations. You've won it. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So, Captain Scarlet of the Demidor, let's go ahead and create a save here. Let's see, you can see. I've played this game before, but... and under our name before, but those are old saves. Those are old saves. How about we go ahead and make this... I don't know, I can overwrite. I'll overwrite this one. There we go. Otherwise known as the dinner bell for anyone who wants to steal from... from rich fucks. Exactly. Alrighty. Let's give her a scan, shall we? So, we've got 3 different kinds of scans we can do. We are basically always going to hit auto scan. There's no reason not to hit auto scan, which will just do all 3 scans for you. But you scan for mineral, energy, and biological signatures, and it looks like this. And you see a bunch of mineral things showed up. It's pronounced the Demitor. Ooh, the Demitor. Demitor. I like it. Scan these nuts. I believe, let me see. No, I don't see him here. Oh gosh. Okay, well, looks like we're getting ready to deploy. This may be one of the points where we reload, besides this being an Iron Man, just here in the first system. I don't remember how bad Mercury is. But the way that this works is you can see in the bottom right, we've got a little lander that's got a red mineral bar, which we're gonna try and... which is basically just the inventory. We're gonna go down to the planet's surface, we're gonna try to bump into these little deposits that we've scanned, and not die in the process. The data is the same, but it's for collecting biodata. We are not going to be dealing with that for a while. And then the little green pips in the middle are going to fill up with crew. Crew is kind of our health bar. It's also what we use to deploy the lander. When the lander takes damage, the crew die horrible deaths. Mercury is a barren hellscape scorched by an angry sun? Huh, who knew? Exactly. At the bottom right, because that's where the rat sits. True, the rat is going to be covering part of that, huh? Well, I promise, it's down there, and maybe you can vaguely see it. So, there's also all this information on Mercury here. And what is important here? The temperature gives you an indication of how much thermal activity there is on the surface. Thermal activity can kill you. The weather gives you an indication of how much weather activity there is. Weather can kill you. The tectonics gives you an indication of how many earthquakes there are on the surface. Earthquakes can kill you. And the gravity gives you an indication of how much fuel it is going to cost you to go down there. Each trip costs fuel. This isn't free for us to do, so we want to be as efficient as possible. No, it's the bottom, right? Because you're a bottom. The rat is in the lander. The rat, ladies and gentlemen, the rat is in the lander. We are good to go. So, the planet wraps around, east to west, like so. And this little targeting reticule is going to let me choose where we're roughly dropping. It is not exact. I am also hoping that I remember the button to get off the planet, because that may kill us. So this is what we do. Okay, it's escape. You definitely didn't hear me. This is scrambling to press the right button. My favorite button, the one to get off. One we are going to be using very often today. We are going to be getting off planets quite a bit. So what are we looking at here, by the way? The orange thing that we picked up is the radioactives we were looking for. The gray is common metals, which are like your baseline material. The gold-looking one is precious metals, which are a bit more valuable. And the red is, like, I think they're called alkalines or something. I forget what they're called, but they're not very good. So the Mercury is spinning way too fast, because one orbit on Mercury is a day. True. All the planets are gonna spin way too fast. And then the game does that sometimes. That's why for this first planet, I'm gonna let us reload a little bit. Just the first one while we're easing into it. And then no more. Because otherwise this is what we'll do all the time. And it will encourage me to take stupid risks. Nerd. Let's see. We go ahead, we go slurp up some minerals. Many minerals, I hope. Preferably we do not die too horribly in the process. That's good so far. Oh, I guess you two are having fun. Good. I want the gold, at least. I don't care so much about the... We're almost done. I played Chavez mid. Alright. Chavez mid then. Ooh, okay, that's a person dead. Rest in peace, whoever that was. Alright. And now you see that we lost somebody. The lander wasn't instantly destroyed because it didn't have all of its crew eliminated. But then that reflects here on our crew total here under the Demitor. You can also see a little gray bar filling up. That is our cargo bay. So we do have like a maximum amount of stuff we can carry. I'm gonna go ahead and try and clean up the planet here. Ooh, a little tricksy. Can I get here? Done. It was just some red shirt. Brendan, Father Ray, rest in peace. Oh no, not Brandon. I'll miss Brandon. Brandon was a good one. But that is Mercury complete. And that's like how we get resources in the game. We're gonna be doing a lot of planet landing. It's kind of our bread and butter. And we rotate on over. We zip back to Earth because Hayes needs some radioactives to keep the dance party going. Or maybe to stop the dance party. We'll find out.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores?
Yes. We are ready to transfer radioactives.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, there, that's much better. Power ratings are climbing. Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel. What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
Brandon abandoned his children. Greg isn't the father, but he's the dad who stepped up. Well, I hope Greg makes it then. Good riddance, Brandon. Alright. This is my moment. I am Captain Scarlet of the starship Demidor. We are the survivors of Star Control Science Research Team to the Vela star system.
Star Control Science mission, huh? Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front. And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
Damn. Well, I guess he doesn't believe me. You really just said, well, actually. So why is Earth red? Hasn't it always been like that? I'm pretty sure that's just how the Earth looks. The mission was highly secret. You totally wouldn't have known about it.
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system, yes, that would be the right direction. So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying?
Huge.
Why are you here? What do you want from us?
We have returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors to help you fight the hierarchy. Naturally, obviously. Corridor 9, that's right, I lost my virginity. Call it Corridor 5. Oh.
Fight the Urquan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago. That was in the first years after the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Urquan masters. And now here you are. in an alien ship of unknown power, offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years. Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Urquan won't just punish us here on the station, they'll exact a gruesome retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Urquan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal. If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
Reasonable. I mean, that's a reasonable concern for him to have, certainly. You know, it's one starship. They've hardly shown up with the whole battle fleet, right? What details can you give us about the base on the moon, Hayes?
After the Urquan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Urquan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
Neutralize these nuts. Well, we'll make an attempt. Also, Scarlet, have you ever played Mass Effect? I haven't. I mean, I definitely know of it. Highly praised, but I've never actually played any of it. Would you recommend it to me? I mean, maybe it's something we bring to the channel sometime. Well, Hayes, we shall go now and neutralize the base.
Be careful, Captain. There are probably a dozen Spathi eluders and Ilrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface. I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
Alright. Well, folks, battle stations, right? I mean, I remember this bit. Mass Effect 1 is aged like dirt? Really? We've got an energy signature and biological scans on the surface. Temperatures in the negatives, so nothing to worry about there. No weather. Class 1 tectonics should be safe. I think you'd like it, and yeah, 1 hasn't aged well, but it sets up the story, so probably still worth playing through. Mass Effect does the thing, right, that, here we are. Look at these extremely hostile alien forces. There we go. A little underwhelming after Hayes' introduction, but here, we're gonna scoop up some resources and then we're gonna hit that thing. It does the thing where it's like, your decisions carry over like game to game, right? If, memory serves. Alright, and we hit this. A report from the surface. We've discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, and robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface, bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we cannot translate the message, our Xenotech ensign Rigby believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We'll scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. End of report. There we go. I hope we don't... We probably didn't lose out on anything because our inventory was full, right? This is totally a game that would do that to me, but oh well, so it goes. Yes, Mass Effect does indeed do that thing. All the more reason to play more of it. Or one, you know. Let's see, how much does it cost to go down to the surface? 0.3. It's probably worth it to pop down and pick up this last bit of common metal. Oh, definitely. There we go. Alright. Well, the alien base has been eliminated. It was a glorious battle. They didn't stand a chance.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
Oh, hello, Purple Art. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I don't want to lie to Hayes. As funny as it would be to say that we attacked the moon base and completely destroyed the enemy, boss, we found the base, but it was abandoned years ago.
I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain.
Right.
Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
I assume this is not a blind playthrough? Not entirely.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Urquan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Urquan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
Oh, I love it. But, yet, it's not entirely a blind playthrough. I've played a fair bit of the game in the past, but I've never beaten it. I don't think it come anywhere close. So I know some of the quest lines, roughly, some of the secrets here and there. Enough to really be in love with the game, but not enough to know how to beat it, or like, you know, where everything is. I don't have it all committed to memory. It's been a year or so since I last played, even. Alright, I'll try not to spoil the secrets of Frungy. Thank you. Read all of his books. Jam is fantastic. Also suggested some of his games for the channel. We are looking to play some of Yahtzee's games, coming up here soon in the coming weeks. Tess is absolutely right. So, probably going to be open up with the, I'm going to butcher the pronunciation, but the Shzo mythos, and going through that on Variety Days. I'm looking forward to it. True fans commit the coordinates of every rainbow world to memory. All I remember is that they form a shape, some kind of arrow. Where they are, couldn't tell you to save my life. So where the hell did you come from?
Since you will soon be dead, I will gladly explain. We have spent many years gleefully preying on the Pakunka. They are a pitiful, easily killed species. And we would have continued in this divine worship of Dokar and Kazon, but we required additional crew members and repairs to our cloaking device. So we departed the Jiglass constellation and set course for home. But before we had reached our region of space, we detected the passage of a nearby vessel, the Urquan drone. It informed us about you, so here we are. And now, you die!
Alright, here we go. Actually, it's not going to throw us in just yet. Nice of them to tell you everything for no reason. Isn't it great? I need to get a piece of paper. Because we need to take notes. They're rather famous for their exposition. They're so good at just explaining everything. One moment. We need a piece of paper. We're taking notes. Because this game will not take notes for you. And it is full of information like that. So that tells us that there is a race known as the Pikunk that can be found in the Giclus constellation, right? And I don't remember where everything is. I don't think I even know where everything is to begin with, so we need to take notes like this. So, Pikunk, Giclus. There we go. Which version of the game is this? This is the Urquan Masters. I think it's it's at 0.7 if I remember correctly in the menu. It's like the open source like remaster, I believe. I might have the details right on that. I downloaded it ages ago. So there we are. I don't quite remember all the details of it, but I think that's accurate. All right, are we ready to die? Right? Yeah, I can't remember if this version has the searchable star map. I don't think it does. But gosh, the searchable star map does sound nice. I'm pretty sure we don't have the searchable star map. I remember spending a lot of time in the past manually hunting down constellations or cross-referencing with the map from the physical, like, game... What do you call those? Manual? The game manual? Which I don't actually have. I've never had the physical one. I've just had to look at pictures of it and like try and figure out, okay, here's the star system I'm looking for roughly, because it has all the constellations labeled. But here we get to decide which ship we're fighting with. We could either go in with a Demitor, captained by yours truly, or we go in with our escort, Tough. Because we are loosely in this first system, you know, whatever goes, goes. But we're loosely planning on playing kind of a little Iron Man-like. We're going to be heavily reliant on our escorts, because if this main ship goes down, we're dead. Captain Tough, that's right. Captain Tough is going to have to save us. Our escorts are usually pretty capable combat ships. Right now, our main vessel is not. If we're forced to engage with the Demitor, we're dead. I don't even remember all the controls. And we could get really screwed here, but... let's hope. I need to bait them into me. Come on. Okay. That is not an Ilwrath Avenger at full capacity.
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Urquan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try.
That's right.
So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
A good question. I think cruisers are normally not very effective against Ilrath ships, but this one's cloaking device is broken. They already had taken damage. Exactly. If that had been a real, like, you know, full, up-to-spec Ilrath cruiser, we were totally dead. Those things are, I mean, they are invisible, and, nasty and mean. But that one we could handle. So, after that, what is the plan? What is the plan? I don't know, I always play this game very serious. But then, Commander, we will proceed to kick some major alien butt.
Yes, Captain. We'll do just that. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge. And since it was your idea, it's only fair that you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
Oh god, the hardest choice in the game. I'll leave this one up to all of you. I'm not good at making decisions. We'll take it to a popular vote. We've got the New Alliance of Free Stars, the Concordance of Alien Nations, United Federation of Worlds, or the Empire of Scarlet. Empire of Scarlet is a little too close to Crimson Corporation. Yeah, it's a little close, isn't it? Oh, goodness gracious. But, I'll just leave that open here for a minute for opinions, statements, long, speeches before the Senate about what name we should have for ourselves. A very important and essential decision here that will impact the rest of our game irreversibly. So make a good choice, right? I'm like you, I always play this game too seriously. Same. I always go, I think I usually go either New Alliance or United Federation. I don't quite remember. But I always pick like such serious options, and I want to hear some of the other ones, you know? So maybe I'll play the game a little bit looser. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe I get a four-sider. Maybe we completely offload the decision-making process onto random chance. Where are my dice? There they are. There they are. One of these. It's very simple, 1 through 4. Alright. Well, unless anybody has some sudden preferences they want to state, it is going to be, again, United Federation of Worlds, World 3. Going once, going twice, going 3 times, and sold to the United Federation of Worlds.
That has a familiar ring to it. Nonetheless, we'll make it so. The United Federation of Worlds. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Alrighty. There's our time skip.
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it. Also, we now have a limited capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you have any questions how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
Alrighty. Well, first and foremost, we have minerals to offload, Chief.
Not a bad job, Captain.
And so it begins, where I play this game purely to receive praise from Commander Hayes for bringing him increasingly large amounts of resources. So by gathering, it's probably pretty self-explanatory, but gathering minerals, the minerals that we gather, they all have a value per unit that we get. And then when we bring them back here, we drop them off, and it gets translated into one of our currencies, these resource units you see over here on the right side. And we'll spend that on everything, basically. Daddy Hayes, praise Kink Stream Engage. Exactly. You get it. You get it. Alrighty. Before proceeding, I'd like some additional background info.
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
I'm not going to go through... If we hit historical data, there is going to be minutes upon many minutes of exposition from Hayes here. Some of it's quite good. Some of it's even quite important. We're not going to do it all at once. I'm going to limit myself. We'll do a little bit each time we come and visit him. But for now, I'd like your input on how we can defeat the Urquan.
Can you be more specific?
Oh god. Always more options. Remind me, as I don't remember. Hey, did you know this game is a sequel to another game? Hey, look at all this lore. Hey, look, hey. Exactly. It's just so much. And hidden inside of it is some genuinely important bits of information. I don't remember where it all is. Like, locations and stuff like that. Where can I find the most useful, plentiful mineral resources? I don't
If you have the
remember those.
patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. You can find such minerals on almost any planet's surface, but the quality and density will vary depending upon the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color as seen from space. To remember the color sequence from good to bad, the miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. It is also the case that very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white.
Alright, that one is easier to remember. Let's just fire, you know. Alright. If you were in my shoes, what would you do now?
Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for
I
increased
do like having a
maneuverability.
great pair
I
of
would
legs.
add enough weapons to defend yourself
it's a
if
nice
you're caught
trait that
without
I've got.
escort ships. You need more crew, at least 50 to make productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least one dynamo. Use the resource units you have accumulated to improve your flagship.
So he's giving us some goals based on our flagship's current position. Violet, cyan, green, blue. Yep. I've got the letters here. I think I'll recall
What else
they
can
are.
I tell you?
Oh, there's goes Kit with the hairdryer, doing his thing. That's quite alright. Hopefully that won't be too much of a bother. He should be done in a minute.
Fine. Is there anything else you need?
Let's see. I don't think we need any more back. Well,
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
let's do one piece of historic info when we visit.
What aspect of history, Captain?
Oh my god, because there's so much.
Which group of aliens?
Oh my god, see, it's multiple, like, multiple menus.
Okay. Which race?
Actually,
What
I'm
other
done.
group of aliens are you interested in?
It's
Would you like
intimidating
information
enough
on any
that
other
we're to get
aspect
to the
of
game.
history?
Thank you, Hayes.
Sure. Anything else?
If there's anything important we need to ask about, we'll take a look.
Fine. Is there anything else you need?
No.
Try
see
to
ya.
avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Will do, Hayes. Thank you. Alright. So we don't get thrown right out into space. Now we can go ahead and start working on the ship. I want more fuel. Just want to stock up on that for sure. There we go. And modules. What do we want? So here, our ship is modular. Use your words, Scarlet. Calm down. Don't stumble over such an easy one. Our ship is modular. So there are a few different, you can see we can like highlight and select places along here to add new modules, just to go through them, like crew pods, storage bays, fuel tanks, dynamos, that kind of deal. You can also, as Purple is very, very rightly recommending, you can also go over here and add additional thrusters and turning thingamabobs, turning jets. We're super slow right now. That sucks. Because time matters. Not only for the fact that I don't want to spend a bajillion years, you know, waiting for my ship to go places, but also, you know, time, the passage of time matters in this game. So we're gonna throw a few of those on here. I want some turning jets. I'm gonna throw on another turning jet so we're more responsive. That's the majority of our resource units, and that'll be fine. I also want an additional crew member for the main ship, just to max us out. We gotta replace Brandon, bring on somebody new. And also... I can't do that. I was hoping that maybe I'd be able to rename our escorts. But that's okay. I missed the beginning. Did you already harvest the solar system? No, we have not quite fully harvested the solar system yet. We cleaned up Mercury, we cleaned up the moon, but we've basically only done the very, very opening. We're just getting into it. We'll throw in a save here. You know, just in case. And then we're getting to work. So job 1 is, as Purple says, we require resources. We require more minerals. And so to accomplish this, we're gonna go bebop around the solar system and see what we can find. It's always a good time to save. Ah, yes. The Weather of Venus. Class 8. To give you on a scale of 1 to 8, with 1 being fine and 8 being no, this planet's a no. Or an 8. We're not messing with that. Goodbye, Venus. I don't remember which worlds are good, so we're just gonna head on over to all of them. That's quite alright. Hello, this should be Mars. It is Mars. Hello. Much safer world. Nothing too impressive on it, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be impressive to be worth getting. There we are. And so begins a very relaxing and therapeutic part of the game. Schlorp. Where I get to pick up minerals and relax and chill. Probably worth it to come back and make sure we don't overcap us on any of this stuff. Make sure we get plenty of both of these. It'll be worth the fuel. Yeah, that... I mean, it barely pays off the fuel cost, but it pays off the fuel cost. We profited like a couple of resource units from that last run, because common metals are worth 3 each. And... hello, Saturn. I'll tell you right now, you can't land on gas giants, so we're not even gonna try. Let's see, some class 3 weather could be annoying. Class 2 tectonics, I think sometimes those have mild earthquakes. So let's make this quick and hope. God, I hate weather. It's just totally random whether it decides to murk you like that. Like there's no dodging it. Rest in peace to whoever that was. Rest in peace to whoever that poor crew member was. Poor bastard. Ow. Ow. And there we go. It's a brutal game. It's bloody. Those poor little green pips represent human lives, and they will die in droves so that we can pick up little pieces of metal. And we'll say at the end of the day that it was worth it. Hello, Neptune. I don't think I'm expecting anything good here. Worth visiting, maybe. Worth a visit, but not impressive. That's quite alright. So long as it pays off the cost of fuel, it's worth doing. Especially when we're this close to the starbase. And now I'm thinking about lunch. I should order that soon. Since that's the plan for today, right? They're only human lives for now. Soon you'll meet aliens to join your crew and die horribly. True. We're an equal opportunity killer. Employer. Let's see, let's pop over here. Lots of moons around Jupiter. Good to see. Hello, Io. The tectonics here are pretty bad, but goodness gracious. I think that's all radioactives down there, and radioactives are where the money is at. These are worth 8 a pop. And we want all of it. Even one little stack of these is totally worth making a run down here for. Slurp. Slurp. And it looks like one more run. We're running a little low on cargo space. We'll have to double check that before we hit the next world. Let's see, the manifest. Oh, we got 191 free space. We're good for a second. We're alright. There we go. Europa sucks. But, oh well no, it's got radioactives on it. What am I talking about? I saw the dark reds and I was like, ah, darn. But no, these are good. I'm sorry, Europa. I was hasty. Yeah. I'll pick up the rest in one big run. Like so. And there. Good stuff. We should have enough for another world order here. Let's pop over and take a look. Hopefully we can wrap up Jupiter. Ew. Ganymede's just kind of full of garbage. Hold on, take a peek here. What do you've got? Literally nothing. Okay, great. Literally nothing. So we'll just fill up on these. These little, like, light blue ones are literally, like, worth 1 resource unit a pop. They're the most worthless thing. On the bright side, I find they tend to come in pretty large stacks. Like that. So you fill up on them real quick. But I like the junk food of minerals. Worth it to go down and grab the rest, and then we'll return to the starbase. We'll have just about harvested the first system. And then we'll be out into the world. And you, and you. There we go. Let's see. So we're gonna need... What do we still need to visit? Pluto, right? We've done Mercury, Venus, Mars, Earth, Jupiter, Saturn. We visited Uranus, right? Pluto was still a planet when this came out. Oh my gosh, that's true, yeah. It was still a planet. Yeah, we definitely have to visit Pluto. That's important.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
Oh, you know what does, Chief? I'm fighting all these minerals. I mean, aliens. Here's some stuff, by the way.
Good work, Captain.
Thanks, Hayes. But, I'm realizing there may be a reason I like this game so much.
Farewell, Captain.
Damn it. Damn. Why do I like being praised? Why am I that easy? Let's restock the crew. 7 people died. They are replaceable. We restocked the fuel a little bit. You can see we've just made an immense profit. And modules-wise, I'm thinking we're still building speed. I want some antimatter thrusters. Yeah, antimatter thrusters. We're gonna be leaving the system soon. I could do with a storage bay, I think. If you practice strict save discipline for every planetary expedition, you can avoid buying more landers. That's true. And that's what I've always done in the past, but today, I was thinking we play like a loose Iron Man with this game, which I know is dumb, and it's gonna turn into an absolute bloodbath. But, if we die, we die. If I die in the game, I die in real life. Or, you know, just die in the game. Game over. This is a fun little treat for us. Maybe we'll go back to, like, the Starbase saves, I'm not quite sure. You might want to buy another lander. We're definitely going to be getting more landers. We may end up doing it more Bronze Man style, where we just go back to the Starbase, but we'll see how we feel. We'll see how we feel about it. For the time being, we're getting faster. We got a little bit more storage capacity, which isn't going to be helpful for this system, because we're just about done here. I think, where does Pluto hide? Is it out here somewhere? Oh, yeah, here it is. Hi, Pluto. There's something special and an energy signature. This purple stuff is the single most valuable mineral in the game. I think it's, what, worth like 25 per unit? Zo crystals? Maybe they're worth more. They're really, really valuable. And somebody left their high school science project here on the planet's surface. I wonder what this could be. Mayday from surface. We have come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chin, O'Donnell, Luigi, and all three of the Lieberman triplets. We have returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We are initiating emergency launch procedures. End of transmission. I mean, you can tell. I knew this one was coming. But it's a great bit. We love it. Not the Lieberman triplets, I know, right? Oh, I've got a little connection problem with the stream manager. Hopefully everything looks okay. I'm gonna double check that real quick. Oh, no, it was just being silly. It's all connected fine. I have no idea what its problem was. Good for it. Good for the stream. Here we go. We're gonna meet the other...
Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture. This is Spotty Captain Swiffle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spatiwa, are 241.6 by 368.7, and the ultra-secret Spatty cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spatty, is Happy Muffy Duffy. Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
And this is maybe one of my other favorite characters in the game. Aside from Hayes, Weefo. we only lost the Liberman triplets, right? I mean, there was an automated defense system. I mean, we could forgive that, right? Hi there, friend. We come in peace, and we mean you no harm.
Are you sure? Because your statement is often just a more polite way of saying, "Attention, alien vessel! Identify yourself or be destroyed!" In any event, I am Spotty Captain Toriko of the Void Ship Star Runner, based here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our masters, the Earth-One, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky.
So, in that case, what are you doing here on Pluto?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Free Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Urquan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Urquan armada, right up to the point at which the Urquan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
So what are you doing here on Pluto?
When the Urquan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the Urquan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy as combat roles and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to pre-atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. But the Earth-One didn't trust them to obey the restrictions, so they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Inlet and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
You thought you could avoid the backstory by not asking Commander Hayes? Ah, you fool. Basically. But Fuifo, darling Fuifo, you aren't telling me what you're doing on Pluto now.
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spotty a bit uneasy, because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. Though the Illrat kept telling us that it was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrat left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
What happened to the Illrat?
The Illrat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force. But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Urquan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went up to have some fun.
And when are they coming back?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon."
Oh, I adore this game so much. What's happening at the base? The base? What's happening at the base on Luna then?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
Uh-huh. Weepo's Sailor Rap impression is so perfect. It is. It's such a good, God, it's such a good bit. God, I wonder how many times I've played this game, and the name of that, fun ROM didn't register with me what it was. It's one of those, like, jokes, the adult jokes that they hide in, like, a kid's movie, you know? It's got that vibe to it. Oh, what happened to the other Spathy ships?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-bound forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we Spathy call the Ultimate Evil!
Mm-hmm.
Thousands, that is to say scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super-efficient, mass destruction-oriented starship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
Oh, goodness. Thank goodness that Fuifo's feeling merciful. Hundreds, though. Come on.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor Spathy like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Eluder-class void ships typically holds 30 Spathy crewmen, so at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the Ultimate Evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only Spathy on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
Oh my god. Fuifo just posted, Eluder design, some, like, War Thunder forums. Oh no. Tell me about this Ultimate Evil Chief. Sorry, I love Fuifo's dialogue just so much. I want to hear it all.
As yet, the Ultimate Evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the Ultimate Evil's nefarious intent.
Naturally. So, why are you still here, Fuifo?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Orquan, who stationed us here, we knew it would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Untitled, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Fuifo, was left here alone. For, as even the most immature in questioning knows, there must always be one Spathy who puts the short top on stick.
Where are the Urquan now, boss?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Urquan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed toward the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
Rad. Anything else about other alien races?
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat thralls, while the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug Squirt star system. No, right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, the Shafixti. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
Alright. Beetlejuice. That's one I remember. That should be the Beetlejuice star system. And that's where the Siren are hiding. Okay. Bit of intel. You mean Blaze of Glory? What happened to the Shofixty?
The Shofixti were half feral, as you know, having been uplifted by the Yahat just a few decades before the start of the war. Given their habit of detonating those suicidal so-called glory devices in combat, it came as no particular surprise to me when, upon the arrival of the Orquan Primary Task Force at their homeworld, the Shofixti caused their sun to explode in a colossal supernova, destroying the entire planetary system, and not incidentally dozens of Orquan dreadnoughts.
Okay, Fuifo, calm down. Why does he snort like that? Oh my god. What about you?
Me? You mean me, personally? Oh, nice of you to ask. I was born a poor green incrusting, the youngest child of a family of 18,487. My male parents had to work hard to support us, very hard. But each of my brothers and sisters and I tried to help out to make ends meet. The female parent was kind and sweet to all of us. Why, she once even called me by name. She said, what a treat, a golden memory. I swiftly matured into a fine example of my species with my parents' assistance. Achieved independence. Specifically, they pried me from the door jamb and rolled me into the street. Thus prepared, I set out to make my fortune. I had great dreams in those days. Yes, great dreams. I knew that someday I would be vastly rich, wealthy enough to afford a large, well-fortified mansion. Surrounding my mansion would be vast tracts of land, through which I could slide at any time I wished. Of course, one can never be too sure that there aren't monsters hiding just behind the next bush. So I would plant trees to climb at regular, easy-to-reach intervals. And being a spotty of the world, I would know that some monsters climb trees, though often not well, so I would have my servants place in each tree a basket of perfect stones. Not too heavy, not too light, just the right size for throwing at monsters. I was thinking about what color the stones would be painted, aqua, mauve, or magenta, when a vegetable cart came careening down the street outside my house, and knocked me unconscious. When I awoke, I was aboard the void ship Star Runner, headed for Earth. Apparently, I had been out of my head for quite some time after the accident, and with the assistance of some kind strangers, had been relieved of my funds and convinced to join the Navy, where I have been unpleasantly employed for the last 25 years.
Rest in peace, Fuifo. Poor bastard. You got press games. Everyone knows the premium Shofixty uplifted them into the spacefaring species. Of course, everybody knows this. Clearly. That's just standard knowledge. They teach that in school. Fuifo, though. The galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here? Alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true. In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Of course, that's true. Absolutely. So I'm sure that you'd feel a lot safer if you were with us. Come on, Fuifo. Join our fleet.
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitation and accept and celebrate your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment, though, and make sure you understand that any other spaceships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Urquan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of allying with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
And that is how we get a new escort. In my humble opinion, one of the best ships in the game. The Spathia Looter. Gosh. I'm a big fan of the Spathia Looter. It's a solid little ship. Before we leave the system, we're absolutely gonna have to load it up with crew. Unfortunately, Uranus, while sizable, has no resources for us to take, so we're gonna have to leave that be. Alrighty, we pop back on over to Earth, we drop off a couple of these materials. It's not much. Hayes isn't going to be very happy with me, but...
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
The more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Urquan.
He's like, seriously, Captain?
Try to
you
avoid
only
getting
brought us like
gruesomely
5
killed,
Zo
Captain.
crystals. What are you doing? Shaking my head, he says. That's okay. That'll net us enough to pay for crew. We're gonna get a full complement here. And some up here to replace the people that the automated defense system definitely killed. And we're good to go. Before we leave, save. And we're headed out. And we're headed out into the world. I didn't grab any fuel. It's okay. We're basically at max. And that's the Sol system. It was a good time. It was nice. It's time to leave. I believe the best way for us to get around... Hello. So here is our star map. We could navigate manually, and we will have to do that occasionally. But I think the most efficient way by far is going to be to move our little cursor over the systems we want to go to, and click on them to set a course. You can't really see it, but it kind of draws it out. If I hit like this, you can see it. But we're just going to go on over here to Sirius, the closest star. And we're just gonna kind of be working our way around, picking up resources, doing a little exploring. Our only real intel is we know where the Spathi homeworld is, over here in Spathi space, because Fuifo was very, shall I say, generous and informed us. It looks like the coordinates are right here, Epsilon Cruis. You can't be serious. Oh, I am. Don't you worry. We know where the Ilrath are, but we don't really know where anything of interest is in Ilrath space, so I'm probably gonna, I don't know, mostly leave them alone. Not 100% sure. And if we can find the Betelgeuse star system, usually... So constellations usually have, like, you know, alpha, beta, you know, gamma names like this, like Luton here. So if it's just Betelgeuse, it's probably an isolated star. Is it one of these? I kind of vaguely remember... There it is. I've got a decent memory, it seems. Oh, hello, Lemon Cloud. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. We're just getting out into the world right now. You picked a good time to stop by. Yeah, so we're just gonna go over to Sirius and start our hunt. Other important details. this kind of lighter range represents our fuel range, but this is like, if we went out to here, like, this is point of no return. You know, we run out of fuel at this point. So we can't, like, go out that far. We can only get out, like, responsibly within half of the distance. And remember that we need fuel in order to actually go down the planet's surface, so our actual effective range is pretty limited. So we're gonna be sticking close to home for a while. But this should be fine, and now the ship will automatically take us to the next system along the most efficient path. And here we are. Welcome to Sirius, which just seems to have one planet. Okay, chill. Very well then. Hopefully it is not burning hot, and we'll be able to actually get something out of it. I say, hopefully. Well, no, it's got a temperature of, a surface temperature of 1035 degrees Celsius. So I think that that's an L. I think that Sirius is gonna have to wait until a time where, we have either more landers or ways to deal with the heat, which I think that's a thing. A bit balmy in it. Just a little bit balmy. Where else do we want to go? Let's see. We could pop out towards, how about Alpha and Beta Wolf? Sure. Yeah. Alpha, Beta Wolf. Depending on how our capacity is doing, maybe we go up to Rigel, swing back around, head back towards the Sol system. Sure. Twitch is dying, Tech couldn't raid you? Oh gosh. Yeah, I've noticed that my stream manager keeps cutting in and out. I'm guessing, is that like a Twitch wide thing right now? This looks like a gas giant, but I'll double check. I could be wrong. It is a gas giant. Lovely. Everyone's emotes are dying and some messages don't get through. Oh, that sucks though. Tet raid? Tet couldn't raid because Twitch issues? I see. Well, thank you for the unofficial Tet raid. It is very, very much appreciated. I don't know if Tet made it over, but if you did, hello, hello. I cannot send messages almost at all. It's so frustrating. Goodness. And how ill-timed, too, for today of all days. Have we... I guess that means, like, you know, we've been trying to send messages and they haven't been coming through? Ah. So unlucky? Yeah. Oh, jeez, that sucks. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Well, unfortunately, believe it or not, I don't quite have the powers to, fix Twitch's website. But, I guess we'll hold out and hope that it improves. We'll keep an eye on it. I mean, it might be difficult if messages aren't always getting through, but do let me know if, like, the stream itself starts having issues, or, you know, stuff like that. We'll do our best to maintain the quality here. God is V, fix the Twitch, prayers. I'll do my best. I'll call my guy. We'll get it done. Oh, speaking of calling a guy, I should order some food. I was planning on having lunch with y'all, and I haven't done that, but I am starving. Come on, you can fix the Ultron, but you can't fix Twitch? I find that hard to believe. Well, alright. I'll do what I can, I guess. Mac and cheese? Yes. Tell you what, I'm gonna leave y'all here staring at this random iodine world. It's spinning. Look, it's quite nice. Actually, there's something I want to do. Can I... Settings... No, I can't adjust that here. I'm gonna actually save it here. I want to go to the main menu. Oh, come on. Is this gonna, like, quit all the way out? No, good. I kind of wanted... Oh, the music's already as low as it gets. That's okay. So atmospheric. Yeah, I hope that, like, the volume balance has been good. I mean, that I've seen, nobody's complained about it, but if messages are being tricky, maybe someone has. I feel like it might be a little bit loud, so I wanted to pop it down just a little bit while I went and ordered some food. Because, you know, today's the marathon stream, and I can't leave. That would be illegal. Taking a break to go cook? That could take me a while. That's not in the spirit of a marathon. So here, I'm gonna leave y'all there. I'm not leaving. I'm still here. Believe it or not, rumors have it. I might still be around. But what if I popped over here? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, that's an atrocious sound, but that should be a slightly better volume, I think. That maybe will be a better audio balance for us. And I am starving, oh my god. Let's get something. I think it's mac and cheese, like you said, Arissa. I think it's mac and cheese time. Yeah, it is. It is. They make this barbecue chicken mac and cheese. It's good. It's really, really good. Is that gonna be enough food for me, though? Do I want anything else? I mean, it's a birthday treat. I could get a little something else. I could. Do they have anything else? Like sides? I don't know. I usually just order the mac and cheese. Because I'm a bit of a gremlin that way. They've got soups and salads. I do like me a good soup or salad. They've got pot stickers, which are way too expensive for what they are. I'm not going to pay that much for those. My goodness. I know this is the most engaging possible content. I order food. I've never done this before. I don't know, it feels a little strange. I don't know, none of their sides are really enticing. The salad bowls are massive. They're like whole, like, meals in and of themselves. But I'm very hungry, so my eyes are bigger than my stomach right now. Do I want a side of Caesar salad with garlic croutons and parmesan? Or do I want a side of chicken noodle soup to go with my macaroni and cheese? I think the answer is I want the salad. So that you can all get some, like, lovely crunching ASMR or something like that. I'm sure that's something that some of you are into. Here, we'll get that on the way. And I don't starve to death live. That all looks fine. Tip well. Place order. And there we go. It'll be here in like half an hour or something. I'll have to check back then. Let's see. What I should also do. What I should also do while I'm sitting here before we dive back in, is maybe run to the restroom real quick. If that is okay. Of course it's okay. Why would I ask your permission? Why would I do that? Like, clearly that's just something that I should do. You can, Vanessa. Thanks. Give you permission. Thanks, I appreciate it. Thank you. I guess. Here, I will be right back. I don't know. Oh, I'll leave you all in a state of anarchy. Do something fun or something while I'm away. I'll be a few minutes. Let me go ahead and, since I'll be like a couple minutes, I'll throw us onto the Be Right Back. But we'll be back with the game here very shortly. Don't you worry about it. So I'll be back shortly. Believe it or not, we lived. I didn't fall in or anything. wrap myself up in a blanket, like, irresponsibly. And then I'm gonna get too hot here in a couple of minutes and I have to take it off. It's like soft. I don't know. I don't like it. I hope y'all didn't get up into anything too crazy while I was away. You're already too hot? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Do you want a link to an online searchable star map? You know, sure, actually, that would be very helpful, Purple. Because, spending a lot of time... Thank you. Let me go ahead and grab that. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that is ideal. Thank you. Oh, it does contain some... Hold on. I didn't look too much. It does contain... Let's see. Don't show me any spheres. There we go. Okay. It did have the spheres up, but that's okay. Now I don't see them. Alrighty. I will just keep that in my back pocket for when we need to take a look at things. As spoilers, just don't turn them on. I turned off the spheres too, because we don't see all of the spheres just yet. But we should be all good to go there. Thank you. That'll be very helpful. It's gonna save us so much time looking for star systems on the map. Oh. Alrighty. Let's go back. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just load back in and play a bit more of it. I'm also thinking about... We're definitely going to play more games than just this today. I haven't actually thought of what our next game is going to be. I think we got a lot more Star Control 2 in our system. I know at some point Kit is supposed to drop by and we're gonna play some Wizards of Legend for a while. I have no clue right now when he wants to do that. Before I... Hold on, let me actually check and see if he's messaged me about it. Oh, okay. He says... It'll probably be later. If you're still streaming when I get back, though, we can. Okay. Apparently he's going and getting something. I have absolutely no clue what that might be. But, okay. So it'll probably be a bit later when Kit returns. So we might play something else in the in-between. I'm not sure what it's gonna be, though. I guess I can take requests for that. I'm not sure. We'll have to think about it, see if we get in the mood for anything. Or if anybody has any ideas. But in the meantime, we return. This is Class 5 Tectonics world. I think, so long as it doesn't screw me over, that I can handle Class 5 Tectonics. We'll see. The yields are not great. Like, earthquakes are about the oh god, but then it does that. Like, earthquakes are about the easiest one for me to handle, I find. They're not very fast. You can mostly see where they're coming from. Do I even want... Costs us 1.2 fuel. Do the math in my head. That's 24 resource units worth of fuel. You would need to get 12 of these. So we definitely make our money back. Yeah. Even if we lose a crew member or two. There we go. That's profitable. This game itches the part of my brain that really, really loves being efficient. You know? Let's see. Got another gas giant here. Hopefully it has some fun moons around it. Yeah, a couple of them. You know, considering the fuel it takes you to haul that junk home. That's fair. That's fair too. Because we're gonna be filling up on it. Maybe I should grab less junk then. Oh my god. This damnable game sometimes, though. Just drops you right into an earthquake. That's true, our cargo capacity is limited. Oh my gosh. Dodge. We'll see. Yeah, we got a lot of crew left. Maybe we should... Oh, this is a nice world, though. Nobles on it. These are worth a fair bit. They're not the most valuable thing, but they're decent. And it's a perfectly safe little world, so I just get to turn my brain off. That's right, juicy blues. And a little bit of that. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see what else we can find. So we've done planets 1, 3. What else have we got in this system? Have we been to that green world? We have. So planet 4 here we need to do. Not expecting amazing things from any of these worlds. This world sucks. Oh, except it's got life. Alien life on it. Class 6 tectonics is pretty bad. That's getting to the point where the crew's in substantial danger. You're not gonna turn a profit in terms of resource units here. But that biodata could be good. I won't say why, but that biodata could be good. The question is, what is the nature of the life on this world? And the question is, can I even hunt with those earthquakes around? Because they do block my shots. Considering that we're kind of some kind of iron or bronze man run here, I probably can't handle this right now. It's probably not worth approaching. Super dense world. Class 5 tectonics. I'll handle it. See what we can do. Your landers are kind of pitiful at the moment. They are. It's a problem. Okay. Zip up here. One more. Can I get it? Got it. Yeah, our landers are pretty bad. So there's gonna be worlds like that we just can't really touch. But that's okay. That's okay. There's a lot of worlds out there. Right now, we just need the resource units. Another super dense world. Sure. I'll try it. There we go. We've paid off the fuel. So it is at least worth it to pop down here. Ooh, a little dicey there. And it makes me feel good at this game, zipping around the planet's surface like that. I mean, you know, it's probably something anybody do, but... Hey, this looks like better hunting. Class 4 tectonics we do need to keep an eye out for. But we've got more biological signatures down here, which we should definitely check out. So now we just go ahead and stun them until they cease existing. God, these things. Ooh. That's a little bit troublesome. That's gonna be trouble, okay. So, we don't want them to touch us. And unfortunately, those, green-looking, I don't know, monkey things very much want to touch us. And we're dealing with earthquakes. And it's great. It's a great time. It's a great time, I promise. Alright. And again. These things, I think, are after us too, but they're way slower, at the very least. Ooh. Now we grind them down. Silly little guys. Awesome. We're filling up on data. We'll keep the hunt going as long as we can. Grab whatever. It's not gonna disappear if we leave and have to come back for it. Like so. But that's a nice haul. We'll go back for the rest. This data is valuable. It is absolutely worth it to pop down here and grab. And let's wrap up the hunt. This is a good world. It's treated us well. I should shut my mouth before I die horribly to some kind of earthquake comboing me out. And done. All sorted. All good. Everything's stunned, everything gathered up. Are there any more? No. We're done in the system. Alpha Wolf is clear. Oh, we've got something approaching us. It's okay. We'll let it keep trying to catch up. We will apparently get caught. Hello, little guy. How are you?
We come in peace.
Oh, that's good. Good opener. Don't worry, they come in peace. Awesome. My piece? Or... Sorry. I enjoy that meme a lot. Memes, like just a drawing. Very gay. We're from Earth. On a mission of peace.
This is Grove 2418-B. We are on a peaceful mission of exploration. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Oof. Indeed. An oof. Very peaceful encounter. I forget what's good against these damn probes. These darn probes, what is good against them? Nothing is good against them? Oh no. Yeah, nothing's really... I think I can beat him up with a... If the placement is kind, I could get him with an Earthling cruiser. Spotty ship's always a good idea because the Spotty ship is just the best ship in the damn game. And there we will get chewed up if we send the Demeter in. I like to use the Spathy ship. Let's give it a try. It's definitely the fastest ship we've got, and it'll give us an opportunity to show it off why I like it so much. So, Fuifo's going in. Oh my god. So, the combat here... okay. That's my special. Your ship has two things that it does. A main attack, like this, and a special attack, which for us is a little bomb that we deploy out the back. But I've got to get this thing close enough, which I failed entirely. Attacks use battery, which is on the right side. Oh my god, this is impossible. The thing's so damn maneuverable. Kill the asteroids. I believe it uses those.
Energize.
Yep. It eats asteroids to refill. We're gonna have to, like, do a drive-by on it or something. It's just so darn fast is the issue. It's not very healthy. But it knows how to stay out of our max range. And the thing hurts when it gets close. Let our battery recharge. Okay. Oh, there we go. A hit. W. Oh, goodness. Excuse me, it's backward utilized tracking torpedo? Of course. Definitely not, whoa. They clipped us there. We've got a lot more health than this thing, but that doesn't mean much. If it stays close to us, it will chew through us like an instant. It's a dumb battle. Between two extremely mobile ships. And unfortunately, I simply don't have the range to deal with it. I should probably try baiting it in. Let me... Okay, there we go. We'll get it, eventually. We can also maybe try to utilize the gravity well planet, but unfortunately, like, both of our ships are so maneuverable, I don't think it's gonna be decisive at all. We can see. Like, we can slingshot around this thing, like so. Also, there's some delay on my bombs, which is causing me issues. Alright, catch up to me a little bit. It's a battle between two cowards. This is a problem. It's not a... It's not an amazing matchup. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need to be braver if I'm gonna get this thing. Come here, you bastard. Hey, another hit. W. We're almost there. Well, almost. We're not even halfway. Thankfully, it chews through power fast. Let's be a little more daring while its power is getting low. Come on, come on. You know you want to get closer. Engage me.
Energize.
Oh. Come on. Brave Spathy, you should paint your ship black. Ah, yes, the infamous Black Spathy Squadron. I could use them right about now. Okay, a near miss. A near miss. Okay, we landed a hit, it landed a hit, our hit was better. It's halfway dead. Almost, come on. Come on, you damnable probe. So close.
Energize.
And it's recharged. Go right for the thing. Nope. Nearly. These probes are probably the most annoying thing to fight in this game, I swear. Just because they do that. They're so damn maneuverable. I'd rather be fighting, I don't know, just about anything else right about now. Okay, that was not a hit.
Energize.
This damn main weapon killed our bomb. I thought we had a collision there. But we can do it. Fuifos is, well, not brave, that would be very much the wrong word to use. There we go, multiple hits. It's one hit away.
Energize.
It only took a sacrifice of many brave crew members. It's alright. It's Space War. That's what they signed up for. Maybe. Possibly. Come on. Come on, get into range.
Energize.
Get into range, you bastard. I
Energize.
need to go slow for it. Let it think it can catch me. But also not die to it. That's key. My bombs didn't go off. It's not working. Not great, anyway. We're under half health. Come here. It's low on battery. Keep up the engagement. My bomb's still not being consistent and going off.
Energize.
Why is that? Come on, Puifo, you're so close. Like there is a, see there I was holding like the shift key, it like was not sending him out. That is proving to be an issue. Come on. Oh.
Energize. Energize.
Come on. Probe keeps zapping your bombs. Mm-hmm. It does. It's annoying. problem. Earthling Cruiser could potentially finish this off for us. Okay, that's what I need to do. Like, go slow, then let it think it can catch me. Maybe even let it try. There we go. That's what I needed to be doing. W. We get 550 resource units for that kill. That's pretty darn good. That's money. And we continue on our way. And here we are, Beta Wolf. We made it, safe and sound. Except for everybody that died. They did not make it safe and sound. They got turned into resources by the probe. What do we got here, Beta Wolf? Disgusting. Not even worth picking up, actually. Is that really all you have to offer me? There's nothing hiding here? Nope. Okay. Well, this world, as it turns out, is just, kinda bad. Where else would we like to go, then? We got a lot of cargo space left. Let's go to Rigel, then. Oh boy, a cyanide planet that sure was worth the sacrifice of this brave crew who died. Mm-hmm. Let's not put that in the letters home, right? They died so that we could live, to go to a cyanide world that we looked at for 2 seconds and then decided wasn't worth it. Yeah, no, we'll just tell them they bravely died fighting an unknown alien horror. And they won. Alright, this looks more promising. At least there's multiple worlds here that can disappoint me. Like this gas giant, which has nothing. Great start. Thank you, Rigel. Let's see, what about this one? Anything special? Hey, that's much better. An alien probe turned them into resources which we used to build this thruster. Ah yes, the Josh Memorial Thruster. He really put his back into this one. Let's see, some common metals. It's pretty cheap to visit, so I think it's worth picking up. Just barely, it seems. Ooh. Yeah, just barely worth picking up. Goodness gracious. That was disappointing. What about you? Are you gonna treat me better? A noble world? Absolutely you're gonna treat me better. Let's go. Just gotta keep an eye on the earthquakes and this should be an easy run. Let's see, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And we're out. And what about over here? Goodness, I am starving. I hope... Okay, this world, another dust world with probably almost nothing on it. And not amazing tectonics, not worth landing on. Infrared world. Wow, what a... Whew. Oh, golly gee, what a treasure trove. Incredible. This game, I swear. I mean, I guess not every world can be good, but still, you know? Sometimes it would be nice. Every once in a while, get something decent. See, this is a nice purple world. This is okay. We can land here. I just, you know, I want the dopamine hit of finding, like, the radioactives and the nobles and stuff, and the Zo crystals. Like, that's the good stuff. But that's okay. It wouldn't be nearly as good if it was all the time. Is it worth going back for this one? Yes. Yes, it is. If you want better planets, you gotta go to better stars. True. We do need to go to better stars. Hotter stars. You're right. But the problem with the hotter stars is that they're more dangerous. And we've got to work up to those a bit. Yeah, maybe I should prioritize that. I don't know, I'm kind of a... Hello? What are you doing here, buddy? Excuse me? Hi. Are you a friend? God, I sure hope so.
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Pit.
Make no hostile actions.
We come in peace and with goodwill.
But if you make one false move, you're vapor.
Don't worry. My companion is just a bit nervous.
No, I'm not.
And argumentative.
No, I'm not.
We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world.
We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Gernut. Aha! Pahoy hoi!
Alright, I got it.
No, idiot. In their coordinate system.
Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
543.7. They were the Zoc. Thought I see her in there. A pick. Huh. Well, hello, little guys. They're cute. They look like... I don't know, I suppose I don't have a good idea of what size they are, but they look very pick-upable, you know? Like, especially this, this green one? The green kind of plant-looking one? Like, you could definitely cradle that in your arms. You know? Just kind of hold it. Maybe rock it just a little bit. Hi. Yo. What's up? What are your intentions?
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors!
Maybe.
At last, our search is over. It is just as the great crystal ones promised.
They look sneaky. I think they're lying.
Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance. The alliance of 3 stars.
Maybe.
I see we're adding to the list of reasons why Scarlet likes this game. We are. I don't know, they're cute. The blue one looks like you would enjoy like a good belly rub. You know? Like with like those like ridges there on it. Just gonna run your fingers along them. I bet it would like that. Maybe that's weird. I'm talking about like little sentient creatures. Like they would want a belly rub. Only if they want one, you know? But hear me out. I bet they'd like it.
Maybe.
Oh, no, I went back. Before we go on, well, can you tell us more about yourself?
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld.
Simultaneously.
They were the Zoc,
Zotbot
the Pit.
and the Zabranki.
We 3, the Zoc, Spot, and Pit, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources.
From airborne zooplankton
From solar and ambient energies.
and from rocky fungal clingers.
Our favorite.
The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zoc, the Fox, and the Pick.
To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki.
And formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
Sounds like a W for them. Our food is here. Lunch is here. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. One sec. I'm starving. I'll be right back. I return. Hello. I've never done this before. I mean, we've eaten like snacks on stream. I've never had like a whole damn meal. I'm not really sure what the protocol is. I'm not sure why I would think there is a protocol in the first place, but I'm of the opinion that there should be. But hey, I mean, this is the natural consequence of like a marathon stream, right? We'll just hang out for a little while. I don't know. What should we do? I guess we can just keep listening to them. We've got dialogue in front of us at the very least. I doubt it'll last the whole time. I don't know. What do people usually do for this? Do they put up like videos? Do they just keep talking? I'm a good talker. I like talking. I could just keep doing that. Gosh. I don't know. I'm gonna open this and it's probably gonna sound abysmal in your ears actually, so I'll mute while I open the bag. Alright, I think I got most of it out. Oh, that looks so good. I'm delighted. I'm very, very happy. I'm gonna like, I don't know, just let him talk, mostly, I think, for a little bit, and, I'm gonna munch on this quietly in the background, to start out, and then we'll figure out what else we're gonna do while I eat. Probably end up taking, maybe not a total break from the game, but we'll definitely not be like flying around too terribly much. That sounds difficult. Let me grab my little pills so I don't die from the macaroni and cheese. Believe it or not, I think it's important that I don't die a horrible, painful death. It would ruin the marathon stream. And so I really couldn't do that to you. There we go. I'm just gonna go through their dialogue then, while I start to munch on this like a voracious gremlin. So I'll be quiet for just a little bit, and then I'll be back.
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
We do not know who they are or why they are here.
We are being blown to bits.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Fortunately,
They release these energies on each other.
unfortunately,
They favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results.
Fortunately,
They have never found our homeworld, only our colony planets.
unfortunately,
All of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
we are a relatively peaceful group of species,
Unless we're angry.
so we find ourselves in need of help
We only need a little.
because of our desperate situation.
Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
Some of the vessels are huge green battleships which launch wave after wave of small fighters.
The other ships are black as space, and their hulls are carved with strange alien writing.
In combat, the two ships seem evenly matched.
One fires blasts of fusion energy, while the other launches spinning projectiles.
Well, it seems like these poor little guys are in a little bit of trouble. Oh, poor little things. We have great options here, from tough to tough, and now we're going to kill you, to tough, goodbye, and we would like to help. Such hostile options, goodness gracious. Who would want to tell these little cuties to, like, get bent? Why would you do that to them? Oh. I mean, I guess it's good that the option exists, you know. Some freedom of choice, but, there's only one option here, which is correct. We want to help. What can we do, little guys?
These are the words we have prayed for.
Hey, this trip's not a waste after all.
More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. You must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Oh, well, there we go. Oh geez, we're flying. Quick. I've moved my keyboard back so that I can have my food in front of me. Oh no. Alright, we gotta choose a place to go. Quickly. Oh. Alright, well maybe not quickly, but, you know. Oh geez, they are way out here. Is this the planet? Gosh, I've set stuff on the notes. This is not. It is... Alpha Tucanae? Yeah, this is it. That's way out there. Don't hurry too fast though, Molly. You want to beef up a bit before the fight? Okay. I imagine... Yeah, if they're describing alien battleships, I would like to be more prepared than we currently are. In that case... Let's do a little bit more exploring then. So we should be going to systems that are better stars, right? Like orange and red are pretty cool colors. So we should be going for like whites and greens and, you know, yellows, blues, you know, pretty colors. Well, I mean, I'm impartial to red, actually, clearly. In case you haven't gathered from my name, I might be a little bit of a fan of the color red. Rumors have it. But, oh, hello. I'm popping in real quick to say happy birthday. Oh, Thank you, Cosplay Display. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. I hope that you're doing very, very well. We appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. You see, instinct tells me, go to the nearby star systems, right? Just fill up on stuff, pop into Alphasaurus, fill up as much as you can, and then go home, right? But maybe it would actually be better for us to detour down to Alpha Raynet. Because these stars are green. We got 2 green ones down here, Alpha and Beta Raynet, which potentially are going to have much better stuff for us. It's a little bit more of a hike, but we've got the fuel. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. It's a longer flight, too. It'll maybe let me sneak in a bite of the macaroni and cheese, which is delicious. Oh my god. I needed this. I needed this little treat. We could also... Oh, no, we've actually been to Beta Wolf. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. Getting quality resources is probably wise. I have a sneaking suspicion we'll be passing through Saurus, like the constellation, in the relatively near future as well. We're probably going to be popping by the Spathy homeworld for some reason or another at some point. I mean, we got the coordinates pretty early. We might as well visit. Yeah, let's detour then. We detour to those systems. We can hit Canopus on our way back if we end up feeling like it. We'll give it a shot. I'll mute here again and I'll take a few bites of food. This world better be worth the damn trip. I got greedy and I tried to get like 3 bites and clearly I didn't have time. This world was worth the trip. Goodness gracious. Hold on, I need to move some things. I don't know why I'm deciding to keep gameplay going while I have food sitting in front of me. This is probably unwise. I don't know. I don't want to like leave y'all just sitting here. And it's one thing when we have like a treat, you know, that I'm chewing on for like a little while. But this would be a lot of like I'm eating macaroni and cheese sounds for an extended period if I didn't mute. I don't know. It feels like it could potentially be torture. I don't know. I know there's probably some people that would be here for it, but oh my god. Pay attention, Scarlet. You're on a dangerous world. People's lives are in your hands. I don't know. Another set of triplets just died because you were too busy being socially anxious. Alright. There we go. Grab a little bit of that, and we're good. That's probably all we want from this planet. That's a really nice little haul, though. That green stuff is worth a fair bit. I want to zip by the center here. It's not time efficient. I'm just... If memory serves, planets have been hidden behind these stars before, or very, very close. So in situations like this, I kind of want to like stop by and take a peek. Turns out there's nothing there, though, this time. That's okay. This is why you should always use the star map. I tried to navigate manually. It was a terrible idea for everybody involved. This is another system with only one. Interesting. Are you another good planet? Hydrocarbon world. You're a safe planet. God, you're expensive to visit though. 2.3 fuel. You can tell by counting the orbits. If a planet has a higher number than you think it should be, there might be a hidden tiny orbit close to the star. Oh, you're right. That's a good way to check, Purple. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh gosh. Are we even gonna, like... Okay, we'll probably, like, break even. Okay, we'll make a small, tiny profit off this planet, but gosh, nothing worth writing home about. Oof. Well, Alpha Raynet was a nice haul. Beta Raynet... we won't talk about any further. The fuel is starting to get a little bit lower. We'll hit Canopus on the way back, and then we're probably headed back to base. And I'll try and sneak in another bite. Another one with only one world. What the hell? It's mildly upsetting. Let's make sure we catch this. There we go. I keep getting greedy with the food. I'm kind of really hungry. Oh, but an ultramarine world is not half bad, though. That looks like good stuff. Safe world. Very nice. Let's go. Let's go collect our prize. Prioritize picking up this. It's more valuable. Yeah. How much does it cost to visit? Oh, very, very cheap. This will be worth the pickup. Yeah, 100%. That's profit. Very good. And we'll pop on out. We've still got room. We still got room on board. Maybe we visit Alpha Lyrae real quick. Okay, fed and watered and ready to rock. Oh, welcome back, Tess. Welcome, welcome. Wow, you're here already? Oh, here. Here? I mean, out and about, collecting resources? I don't know, is this so impressive? Does it usually take a while? We just be bopping around, picking some stuff up. About to complete our first trip. No comment. No comment. Oh, look at this. Another lovely, lovely ultramarine world. It's treating us good today. Oh, never mind. Please treat me good. Be gentle, Alpha Lyrae, Planet 1. Okay, so far so good. Alright. Oh. I hate weather. as a hazard so much in this game. There's just, I mean, there's no dodging it. It either decides that it's going to kill you or it doesn't. Thankfully, this time it chose to be nice. That's good. That's planet 1. Looks like we got planet 2 on over here. Let's pop on over. There we go. And will you be good too? It's okay if you aren't, but it'd be kind of cool. At a noble world. W. Good stuff. Mind those earthquakes. Otherwise, we should be quite alright. There we go. One, and we definitely have room for like all of this, I think. Let's see. I think our time test has been helped by the fact that we did not spend an hour sitting and talking to Hayes and listening to every single bit of lore. Although, actually, now that I've got my food in front of me, this may be a good opportunity to go talk to Commander Hayes. I can let Commander Hayes take over the stream for a while, while I snack on some of this. Let's see, our cargo bay still has a bit of room in it. It does still have some room in it. Let's hit beta lyric. It's not quite as fuel efficient to go this way, but load up on fuel, you know, or load up on resources. Fucking Hayes. Are you not a Hayes fan? I'm like a Hayes super fan. I love Hayes. I'm a big fan. Alright, what are you? A Ruby world. Money, money, money. Ooh, look at all this. Jackpot, neutronium. There we go. That's something I like that this game does, is that it could have very well just gotten away with, this is the valuable purple resource, and they are all called the same thing, right? You look at this and it's like, congratulations, you picked up 12 exotics, you know? But it gives them all, like, names, right? Neutronium and Zo crystals, and mechanically there's no difference between any of them, but it kind of contributes to, like, you know, the atmosphere. For a game that looks like this, it is shockingly immersive. Gosh, it just really sucks you in. Alright, pop through, we'll clean up the system a little bit more. Getting close to capacity, so we should be picky about what resources we gather, but I don't think we need to be too flummoxed about it. I agree. It's quite good. That's what they say about me. Yeah. I can imagine. Yeah. Just really draw them in. Or, well... Let's see, and what does it cost to return? Oh, practically nothing. This will be profitable. Although, again, I'm filling up on... I mean, it's common metals, it's worth grabbing. If we have to, it's not going to be the end of the world if we have to come back to the system. We'll be passing through for sure. Selenic world... Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take Selenic world for 500. I love that sound too much. After we play like a few hours of this, like that sound is going to haunt me for the rest of the day, I swear. A metal world. We're expecting some weather and some tectonic activity down there. We'll grab the radioactives, we'll grab the rare metals, we'll grab as much of the common metals as we can carry home, but we'll be careful. Planet fires a warning shot across our bow. Jeez. Stop it. Leave me be. Killing my crew. How's the manifest? How much room we got? 86. The world's dangerous. It's a little pricey to go down to. Let's check some of the others here. See if we can't be picky about what we grab. Just a little. We shop around just a little bit. Super dense. Nah. We're getting kind of low on fuel. We can make it home, though. We should be able to make it home. I think. Probably. No common metals. Nothing too impressive. Nope. That's probably... That dust world is probably where we top off if we need, like, more, but... Let's try this one. This could be better. It's a green world that falls, like, in the middle of our color range in terms of value. An iodine world. Wow! Somehow even worse. Great. Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Alright, there's one more world to check, and we'll just have to top off on common metals. Where is it? There it is. Are you going to be kind? Of course not. Why would you be? Okay, we'll pop back to that dust world. We'll grab what we can, and then we're out. Nothing else really worth grabbing here. It's not quite as time efficient to pop back across the system like this, but not something we plan on doing often, at the very least. Yeah, it didn't even take us a day. We're fine. Dust World, relatively cheap to visit, pretty safe. I hope. Class 2s shouldn't be anything. I hope. Not that it's proving to be too lucrative, but that's Dust Worlds for you. That's been our experience with them so far. The yields have not been terribly high. Yeah, 1. Okay. And these were a couple of super dense worlds. I don't want to waste the fuel on them. So I suppose, in the end, despite my attempts to be efficient, it does bring us all the way back to here. Oof. And that's what I get for trying to be clever about it. That's just my comeuppance. That's what I deserve. Just don't die down here. 31. Ow. Alright. That's it. We're sorted. We're basically full. There's like a couple extra spots in the cargo bay. Not worth getting. It's time to leave. We're hightailing it home. I'm gonna take a few more bites. You just about made me choke on my food purple. You're completely right. The lightning is attracted by hubris. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, back to Earth. Our little blue ball out here in the world. I'm back to Commander Hayes.
Greetings, Captain. I'm ready to assist you.
Alright, well, I am ready to assist you, Commander Hayes. I've got minerals. How do you like that?
Excellent work, Captain.
Thank you. I was hoping that would get me a little bit more praise than excellent work, but it's okay, it's okay, it'll be fine. We're just gonna have to do better.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed,
We're probably
Captain.
gonna hang out with him for a little bit, but I do want to just get things outfitted here before we do anything like that. Spend some of these, spend some of these resource units. I'm ready to be assisted by Hayes, if you know what I mean. I see. Another Hayes super fan. Understood. Fill up on fuel, and before we go and we listen to Hayes for a little while I eat, let's choose some modules. I'm thinking we probably want more fuel. Right? More fuel, a bit more storage would be good. We're in resource gathering phase. We're basically building a big old, like, cargo hauler. And so the fuel will help us with that. Storage bay is definitely going to be of assistance. Let's fill up on fuel now. Fuel's expensive. That'll determine our budget. There we go. I should grab a spare planet lander. I couldn't help myself. It was just sitting in front of me looking delicious. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was too good. But that's an upgrade. We don't want to get our planet landers killed, but because of the way we're choosing to play, it's something that it can occur. And we don't want an expedition to be ended early because of the untimely loss of a lander. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Hayes, how are you?
Yes, Captain? Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
So, Hayes, I'd like some historical data.
What aspect of history, Captain?
I'd like to know about the other Starfarer races.
Which group of aliens?
And specifically, I would like to learn about every
Okay.
single member
Which
of the
race?
Old Alliance while I sit here and eat. I don't know. I'll probably, like, unmute for a few of them and comment and stuff. But, I could use a refresher on the lore, too. And there's, like, important details sometimes on, like, where they live or what their deal is that we do kind of need to know. It's just gonna take a bit. But what better time than when I should be eating? Because gosh, even after a few bites, I'm starving. I'm so hungry. So, Hopefully you won't fault me for making you listen to Haze for a little bit. Alright, we'll go through this. Hopefully I'll be sufficiently fed soon. Here we go.
The Shofixti are a race of intelligent marsupials who had been civilized for only a few decades when the war began. They were discovered in the Delta Gorno star system by the Yehat, who adopted and then uplifted the Shofixti, giving them advanced technology and cultural definition. Shofixti are noble and fearless warriors, Captain. In addition, their incredible fecundity and rapid maturation rate kept Alliance ranks solid even at the worst part of the war. You know, I once flew as an observer aboard one of their ships on routine patrol. We never saw the enemy, but I could never stop thinking about the glory device it had strapped to the bottom of its hull.
The Shofixti are... I mentioned when we started the game that the Shofixti are the one race in this game that I have a problem with. But it's like... And it'll make sense when we meet them. Right? They are based off of... You see, every line of dialogue that I've encountered in the game that I can remember is so positive about them. Right? Like, admiring them. Other, characters like Haze, everybody seems to have a positive opinion of them. Big fans of the Shofixti. So I can't say that the game intends to, like, be harmful or hateful at all, ever. But oh my god, the stereotype that they used as a basis for the Shofixti. Is a bad one. It's really, really, really bad. But they're cool. They're cool fellas. If you separate them from that, I suppose. We'll talk about it when we meet them. I don't think that we'll be meeting them today, but... I don't remember... Oh, I think I remember the Yehat, maybe. Tell me about him, Commander Haze.
The Yehat are a race of ancient warrior clans that have been traveling the stars for many centuries. The clans are highly competitive and sometimes even wage war on each other, but the clans are all loyal to the Queen and her royal family, known as the Veepzeeps. The Veepzeeps have been in power for over 2,000 years, and it is said that during their rule, the Yehat never lost a battle. I'd like to think I'm not a bigoted person, Captain, especially when it comes to allies, but there's just something about those Arilu that gives me the creeps. One thing I'll say for them, though, they possess some technique for moving really fast through hyperspace. They never let us know what it was, but sure beats the pants off our fastest ships.
Yeah. What is a sentence, right, Orissa? I don't want to think I'm not bigoted. Haze. Haze. I don't know, Haze. I don't know about that one. That's not too many details about the Arilu, but... Oh, gosh. Yeah, what was their deal? I'm trying to recall. I don't entirely remember. Technique for moving really fast through hyperspace? Yeah, it's called not traveling through hyperspace. That would be a move. Now, how about the Chinjesu?
The Chinjesu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chinjesu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
Oh, well, there's your space radios test. Shinjetsu. I definitely don't remember ever meeting the Shinjetsu. I wonder where they are. I've got no clue, actually. This goes to show about what my experience with the game is. I think I've got vague memories of the Ari being like loosely based off of gray aliens, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I never figured out their full deal about time. I guess we'll have to go talk to the Shinjetsu at some point if we can find them. I wonder where they hang out. Hold on, there's a better way for me to say this. It's a special technique.
We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory ark into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Ark, that's what the Earth Press called it, churned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Myrnaherm didn't repair the Mother Ark. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Myrnaherm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due.
So another machine race. I don't think I've ever met them either. Oh. Here's the one I remember, though. Yeah, the Siren. Yeah, the Siren. This is the, This is, one of those 1992 science fiction, races. I'll give you one guess as to what trope this is.
Most raw recruits saw the Siren as nothing more than warm, breathing pin-ups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they are far more than simple joy units. The history shows the Siren established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden. What other group of aliens are you interested in?
Yeah, I wonder what sci-fi trope the Siren could possibly be. Another one of the iffy tropes. Another one of the iffy ones. Not quite as iffy as the, show Fixty. But... I think I've complained about this one specifically, in, God, how long ago was that rant? I remember ages ago ranting about, it was a rant about, like, science fiction, and Star Trek in particular. About how sometimes there would just be episodes where it was like, using this setting of science fiction, of Star Trek, as all the episodes do, to create hypotheticals and use them to answer, like, questions, moral, ethical dilemmas, and kind of explore these what-ifs. And how more than once these what-ifs were, what if women were in charge instead of men? Or what if there were only women in society? And that was the what if. Not every show handles them, well. I will say not every Star Trek episode even handled them well, although it did better than I think most did. You mean correct? Yeah, correct. Mm-hmm. It would be the correct arrangement. I've still got tons of macaroni and cheese. Congratulations, we're now going to learn about the battle thralls. Who arguably are quite important for us to learn about, because these are, you know, main line of the Urquan. So, we'll go through these and I'll just keep chewing on stuff.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which, I may add, have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Urquan in order to become combat slaves. Imagine facing a cowardly, mobile clam armed with a howitzer, and you've got a good idea of what it's like dealing with a Spathi. Although they tend to avoid battles as much as their masters will allow, once in battle, a Spathi eluder is one tough cookie. I once heard a rumor, though I don't like to believe in it myself, that a rogue band of courageous Spathi broke away from the main Starfleet, painted their ships black with bright red stripes, and formed the Black Spathi Squadron, dedicated to performing brave and hostile deeds. Like I said, I'd have to see it to believe it.
This is more a comment on the Mycon line that he had. And specifically about when he said they have a nasty habit of coming back to life from like a decompression quick freeze or something. I love the implication that Hayes has had this long and storied history in the fleet, in the Navy. And has seen some shit. He has been in the observation room when a Mycon woke up, or he's been on board gosh, what ship did he mention that he served on board? A Shofixty ship, that he served on board a Shofixty ship and survived, that, he spent time on Earthling cruisers fighting Ilrab, that he's just had this whole history just quietly implied to us. It's good. I like this character. Hayes was in the prequel. Was he? I need to play that. Oh, I need to play that then. I have no experience with it. As much as I have a little bit of experience with Star Control 2, Star Control 1 I've never even touched. I know pretty much nothing about it. But that would explain where some of his story comes from, right? I'd love to see some of that. I might actually go and play Star Control 1 just for Commander Hayes. Let's go ahead and learn a bit about the Oomga next, and I'm gonna take a few more bites. I'm maybe halfway through the macaroni and cheese. It's delicious. I'm having a great time with it.
It's unfortunate that the Oomga fell to the Urquan so early in the war, because I suspect we would have gotten along well with those big blob creatures. At the very least, it would have been entertaining. We know them a bit better than most races because they were eager to talk with our ships before, after, and during battle. The Arielu intimated that they had a relationship with the Oomga before the Urquan arrived, but I don't know any details. When I was flying combat missions along the Corward front, there was nothing we feared more than the Androsith hit-and-run squadron. Their blazer ships were more than a match for our cruisers, so we stayed clear of Ada Vulpeculae, their home star. In addition, I think each of us aboard the ship knew deep down in our hearts that the Androsith had a damn good reason for hating us. Our grandparents had kept them as slaves for nearly 50 years.
Well, that's another location noted. Alrighty. I don't think I've ever met the Androsynth either. No, I don't think I have. Of course, we know a bit about the Ilrath, though.
I still have nightmares about those spiders taking me prisoner, using me as one of their 6 sacrifices to Dogar and Kazon, their twin gods of destruction and torment. Those guys were almost as scary as the Androsynth to those of us in Deep Space Patrol. Their Avenger ships could appear out of nowhere and melt a cruiser down to slag in seconds. Luckily for us, the bulk of the Ilrath fleet was thrown against the Chenjesu and the Myrnaherm.
What the fuck? Wait a minute. See, here it is. I mean, here's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, he survived being used as his Ilrathi's sacrifice. I don't know, I think Hayes might be the real main character here. Oh no, I don't think anything that we're gonna do could possibly top the life that this guy's had.
The Starship Far Voyager under the command of Captain Jeffrey L. Rand encountered the Vucks near Beta Mira. Although the details are hazy, it's generally accepted that Rand offended the Vuck Starship commander with an inadvertent insult. What other group of aliens are you interested in? None that we had made formal contact with. The Chenjesu implied that they had met 2 other star-faring species, one near the Gickless constellation and the other directly coreward from Procyon. The Arilu Lalile once mentioned having some fun with an alien race in Draconis, but like so much else with the Arilu, they never revealed the whole story. I'm sure there are hundreds more alien races in our galaxy, but beyond what I've told you, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay, lots of little details there. Something in Draconis, something forward from Procyon. I guess we'll have to figure out what forward means. I would presume towards about the center of the map, but maybe that's not what that means. Maybe the core is somewhere else.
Would you like information on any other aspect of history?
We got through it. I still got stuff to eat. Oh no. Hey Hayes, you got anything else to keep people entertained while I eat?
What about the war? Earth got involved late in the game in 2112 when the Chenjesu arrived in our solar system for the first time. So let's back up a few years to 2098 when the Chenjesu super-sensitive receivers detected a strange signal from the Ophiuchi constellation. Though even the Chenjesu didn't know it, it was the first sign of the Urquan's arrival. The Urquan, having detected the presence of many sentient species, were beaming out an exulting hunting cry. The first direct evidence of the Urquan's intent was the sudden conquest of the Umga, a solitary though not unfriendly species in the Orionis constellation. The Chenjesu, distraught by the invasion, were further angered when the Urquan turned their fleets on the hostile but weak Ilrath race. A hastily assembled defense force of Myrnaherm and Chenjesu vessels turned the Urquan fleet aside, but the invader moved into Spathi space, rapidly subjugating that race. With each new conquest, the Urquan fleet grew larger as it added slave vessels to its ranks. Earth joined the Chenjesu to form the Alliance of Free Stars at about the same time as the Androsynth stars fell to the Urquan Armada. Before the ink was dry on our agreement with the Chenjesu in 2116, a new race appeared in orbit around the moon and asked for admittance to the Alliance. It was the Arilu Lalile. The timing seemed unusual, and the Arilu were definitely weird, looking like saucer men from Mars, but we were too busy cranking up our mothballed heavy industry that we really didn't pay it much attention at the time.
Okay. Well, that's another note. Ophiuchi. Urquan First Contact. I believe Corwood is actually towards the top right, but I could be wrong. Oh, we'll keep that in mind then. Corwood top right. Alrighty. And what happens during the war, Hayes? I'm almost done with the macaroni and cheese, but we got time.
At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The Urquan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down towards the Luton Star Group and were attacking the Vucks, who only the Yehat knew existed. Our botched first contact with the Vucks took place in 2119, and it was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vucks, the Urquan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Ahot and Shofixty, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the Urquan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the Urquan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Brahe constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the Urquan brought the return of the Urquan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. The last entrants to the conflict were the Cyrene, a race of space gypsies who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitat into human space. With the side set, the last Urquan offensive began.
Thanks, 1992. Appreciate it. Ugh. Sorry about that. I got a note from Mycon and Brahe. Can you tell me how the war ended, Commander? Maybe with better choices of language?
The Urquan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the India and Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent on the hierarchy forces.
Oh
but
my
we
God,
held the
you're
line.
right.
The Corward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were
not
many
even
great
listening
battles between the
anymore. What is
combined
wrong with
Alliance
his eye?
Starfleet and the Urquan and their hierarchy of battle thralls.
He's just got a lazy
Then in
eye.
2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the science research mission was sent to the planet of Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indy-Mira line beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel caused grievously in Chenjesu forces, and the Urquan, recognizing this weakness, shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjesu and the Murnaher. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost on the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten, but we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the Urquan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon, and the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome, Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. We'd lost the war, and we knew it. But the Urquan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires.
Oh, God. You know, back when I was small, itty-bitty, tiny, like early elementary school, I don't know, this is a little embarrassing. I really liked, the way that, like, the lazy eye looked. Oh god, I remember, I mean, it was like, I was a child, so it was definitely not anything serious, but there was a girl that I kind of liked a bit. I thought she was cute, who had a lazy eye, and I was a fan of it. I half wanted one myself. I thought it was that appealing. I think that was a Starship Troopers shout out. Oh yeah, the Buenos Aires one? It probably is. So cute, Vanessa. Her lazy eye's kinda cute, not gonna lie. It's good luck. I'm a fan. So, you know, this makes Hayes all the better. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm glad you think so. Glad it's not weird. I don't know. That wasn't like a serious thing or a big deal. I don't know what I was thinking with lazy eyes in my life though since then. I can't think of too many. Yeah, I can't really think of any since her. Can be both sweet and weird. True. That's true. I'm good at that kind of thing. I had a crush on a girl with a lazy eye too in school. What a coincidence. I mean, what can I say? It's a good look. Alright, looks like we're getting to the end of Hayes' dialogue. We kind of filled up on macaroni. It's still in front of me though. Maybe I should put the lid on it and put it in the fridge.
After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide
What
the
the
nature
hell,
of our
Hayes?
servitude. The Urquan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the Urquan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything left off planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the Urquan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned. We didn't know what the Urquan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts into new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapon. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed they were also striking such targets as the Giza Pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the Urquan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years and destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the Urquan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase.
Goodness. Yeah, autistic girls just have good preferences. True, we do. What can I say? We got taste. Scary? Yeah. That's the thing. When this game, this game has its laughs all the time. I mean, hell, we sat here for how long and we talked to Fleefo? I love Fleefo. Right? But when this game wants to get serious, goodness gracious, it can get serious. I mean, that's, like, fucked up. Iraq, Garden of Eden, ocean floor, Atlantis. Yeah, I do love that Atlantis is canon in Star Control 2. Iraq, probably Garden of Eden or something along those lines. I don't know what would be under the Antarctic. 500 years old. I'm trying to think, what is supposed... Like, what is, like, the thing, you know? That is, like, supposedly under there. Like, what mythical city or construction? It's gotta be something. Even in this timeline, I mean, it wasn't the Arctic either. It's not the secret, like, Nazi Arctic base deep under the ice. Amazon, Fountain of Youth, El Dorado. Yeah, or, like, any, actual various, preserved ruins and stuff out there. Those are pretty old. Hugo Boss, where? You have a crush on Ed? Oh, I don't. Well, it's okay. Be very gay as a treat. Oh,
Would you like any information on any other aspect of history?
God, Hayes, you know what? I could really use some info on ancient galactic history another goddamn time.
Anything else?
Oh my god. I love you, but God, you sure can talk. Secret Nazi moon base? maybe. Wolfenstein, also canon, clearly. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna throw the leftover food in the fridge. I've got like a bit of macaroni left. I didn't even touch the salad. I'm gonna eat a crouton. I'm gonna eat one crouton as a treat. Oh. That's a really good crouton. Oh my god. Whoa. I missed out. I should have started with the salad. Oh my god, that's such a good crouton. Very gay. I know. Poor salad. It doesn't have... They were very courteous, and the sauce for the salad was included separately, so it's not gonna get, like, soggy if I just throw it in the fridge and eat it later. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me stack this up nicely so I can take it out. Put this fork in the fridge, or not in the fridge, in the sink. Got the napkins. I never even used the spoon. I don't know why I bought it. I like to think they just stand there patiently waiting while you talk about your salad. Yeah, it's like, you know, like the view screen in Star Trek, that like shows the bridge, and normally you like turn it off and you like talk about, or you mute or you kill your like image that's being broadcast when you're like in a talk with your crew about something. It's just like nobody ever hit the button. So like Hayes finished this giving us this like really serious briefing, right? About how Earth got like its history wiped out in a bloody rain of fire. And I turned from him, you know, I turned to like my second in command and I'm like, oh my god, this salad is so good. I'll be right back, I'm gonna go throw this in the fridge. And Hayes is just standing there like, what the fuck? I agree completely, Purple. I agree completely. Exactly what I'm thinking about. Let me go ahead. I'll be right back. Can I balance this out? My hands are gonna be very full. But I'll be right back, and then you're all gonna have my full attention, and I'll stop muting to eat, and we'll be back and swinging. So, one moment. I made it. I made it back. I'm alive. Oh, gosh, I'm so full. That was good. I hope that wasn't bothersome. You know, I know it was pretty quiet while I was eating and everything. Thankfully, Hayes was here to help entertain, but hopefully that was okay. I've never really eaten a meal on stream before. God, and Yolashio missed it. Oh. Poor Yolashio. Yolashio's been asking for that for ages. Well, I'll have to make fun of him for that. Yay, she's alive. Can't see it, but I'm saluting. I'm alive. I made it.
Fine. Is there anything else you need?
It's such a passive-aggressive way for you to say that, Hayes. Fine. Is there anything else you need? Like, God, Hayes, I'm being polite to you. Extend some courtesy. I know I made you sit here and wait for me to put the salad away, but come on.
Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
Oh. Let's see. Let's make a save. I don't remember if I did. And, where are we gonna go now? I don't know. Oh, Sal, your ad. Uh-huh. Is that so? Oh, goodness. Tess, you are funny. I don't know how it is that you make me laugh this hard. Oh, but I like it. Thank you. I'm fucking hilarious. You are. You really are. Oh, goodness. Well, where are we going now? Let's review our notes together, shall we? Because you fancy me, you know? Well, I mean, I can appreciate people's humor without having to fancy them, but it certainly contributes. It certainly contributes. Let's see. We're really stocked up on fuel. But the ship's not too tough looking right now. So I'm not really sure where exactly we want to go. What's that look for, Arissa? Hmm? Let's see. Where is... Let me check the searchable map real quick. Where is Procyon, anyway? That place was mentioned, like, a lot. Let's see. Procyon. Oh, that's really close, actually. Hold on. I was expecting that to be ages away. It's right over here. Procyon. Would you like a suggestion? Sure, happily. There's just so many places to go. I'll absolutely take a suggestion. I smell crush. Well... Oh, hello, Captain Capacitor. Who's Star Control 2? We've just started up a new campaign today. We're not very deep into it, but welcome. I hope that you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time. Vulpiculae? Oh, yes, we've got that here. Androsynth's place. Let me see. Where is Vulpiculae? Let me check the searchable map. Vulpiculae. Let's see, it's supposed to be Ada? Oh, it's this big cluster over here. Where is that? Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stars clustered around here. Ah. Okay. Yeah, Vulpiculae then. It's well within range. The colors are good, so it'll be decent salvage. How about we just go straight there then? Should we stop off at Mira? I think it's gonna be like right on the way. Let's see. Yeah, it's literally right on the way. Let's make a pit stop at Mira. Just check it out, you know? And then we'll go in. I think that sounds amenable to me. Oh gosh, what is this cute little emote? What are you? Oh, it's a little fellow saying hi. Sorry, I didn't recognize it. That's a cute one. Goodness. A little guy, a little wiggly guy. Alright, off we go. The Delta Mirror. You know what I also like about this game? The fact that in sections like this, I can give an order to the ship, put it on autopilot, and I can just sit back as the captain, you know? And go ahead and just, you know, sip on a drink. I got the remainder of my coffee here. I've been nursing this thing literally all stream. The Urquan says hi. Oh, that's a little Urquan. Oh, I'm leaning in now. I see it. I didn't recognize it. This is a shockingly cute little Urquan, though. I'm a fan. Oh, we should, if I get, well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But, oh, we've arrived. Hold on. I need to start making inputs again. The autopilot won't take me to these planets, unfortunately. Oh, but, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm wanting to get, emotes available for y'all here soon in the near future. Mostly well, actually that project may be starting here in the very, very near future, so we'll have to... I think I've mostly got the emote list that we're wanting to do. Let me see, do I have that here? Is that on this note, or is it on the other one? It's on the other one, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely on the other one. Do I still have that around? Not where I can immediately see it, unfortunately. I'll have to hunt it down. We're gonna be looking to commission those soon, so we'll have little rats to say hi and stuff. Goodness gracious. Oh, I was about to insult this world and say that it was terrible. But it does have some little guys on it. It's Class 5 tectonics, Class 3 weather, so it's a little risky. The gravity's really low. Let's go down and give it a check. If it's not too bad, we'll hang around and keep the hunt going. What the... Never mind. I hate it here. Never mind. What a detestable planet. I was like, those things are pretty quick, and then it came over and took a bite out of me. Which was not ideal. Not my kind of planet. Carbide world. Disgusting. Wow. Well. Detestable, where I eat my lunch. Oh gosh, yeah, you know, you're right. My face hurts, gosh. Oh god, my crew is about to hurt if I don't be careful. Jeez. Got a little lucky there. We didn't get... I should shut my damn mouth. We got a little lucky there, she says, and then... immediately 3 people die. So it goes. Azure World. Hey, biologicals as well. Class 3 weather, Class 5 tectonics. If the local life forms are not quite as bad, maybe we can get some data here. Oh, they're fast. Oh, but they aren't. They don't seem hostile. They don't seem overly hostile. So we'll give it a shot. Oh, come on. Come here. Come on, where are you? Alright, we're full up on data. These things drop a lot of data. I presume that it's worth it to keep taking some risks here to try and get more. Ooh. the last resources. That'll hopefully pay off the fuel costs of coming here. And you're down. 2 more. Ow. Come here. Fast. We gotta turn around. We can't catch them. We need them to run into us. Can I intercept you? Ow. No, because you just turned around and ran away from me randomly. Come on. They hate me. Okay, we're done. They aren't worth dying for. But they might be worth making one more attempt to grab. Come here. Come here. Yes! 1, and... Will you cooperate with me, please? Yes! There we go. We're out. I hope that was worth it. I really hope that was worth it. That took a bloody toll on our crew, though. Jeez. Wow, so much life around here. This world's even more dangerous, though. Let's see. What are these little chili pepper buildings? Well, whatever they are. Oh my god. That is an extremely hostile world. We're gonna run out of crew if we're not careful. I may make a note about this. This is a... where are we? This is Delta Mira. Green World. This may be worth revisiting. Green World. Bad weather. The tectonics I can handle. Lots of life. / green minerals. There we go. We might come back to this one, but our crew is too low to keep burning them away like this. A treasure trove of biodata, though. I think... I know that we can spend those at a merchant we find. I don't quite remember... I might remember where we could find one. I don't totally recall. It's been a while. I want to say that it's, a big red star to the space south of, the Sol system. Yeah, we'll try and look there at some point. Make a trip. Oh, not a whole lot left. It's okay. It was a cheap visit. Totally worth it. And... wow. Ooh. Any life? Oh. Well, life is worth the peek. So take a look. Little red fellas. Who are not worth very much, but down here, so we'll grab what we can. And hopefully not die. That would be preferred. Personal opinion of mine. We're done. I don't need the resources. Alpha Centauri is but one of many places they can be found? Ah, I see. I see. Well, that'll work for us then. Hopefully, I mean, we'll encounter some in the near future. We're stocking up some biodata. Let's see. What do we got here? This Delta Mira system has had a lot of life forms in it. That's nice. But I don't think you encounter that too terribly often from my knowledge of the game. So, valuable. Valuable. Helpful, even, I would go so far as to say. Come back. There we go. Should not fly distracted. Maroon world. Well, it's a nice color. But as for the contents, it's rather disappointing. It's a lot of fuel cost for pretty much garbage. Nah, we can do better. We can do better. Right? We should hold ourselves to higher standards. What's this place? Is this another world? Have we... Where is this? And how did we run into it when we weren't moving? Oh, I guess we must have just rotated into it or something. Okay. Alright, that's Delta Mira. Our quest continues then. There's Ada Vulpiculi. That, I believe, is our target. That's the Androsynth homeworld. Right? If I mean, I didn't specify homeworld in my note, but... we got some kind of contact out here. We'll catch it when we leave, I guess. Now let's do a thorough scout of the system. We don't know what we're in for, but we'll give it a look. Ooh, well, we're in for some fun, it looks like. That's a good start. Class 5 tectonics, and it's an expensive trip. It's totally worth it. God, I think the whole screen is shaking. Ugh. And we're like running low on crew, actually. I need to be careful. We've got, we can, I think, transfer some crew from the other ships, but that is spooky. It's probably worth the fuel to go back. Oh my gosh, yeah, we are running low on crew. Yay! I love being dropped directly on top of an earthquake. It's one of my favorite pastimes, actually. Let's see. Let's look at the roster. Yeah, this is how we do this. Let's deplete the health of the eluder. Gosh. You know, it turns out when you're not, like, saving before every world, and, like, save scumming in order to get the absolute most out of your landers, that you really burn through some crew. This is a gas giant. We don't need to be here. As it turns out, I think that this is going to be a bit of a bloody campaign. Alright, let's visit you as well, and then we'll keep on moving further in. And even more Class 7 tectonics, though. No way, no how that's worth it. We'd probably die the moment we land, unless we get incredibly lucky. Class 8 is the worst it gets, I believe. But Class 7 is still not tolerable. Shame to leave the crystals or, you know, exotics behind, but life goes on. Life goes on. Class 4... this probably isn't worth it either. we need to visit that pink world. Let's do these first, since they're right in front of me. What do we got? Carbide world. Full of life, teeming with it, in fact. We'll pay it a visit. The weather's not great. Oh, the temperature's bad too, actually. Pay it a visit. If it's bad, we leave. Oh, but it's these little guys. Oh god, it's these. Oh no. Never mind. That's another world for the list, though. Let's see, this is Ada Vol Peculi. This is a red world. Planet 1. I should mark just which one it is. Angie mushrooms, they are. Oh my gosh, Angie mushrooms. Those things are scary. I mean, not so much in like the I feel genuine terror at the sight of them, just more in the goodness, they seem particularly adept at eating my crew for mushrooms. Let's see. Hostile. Actually, I don't even have to note it. Mushrooms. I'll know what it means. Mushrooms. Otherwise, the conditions are fine. I just need some way to deal with the mushrooms. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what all kind of lander upgrades we can get, but I'm pretty sure they're upgradable. So hopefully we'll get something suitable to help with that. I mean, there's gotta be. They wouldn't make planets that hard without ways to deal with them. Telluric world. Full of energy signatures. Report from the surface. Xenohistorian Kilgore here, sir. We've confirmed that these ruins are the remnants of the Angiosynth culture. From the mass destruction we have witnessed, we can only assume that there was some kind of huge land war here within the past 5 years. However, there is repeat, no signs of orbital bombardment or invasion from space. Just a whole mess of buildings shot to pieces. Probably the weirdest thing we've seen, or not seen, are corpses. There aren't any. It's as though something appeared out of nowhere, blasted everything with nuclear bazookas, and grabbed all the Angiosynth and disappeared. An additional report, sir, from Science Officer Bukowski. We have located an Angiosynth scientific research station, and I have been trying to make some sense out of what is left of their central computer. As far as I can tell, about 7 years ago, the Angiosynth began experimenting with something they called dimensional fatigue phenomena. I can't figure out what this dimensional fatigue, or DF as they call it, is, but maybe if we explored another city, I would be able to find more information on this subject. Okay. Huh. That seems... Goodness, they're gone. That seems a bad sign, though. A whole planet gone, blasted into nuclear ash, after they started experimenting with something called dimensional fatigue. I mean... Sorry, I know my sci-fi tropes. It seems like bad news. Yeah. Before we keep hitting these... Ah. Hello? Hi. Hold on. There's 2 of them. Don't you want to know what happened to him? Oh, I do, but... Oh, these little worms. But first I want to make sure the planet's cleaned up a little bit, in case it boots us off, as some of these do. Look at this little guy. Report from surface. Bukowski again, sir. We have found another research institute. Well, the ruins of one, anyway. The computer here is in better shape, allowing me to learn a bit more about the Angiosynth's investigation into DF, dimensional fatigue. It would appear that their studies actually began over 10 years ago, after one of their blazer vessels discovered some precursor artifacts in Alpha... Wow. Land? Land, maybe? It was me. Oh. You got him? You popped out of the other dimension and just nuked him? Is that what you're saying? Alpha Land. Let's make a note. Alpha Land. God, the music here is creepy as hell. Yeah, we've stumbled into some bad stuff. Oh, geez. Purple, where did you send us? Goodness gracious. Let's see. Precursor artifacts. Well, we know this precursor stuff's strong. I mean, it's what our ship is, so... let's see, where was I? As far as their scientists here could tell, the devices generated waves which would allow the user to see into other, well, other dimensions. Realms of existence which share position with our own universe, but have a different, what should I call it? Reality phase. Anyway, the Angiosynth had hoped that the dimensional fatigue technology contained in the devices would permit them to create new, faster forms of hyperdrive and hyperwave. Instead, when they began their experiments, they made contact with some kind of life form on the other side. A creature from an alien dimension. Ah, Tessa, I see. The record is fragmentary here. I see requests to the central computer for information, data on reality aberrations and the mosquito mange and, ghosts, poltergeists, and other malevolent supernatural creatures. The requests grow more urgent, almost frantic, and then the record ends. Told ya, yeah. Captain, this is Ensign Hawthorne standing in for Bukowski, sir. Bukowski has found something, but in the process he has gone kind of nuts. When we first got to the city, Bukowski went wild because the science center was pretty much intact. He locked himself in their computer control cabin and spent about 10 hours alone in there. We could hear him mumbling to himself, and his speech got louder until he was shouting. He was scared, sir, damn scared. We finally decided that we'd better check up on him, but Bukowski wouldn't let us into the room. He said that no one could ever know what he had learned, that just knowing was enough to alert them. He kept talking about them, crazy stuff, sir, about how they could see him now and they were moving toward him. And Bukowski started thrashing around the room, screaming that he had to destroy everything before they saw us too. He did a lot of damage to the Angiosynth's computer before we stopped him, and I guess he must have hurt himself in the process. He's cut up pretty badly. You know, it's strange. He must have hurt himself worse than I thought. Now, when I look at him, it seems like he has even more cuts than just a few minutes ago. And boy, is he screaming. Based on the damage Bukowski wreaked on the central computer, I don't believe that we will find anything more down here. I think we've learned all that we can from exploring these ruins, and frankly, with all of Bukowski's ranting, I'm getting a bit bit nervous myself. Call us back to the ship soon. Please. Understood. This is, bad news. Real bad news place. Yeah. Not a good place. Something can see us. Or at least can see Bukowski. Okay. Great. Wonderful. Ooh. Class 7 tectonics, not worth the risk. Well, that's a shame. I would have liked to meet the androsynth, but, well, I think that they're gone. In a rather permanent way. Looks like, I mean, that got to them before the Iroquois even did. Or wait, the androsynth. Were they, no, they were battle thralls, weren't they? They might have been battle thralls, actually. If memory serves. Oh my gosh, 3 fuel to go down there? No. No thank you, would rather not. Not my preference, actually. Not spending that much for that little, even if it is a pool of radioactives. The androsynth did get conquered by the Iroquois and became battle thralls, yes? That explains the lack of a slave shield. And another class 7 tectonics world. That's a shame. Lots of good stuff around this system. Let me note that. That's a good Tech 7 worlds. Might have to come back and visit. Maybe not. I don't know. There's a lot of worlds out there, but we're so light on crew, there's no point taking the risk for something I know is gonna get my people killed. Now I think we're about to have an encounter. Yeah. What are you? Someone new.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
Well, I like games. Yo, translator's having a bit of difficulty. You're coming on a little bit, I got a little bit of static on the line. I'm going through a tunnel right now. Can you speak up?
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult.
So true, bestie.
Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun.
Okay, alright. Oh, hello, Val. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Listen, you stepped in a little bit of an odd moment. I swear, I don't know what they mean by spicy games. I don't know. Maybe these are the ones, these are the ones that make the Steam front page have all those weird games on it. Oh, I'm not so sure. Made a bone pile in Dark Souls? A bone pile. Oh? How do you mean? Free safe box 3. Yeah, these are the ones who buy it. What's that section called? Like, that always has that stuff? Like, anticipated releases, or, you know, that kind of stuff. Whatever it is. I don't know, it's just always, half of it is, like, stuff like that. For, like, no reason. I could get past invisible wires, collect 20 skeletons. Oh, I see. Well, there you go. That'll do it. That'll do the trick. Who are you? What can you tell us about yourselves?
Who are you? You are not ores. We are ores. Ores are happy people energy from the outside. Inside is good. So much good that ores will always germinate. Can you come together with ores for parties?
Oh, God. People energy from outside. They couldn't be... What's that section called? I like how you're pretending not to be an expert. I'm not, I swear. It's not even like something that I would be embarrassed about, you know? It's just like, I'm not remembering what the section is called, and I don't really buy those kinds of games, so... You know, just not something that's ever been up my alley, right? I don't know, you know, like the upcoming, like, it's not like they have a special section for that, it's just like, you know, the Steam front page. Like the front store page, I swear. Okay. Maybe you could tell me why you're here.
Here is bright and smooth. The other place is hurt ores too much tired for keeping together. Other place is frumple. Ores are here now, but almost not yet. Soon ores are really here. You are help ores with party. Ores looking for you and find you. So much joy. Now, smooth place all the time. And after now, never going back to outside. Never.
Oh God, it's them. These are the ghosts. And so not for nothing, but these guys have amazing ships. Are we about to make a deal with the devil here? Oh my God. They're talking about not being quite all the way here yet. Are these the things from the other side? The other dimension? And like they're on their way through, but they're not quite here yet, is what they're saying. But they want to stay here. They don't want to go back, is what they're saying. They don't like the other place. I mean, I can't fault them for wanting to come in, but... I don't know. Those Androsynth ruins were... bad. If I tell you that you'll never learn the answers to your questions during the course of the game, does that help? I don't know. Smooth place all the time. Smooth place all the time. I get the feeling this might come across as something of a hostile question, but our charts show that this is androsynth space. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Androsynths are not here. Ors are here. You are not the same, too much like androsynth. You are happy campers. Do you want to see our surprising toys? No, do not. Androsynths are so silly. We do not tell stories a lot about them. No more androsynth stories.
They don't want to talk about them. Ooh. A touchy subject, I wonder why. Oh, hello, Virgia. Welcome, welcome. Hi there, first try. Not my first time ever playing Star Control 2. I've dabbled in it over the years. Played an amount, but have not seen all the game has to offer. Never beaten it, nowhere close. So, while we're not totally blind, we're definitely experiencing a lot for the first time. So you played it some times ago? Like, years back. Honestly, gosh, most of what we've experienced today has been new territory. Like, you know, I met Fuifo. What else do I remember? I've met the Siren. I've met the Shofixty guy. And the Yehat. I think I've done like the Yehat questline. I think that sounds familiar, but I don't remember all of it. So like, that's about my knowledge of the game. I think mostly what I've described. So we've got a lot to see still, I feel like. Oh, what else we've got to say but happy birthday? Oh, thank you so much. We appreciate it. Siren? Yeah, Siren, huh? I feel like if we push the subject, they're threatening us with toys. And if I'm reading this right, toys means guns. So, that's okay. I didn't really care about them so much anyway.
Aha! I am told, other Or's cousins, you are connected for camping. I am so right. It is happiest days to not care about androsynth anything. So now, we can be together for friendly dessert. I am so right. I will tell them again.
What an uncomfortable group of fellas. Goodness gracious. But our mission is to go out and find allies, so you seem like nice fellows. Perhaps you could help us out?
Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives?
You seem trusting. Why is that?
We are not trusting. We like to be together. Do you want to be together with us? Always, the other sad animals go away. But first, we have lots of fun. Too many fun is not enough. Do you agree? I think you smell like you do. This is the story about trusting. It is sad and makes many ores dissolve or burst into several. Why is it that you are trusting? What a funny question. I am tired.
Well, I don't know. I can't tell if I'm being threatened, or flirted with, or I'm about to let some kind of extra-dimensional serial killer into my house. But I guess I'm here to be friends. It can be both, trust me. Yeah. Yeah. It can, can't it? I guess I'll invite him back, and hopefully this doesn't come back to bite us.
Jumping peppers. This is Smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
Well, I believe that was a W. I think. I'm not sure. Probably, maybe. Congratulations. Thank you. Well, oh. Yeah, here's our little guys.
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnome starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances. I bid you a formal welcome, Captain. Though we Melnome have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species and look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
The capitalists. Well, yeah, the capitalists. Or, maybe the mercantilists. I'm not sure what applies better to these fellows. But, I remember them. These are the people that we gather the biodata for, right? I think? Oh, I'm not sure what that is, Captain Capacitor. What is that? Opportunists for sure? Oh, opportunists for sure, absolutely. Whatever applies best to them. Well, we come in peace.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
Oh, why thank you. Oh, goodness. Another little bit of praise. They're winning me over. How did you know about us before meeting us?
We gather information from 1,000 secret sources in space and time. Our charge for revealing even one of these sources would be so high that your species would be in debt to us for centuries.
This is Star Trek The Next Generation episode where Captain Picard has to deal with Shoddy translators with alien species, Dharma and Jalad. Ah, I see, I see. Yep. That tracks for what we just went through for sure. I get the feeling that, our translators were struggling for far more sinister reasons this time around. What can you tell us about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are, frankly, mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
Wow, nice Discord description, buddy. That's the Discord bio, for your kind of edgy friend, right? Sort of like talking with the oars? Yeah, what are these unavoidable factors? You're not gonna tell me.
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans. However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
And there's the line. Now you maybe want to put that for my Discord bio? It would be a good one. I mean, especially with the context of it coming from this game, right? I support it, I support it. Well, do you have any information which might be useful to us?
Absolutely. Our primary trade good is information. Why, right here on my display screen, I have something which I am certain would be of incalculable value to you. We can discuss the details of this very significant information later, when we have established normal trading procedures, at which time we shall also discuss the nature of our fees.
I like, gosh, I love information brokers. In, like, media in general, you know, games, shows, whatever they are in. It's a hallmark of, like, good media. Is a unique or interesting depiction of, like, the information broker. Right? Like these guys, or there's a good one in the Shadowrun games. In one of them, there's a really good, like, information broker who, like, runs out of, like, a Turkish coffee shop, which I know is also, like, a kind of a not super common stereotype, but, you know, it was done well. It was done well. I don't know. I don't think I've ever found, like, something that I've disliked that depicts an information broker in an interesting way, you know? It's just such a... What word do I want for this? Like almost a romantic profession, right? Does that make sense? Like, romantic not in, like, the relationship sense, but, like, in the, like, the sense of, like, the drama, right? That implicit drama that comes with it, the implicit tension, right? You know, like romantic in the sense that you just got, you know, describe, like, a spy or an artist or a sailor, you know, a captain, a starship captain, right? I don't know. I like it. Maybe that's weird, but I like it. Fees? Surely your culture is far beyond such pettiness as money.
You are, of course, correct. We long ago abandoned currency, and now only deal with commodities that have intrinsic value, such as valuable information.
But our cause is just. Is altruism not the highest pinnacle of morality?
No.
I'm not gonna get a
it is
disco
not.
here.
In fact, in our culture, giving, with no fair exchange of goods or services, is considered vulgar and inappropriate. Please do not mention this subject again.
Please do not mention. Do not mention the subject of giving and generosity in our presence ever again. I'm not gonna escalate further. Shall we begin trading now?
Yes, let us get down to business. Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works. We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship, and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits, with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Now, what can we do for you today?
Why did your bridge turn purple?
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits.
Fuck off. I have some items I wish to sell.
What would you like to sell, Captain? The 231 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 462 credits.
Alrighty. Yeah, you want everything that Melnor may sell, TBH? Their fuel is a much better deal than the Starbase. Noted. I think, let's see. We'll definitely be using them to refuel. I just wonder, like, should I prioritize... I'm definitely prioritizing buying new tech. Let's see how pricey it is.
Investment. Ah, yes. You are so right. These technological breakthroughs don't cost you credit. They earn you credit. Of course, there is an initial charge, but each technological system item is guaranteed to be useful for something important somewhere in the galaxy at some point in the future.
Thanks.
All technologies cost 150 credits.
Well, we can get
The
fuel.
technology we are now offering includes plans for building blaster weapons, twice as powerful as your ion bolt guns.
Oh, nice. I thought it was gonna be, more expensive than that. I was expecting to buy, like, one tech if I was lucky. I always prioritize tech because that helps you get more credits. He's not wrong. Jeez, now you're sounding like the capitalist over here. Goodness gracious, Purple. Well, we're just gonna buy all the tech we can.
Please remember that these weapons consume energy from your combat batteries faster than your familiar ion bolt guns. You may wish to compensate for this by building additional dynamo modules for your flagship. The technology we are now offering includes Specifications for constructing modifications to your planet landers, which will double their speed.
W, please.
Ah, yes, speed. An excellent choice for the relentless hunter and craven coward as well. These modifications
Somehow
are
I feel like I
simple
fit
enough
under both
to be
those
put in
categories.
place immediately. Your landers should be properly equipped in no time. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to add point defense laser systems to your flagship.
Alright, sounds good.
These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited
No, say that again, buddy.
These little babies are great for defense, but because of their limited
I hate how they
range,
say that.
they may not make a good offensive weapon. However, the more you build for your vessel, the more damage each laser strike will do. The technology we are now offering includes plans for building improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to hostile alien life forms.
That's what we need. I really right now just want the lander upgrades, because I feel like that's the part of the game we're in, is that we really are just doing a lot of resource gathering. Fighting with our escorts, gathering resources. We can't afford them.
Would you like to buy?
For now, I'm not gonna buy the fuel. I'm gonna leave some credits in the bank. Just in case we, A, need to refuel from this guy at some point in the future. Kind of as a relay station. Or, I mean, just so that it's easier for us to keep upgrading our tech.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Alright, well, it was good meeting you, buddy. Good tech. Can't complain too much about that. What else have we got? This is a hell planet. It is over 2,000 degrees Celsius down there. Nope. Not for me, thank you very much. Big pleasure, a big pleasure, that's right. This world's valuable too, but it's way too hot. We'll burn alive. We'll burn alive. If they're selling us stuff to make us resistant to life form damage, I might be remembering them selling something to help make us resistant to heat as well. Maybe, possibly. No guarantees. Oh, hello. Hi, what do we got here? I don't really want to talk to you.
Campers like to say hello when they smell the ores. We have learned this. It is no function, but ores want to make campers happy every day. Okay. Hello. Now you are happy, I am sure.
Hi. Good to see you again, I think.
That is funny. You think you see ores, but ores are not light reflections. Maybe you think ores are many bubbles too. It is such a joke. Ores are not many bubbles like campers. Ores are just ores. I am ores. I am one with many fingers. My fingers reach through into heavy space, and you see ores bubbles, but it is really fingers. Maybe you do not even smell. That is sad. Smelling pretty colors is the best game.
I mean, it's not 100% certain. But when we're talking about bubbles and fingers, the bubbles could be bodies, right? Like the individuals that we're seeing here, right? But instead what they're saying is that these are just manifestations, little like fingers of the same ores, right? Theories that the bubbles are cells? Yeah, like this little fella's like a little... like an appendage of some greater extra-dimensional being, right? That's the theory we're running with, is these are the extra-dimensional... These are definitely the extra-dimensional beings that wiped out the androsynth, 100%. They're coming into our dimension, and it's an appendage used for manipulating things, just like we would a finger, except this one apparently has multiple like little, you know, grabby flipper things and eyes and gills and a mouth. But it is a finger nonetheless. A manifestation of the extra-dimensional monstrosity that's coming in. Oh. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. I could stay and talk all day, but gotta go. Gotta get out of here.
Yeah,
ya.
we do. Goodbye is the game. Hello, I am only Joke.
They also...
It is funny enough. Do not forget to enjoy the sauce.
At least they're trying to be accommodating, I guess. Metal world. Ooh. Hey, this seems like a nice place. As long as the life forms aren't too hostile. Yeah. Oh, we are nippy now, jeez. Lots of little guys. I don't... The pleasure smooth all time. That's right. Big pleasure smooth all time. Oh god. I got a little close there. That was a costly mistake. That shouldn't have happened. Wait, these little guys are... Oh gosh, those are hostile. I was like, they seem to be crawling towards me. Okay, let's get some more crew. I'm glad you enjoy the ores, Tez. Too bad the Melnorme can't refill your crew. Oh. Which one were them? The Melnorme. Oh, yes, the merchants we just talked to. That would be nice. That sure would be. Oh god. I am making costly mistakes down here right now. We're not going to be able to continue with much of an expedition at this rate. We're full on minerals. Get me more crew. Send me more of Fuifo's people. We continue the hunt. Yet more resources here. This planet is a treasure trove. This is a good spot. Go. There's one more wandering around. There's one planet in the system you should visit before you leave. Alrighty, can do. We're definitely gonna look around. We've got tons of cargo space. It's just, and fuel. It's just crew that's becoming the problem. But if I get good just a little bit, maybe we'll be okay. Let's see what we can find. Let's see. Let's just work our way inward so I can keep track of what planets I've been to easily. Like so. Azure World. Looking acceptable. And there we go. Easy. Easy profit. And what about you? Garbage, actually. Goodbye. Not worth visiting. Not worth my time.
I am expanding.
Please don't.
It is so much squishy to smell you. Campers are the best. I have anticipation and bandwidth.
Please don't be expanding to see me
Better
ores.
in the middle for sure.
Better parties in the middle for sure. Okay, whatever you say. I'm afraid I'm still not exactly clear on who you are and where you're from.
You are a silly camper. I am always oars. If I was not oars, then I would not be.
Oh.
But of course,
A philosopher,
I am
of
oars.
course.
We are from the outside. Also, the Arilu Quick Babies are from outside. It is the same, but not. Oars are from below. Arilu are from above. Oars does not like Arilu. Arilu are too much trouble. We cannot have parties when Arilu always jumping in front. It make oars frumple so much. These are fat words. Do you want to play this some more?
Huh. The same place, but not. So, if I'm visualizing right, again, sci-fi tropes, alternate dimensions, layered on top of each other. We're the middle. Better parties in the middle. They've already talked about how much they like it here compared to their home dimension. We're the middle dimension. They're from one below us, right? In whatever way that works. Whether it's like a different frequency or whatever. The Arilu, they're saying, are from one above us, so the Arilu are also from the outside. That, I suppose, would explain... That would explain their, like... Hayes mentioned they had, like, that high-speed, way of getting around, right? that would explain it. They were working with dimensional fatigue too. Huh. Probably. Probably. Seems likely. But, you know, could stick around all the time, boys, but you know me, always busy. Catch you later.
Yeah.
Or not. Or not. Oh god, I just got thrown back into here. No, let me out. Oh, Snap OTA patch just dropped. Oh? Is that so? What is that? What's in it? Anything good? I mean, probably, but like, what's going on with it? Auric World. Auric is... Hold on. As a Californian, I've trained my whole life for this. There's gold in them darn hills. Let's go get them. Let's go. Living the life down here. Let's make sure we can fill up. Hawkeye now gives +3 instead of +2. Oh, jeez. Okay. Hulkbuster is now at 3.5. I don't remember what he was before. I'm not sure if that's an improvement or not. I don't remember what he was before. I don't play him. Vision's now at 5.8 because apparently he needed a buff. That seems dumb. I don't agree. Captain Marvel is now a 4.5, and Absorbing Man is now a 4.5. Hulkbuster's at 3.4, so it's one extra. That's not too bad. Hulkbuster... I mean, again, I'm saying this is somebody who's still very new to the game. There's like only like pool 2. But I don't really see a whole lot of situations where Hulkbuster is particularly like great. Because he just kind of lets you stack power in one place in a game where you need to win 2 locations. Hulkbuster / Multi-Man. Yeah, that I've seen that combo once. I've seen it work one time. And it was good. It won them the game. Hulkbuster / Deadpool. I don't think... Oh gosh, I might cough. Am I okay? I think I'm okay. Hulkbuster / Deadpool. I've never actually seen Deadpool. I mean, definitely, Hulkbuster's got combos. I guess I've just, usually only see Hulkbuster played for Hulkbuster, and he doesn't do a whole lot. I guess that's the nature of the game, right? Deadpool is a 1/1 who doubles in power each time he's destroyed. Oh. Well, that would do it, wouldn't it? That sure would do it, wouldn't it? Oh, hello, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, Mizu! How are you? How was the stream? Raid! Birthday raid? Hello, everybody! Hello, Pomegranate! Hello, Kingsel! Hello, Mizu! Oh, goodness, thank you so much! The stream was good. What did you end up getting up to? I'm curious. But thank you all so much for dropping in. It is lovely to have each and every one of you. Mizu would tell you it's a good stream, but Mizu hates everything. Is that so? Is this a Mizu hates everything stream? That's okay. That's okay. Did some VR stuff in the Dead by Daylight when I started hurting. Ah, that makes sense. The VR, it is intensive. What kind of VR did you play, though? I've got, gosh, I've never streamed it. I'm not really sure how it would do. Mostly I played Beat Saber on this thing, frankly. So I'm not really sure how that would stream. But gosh, I love it. For once, no? For once it wasn't a Mizu Hates Everything stream? Good. I did Half-Life Alex. Oh my gosh. It's so good, isn't it? I like many things. I know you do. Just like to poke fun. Oh, but I can't speak. Half-Life Alyx, though. Is it your first time playing through it? I hope you enjoyed it a lot. Oh gosh. Was Half-Life Alyx not one of my first experiences, but like my first like full game that I played in VR. Absolutely delightful. I adored it. Played through a little before, but I never finished it. Ah, I see. Oh, well, I hope that you keep having a wonderful time with it. I run catch bus now, but have a great stream. Oh, thank you for dropping in, Kingsel. You go catch that bus. Don't miss it. Oh, she don't believe her lies. Well, I am of the mind that Mizu is, does like things. And is a absolutely excellent streamer, so maybe it's not a lie this time, Tess. Well, welcome everybody. I suppose I should introduce what we're doing. We're currently playing a bit of... Okay. We're currently playing Star Control 2, the Urquan Masters. And we're just doing a little bit of scavenging. Picking up resources and stuff, bebopping around the universe, meeting new people, being flirted with by some kind of interdimensional mass murderer. The usual, typical affair. I think it's worth it to drop down here to grab the rest of this. Never mind. People died for that one. 2 people died for my hubris, unfortunately. The planet decided that I was getting greedy. Oof. Yeah, we're meeting new folks, inviting them back to our house, and hopefully we don't regret this course of action, is mostly what we've been up to. Planet looks reasonably safe. Let's go. Yeah, nothing going on here. Gosh, I don't know, that's not much of an introduction to the game, frankly. It's like a space adventure RPG, kind of, sort of, is I think how I can best and quickly describe it.
Happy pieces! I am squirting nice colors.
Excuse me?
Why? The reason.
Of course.
Camper friends have come to Tailo Playground. Why are you coming to this?
Introducing the Oars, who are having some translator difficulties and may or may not be extra-dimensional mass murderers. Squirting nice colors, yeah. Whew. They've been hitting us with lines like that the whole time. This is giving me 3D pinball on Windows XP vibes. Isn't it beautiful? We love it. Squirting nice colors is my favorite activity. I mean, I should shut my mouth. I should shut my mouth before I say something like me too. Why are you here at this planet, buddy? I don't know, this is just a random world I just popped to.
I will tell. This is Tailo Playground. Do you know? Tailo is not anymore the heavy space. They are not here. To play with Tailo, oars must spread into pretty space. There are so many good places for this here. Oars are happy. Of course, you do not know Teelo. You are campers. You cannot go into pretty space. Too bad.
Taylor. That's not a familiar name to us yet. Pretty space is a new term for them too. I'm presuming it's another dimension?
Yes, yes. You say words, then I say. It is fun in between. More fun than dancing. Many gravity centers in heavy space make good party places. This is why we like the new town. So many campers, and then what? Even the playgrounds. Such a surprise. At this playground, Teelo are making time jokes. It is too funny for the oars. Teelo are in heavy space, and next what? They spread to pretty space because Denari are chasing them. Now, Denari are sleeping, so oars can chase them. Then we can have a party. They are even better campers than you. Do not feeling bad. You are good enough campers, but not yet.
I don't love it. I don't trust it at all. But what are you to do about it, right? I get the feeling that this whole camping thing is a lot more sinister than I originally thought. If they're chasing down the Teelo into another dimension, well, I'm just as rewarding, and sometimes it kills you. I get the feeling that I've set us up for some trouble by making an alliance with these fellows. But oh well, let's see if we can take advantage of it. Would you mind if we did a bit of exploring on the planet's surface?
You are asked if oars are upset. Oars are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, you are only slow-time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess then they'll let us visit. Huh. A Teelo playground. A treasure world. With some kind of, I'm guessing, Teelo facility? I don't know what the Teelo are. But if they're making time jokes, and this is a place with slow time, I guess we're about to find out, aren't we? A report from the surface. Captain, we have found an unusual glowing rock thing here on the surface. Fire this guy. Fire him immediately. You cannot call me up on an official transponder and say that you found a glowing rock thing. Bring someone new in. God. Who trained them? Seriously. We're supposed to be professionals here. When we first noticed it, we thought it was a naturally fluorescent. It was a naturally fluorescing igneous dike. Fire that one too. I don't think they can say that word. But upon closer observation, we can only conclude that this object is artificial in origin. Teelo design. Those guys sure built to last. Simple radiometrics show an age in excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy all up and down the EMR spectrum, with a concentration of emissions in the red/infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we will definitely lug this puppy back up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. Ensigns Hodgkins and Witherspoon have both reported extreme headaches and mental disarray whenever they approach the Taylor device. None of the rest of us have any problems, so either the ensigns are just being babies, or the Taylor device produces some kind of shield that affects only certain people's minds. The scientists back at the starbase will tell us more. End of report. This game is pretty amazing. I'm glad you're liking it. I'm glad it's entertaining. I was a little... On one hand, I was super excited to bring it to stream today for our marathon. Here, I want to make sure I get everything. So we'll make another trip. I was very, very excited to bring it to stream. But also a little nervous because it is a lot of like... as Mizu put it, 3D pinball on Windows XP. And sitting and listening to dialogue. But gosh, the vibe is just amazing. Well, that was a really good world. I'm glad we visited. We've still got a few places to look around here before we leave. I feel like we just got something pretty important. Some kind of Tailo device. Halide world. Temperature in excess of 424 degrees Celsius. There is life. There's substantial weather phenomena, mild tectonics. How hot is 424 degrees Celsius? Sorry, I'm an American. I don't know these things. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Exactly. I see radioactives, which are tempting me. It's a cheap visit so long as the lander survives, so... Goodbye. See ya. Adios. Goodbye. Nope. Terrible planet, actually. The worst. Yo, 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 is this a new game? Instant 90s vibe? I'm intrigued. Hello, Luxius. You are right on the money. This game came out in 1992. This is Star Control 2. The Urquan Masters. 400 is a lot. Water boils at 100. Really fucking hot. Oh. Hello, Crystal, by the way. Hello, hello. Well, listen, today I learned that it's rather hot down there. Oh? Oh, goodness. Many hydrates. Oh, hey, sexy voice. Oh. Thank you. But why don't I know about the game then? I don't know. Goodness. Useless princess, you are going to drown me. A stretch, a posture check. Oh, I mean, a whole glass of water. I'm gonna have to go get more water. Goodness gracious. Well, I'll finish that off real quick. Water aboard the voice. Something like that. Now, before I go, I'll give y'all the stretch at least. Because, gosh, I can... Oh, God. My neck. Oh. That was good. Oh, my shoulders. Hold on, I might need to stay here for a moment. Oh, I needed that stretch. I think... How long have we been going now? Oh my god. We've almost been going for 7 hours now. I don't think I've stretched that whole time. Oops. My bad. Oh. Do you hear that? That is one shoulder. And that's my neck. Oh, yes, we can hear. Sounds like popcorn. My body is apparently just filled with popcorn. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. Alright, I feel functional. I'm gonna stand up and go get some more water, because we are... I just tried to, like, shake the glass in front of the mic, but it's empty, so it's not gonna make any sound. And if it... You know, if it had water in it, that would be an even worse idea. I don't really know what I was thinking there. But, here, this is how I can demonstrate. I'm gonna go fill this glass, and I'll be right back, okay? One moment. Oh, I returned. I made it. Y'all missed out. I was opening the fridge door, and I, like, twisted my hip to, like, throw it open. I got a really nice pop out of it. It was a good time. XCOM, Master of Orion, Lee played all the sci-fi games in the 90s. Fallout, Wing Commander, Privateer. Why don't I know about this game? I don't know. I don't know how it flew under your radar. It seems right up your alley. Oh gosh. I mean, you know fully well that I'm an XCOM fan. I mean, we should all know. If you aren't aware, we're big XCOM fans here, 100%. I also played a fair amount of Masters of Orion. Mu 2 specifically, though. Not the first one, the second one. I played a fair bit of that too, with my family. Actually, we ran LAN games for it. That was a good time. Well after the original release, mind you. I'm not... You know, it might be my birthday, but I'm not quite that old yet. See, this is how it needs to be done, refilling the glass. See, yeah, Mizu. See, it's that easy. The original XCOM, Enemy Unknown, 11 out of 10, Eternal Masterpiece, 100%. Oh gosh, we need to play some of that. The thing is, nowadays mostly I play modded versions of it. And those modded versions that I've played, I don't think I could bring them onto stream, unfortunately. I don't know, it would be dubious. I'd have to see. I'd have to double check. One of them I might be able to get away with. There's like one sprite in particular I'm worried about. It would be nice to play some of the XCOM files on stream sometime. That's a good one. There's no way in hell I'd ever get away with the other one, though. That just wouldn't be happening. Enjoyable mod that it is. It is, not Twitch appropriate. But even just the unmodded original is just stellar. You're 100% right. An eternal masterpiece. I haven't heard of modding XCOM, but I have Xenonauts in my library, which can be modded. Just doesn't feel the same, but you might like Xenonauts. I do like Xenonauts. I found it to be a very accessible kind of faithful, almost less of a spiritual successor. Almost more of a legally distinct remake, I think would be the way I would describe Xenonauts. Yeah, legally distinct remake. Although, my understanding is that they're trying to break away from that a bit with Xenonauts 2, which just hit early access here recently. So I'm thinking that I may bring that to the channel eventually too, Xenonauts 2. Probably not for its early access. I don't really want to play... I've got a lot already that I'm wanting to play on stream, and so... You know, I'd rather wait for a complete game. The most important parts of XCOM they removed in the remake was action points and inventory management. Those are both in Xenonauts. Certainly. I mean, those are... They're core to how the... How do you put it? How the original game functioned. Although, I really liked the Fire Axis XCOMs, both of them. Like, I'm a big fan of them both. I think we got most every word there. I'm gonna push it. Actually, go for... Let me select it. It's not letting me select this one up here, so I'm just gonna manually navigate to it. Oh my god. I'm gonna play every game that exists on stream. For me, it's okay. Oh, hold on. Let me check. Is it just me who thinks the volume of stream is a bit low? Oh. For me, it's okay when I use headphones? Okay. You can double check. I know I tend to be a little quiet. I tend to keep the stream relatively quiet. But hopefully things are at the very least balanced. Oh my god.
I am expanding.
Stop expanding.
It is so much squishy to smell you.
No, don't do that.
Campers are the best. I have anticipation. And then what? Better
I don't want to know about your
in the middle
anticipation
for
wars.
sure.
I don't think there's any new dialogue here, so I'm just gonna skip by this, and hopefully they'll leave us alone. Yeah, better? Good.
Yeah!
Good, good, good. I don't need to talk to you, Ors. Get out of here. Just let me loot these planets in peace, please. Thank you. But, yeah, I personally really liked the, Fire Axis XCOMs. I know they're not for all of the fans of the, like, original, but, personally, I found them to be deeply enjoyable. We're gonna have to let me past. Voiced interaction in 1992, impressive. It's a real impressive game. Technically, this is, for the record, a remake, or like a remaster. God, they're actively seeking me out. Quit calling me. Quit calling me, Ors. Let me go. I want to leave. Oh my gosh, there's still one more world that I have to get to. This place is swarming with them. I'm from 1980, by the way. It's such an interesting way to put it. I'm from 1980. Like time traveling, right? Let me loot that rat's tummy in peace. Oh. This game came out in 1992 originally, so I must have just missed it. One of the greatest games of all time. I mean, I enjoy it thoroughly. Inspired many sci-fi games that followed, cited by Casey Hudson as an inspiration for Mass Effect and for the upcoming Starfield by Todd Howard. Really? Oh, good. Well, that's a good sign. 3DO explains everything. So how much did you hydrate? I redeemed hydrate 10 times. Well, you see, about that hydrate, one moment. Oof, gosh. Okay, that's more than half the glass gone. I hope that satisfies you. Oh, that's physically all I can manage at the moment. Oh, good girl. Oh, thank you. Open source re-release in 2002 brought the 3DO voices and other enhancements approved by the original devs. Oh, nice. Okay. So, like, the original release didn't necessarily have the voiced stuff in it? Am I understanding that right? If that's the case, gosh, I got lucky being able to play this version. Goodness, the voices are incredible. So, so good. We're so fast. So, it's actually like a little hard for my eyes to keep up. Okay, we're full up on stuff. How expensive is a trip down there? Worth doing. Let's grab the rest of it. Normally I don't pick up this stuff, but we'll fill up a little bit. I think we've got more cargo space than we're gonna have crew for these expeditions. Oh, 3DO was the first real attempt at making arcade games on TV. Too expensive to be a success? Oh, I see. Original release had just text for the interactions. The voices were added in the 1994 3DO release. Better than most games with the music and voiceovers at the time. Yeah, gosh. I mean, yeah, I can believe it 100%. I think the music is in the free UQM. I can't read. Version is also fan remixes of the original track. Ooh. Well, that's what we're on, I believe, is the, like the fan version. Oh god, they're gonna catch me again. No, let me go. I want to be free. Alright, I think we can hit Gamma? I think we've just about cleared out Vulpiculi. I think we've done the top 4 systems. Oh, they're everywhere. UQF. Oh no, get away. Oh no. I don't want to talk to you all. Please. I'm begging. Equals the free version. I'm a big fan of the original mod music of the 90s, personally. Ah. Well, I might have to give that a listen sometime, then. It's gotta be out there somewhere to listen to. I'll have to hunt down. Let's see. Let's grab a bit more. Yeah. Not feeling like we have to be too picky on resources right now. We've got just about a whole cargo bay to fill up. And again, the crew complement is getting awfully light. Whoa.
I am it.
Darn it.
Yep.
Well, now hopefully, yeah, they're gonna leave me alone a little bit, but... Oh my gosh, like every one of them in the system comes after you.
Hello to our house. Do you feel better yet?
No, I don't, actually.
If
I feel
you are
worse.
campers, you will enjoy the change, but maybe not yet. It is best if many happy ores are coming to your house. Let's fitting the fun words for several pieces, and then surprising things.
Okay, so we found their home? Well, I mean, not their home world. They're not from around these parts, but... I mean, they don't seem to have any, new dialogue here, so again, I think I might just be skipping this by. Interesting to know that this is where they are, though. Once you bring that fat hog back to Haze, you can buy the rest of your thrusters. You'll be able to outmaneuver all the ships in your way. Oh, I hope so. I'm looking forward to it. Folks around these parts ain't from round these parts. That's right, that's right. You say there's a huge crowd that had re-release and improvement of classic games en masse, and there's a forum. Please point me in the right direction. Let's see. Yes, that is exciting stuff. Please do. If that's the case, Captain. I know the team for this has done just an amazing job, really. Apparently this isn't even the most up-to-date version, so... Mine's a few years old at this point, from what I gather. I'm about to... Okay, there we go. The original devs are actually making the true sequel to this game right now. I can post the Discord link if it's okay. Yeah, please do. The original devs are making the true sequel to this game. Really? I had no idea. That's really cool, actually. I would love to keep an eye on that. Oh gosh. Let's see, I think this world is safe. There's also a healthy modding community since 2002, as someone who used to peruse the forums in those days. I am glad that this game has such a, like, community around it. Like, clearly it deserves it. 100%. It's nice to see it kept alive like that, and I mean also, that they're able to keep on going. You know, with development and all that jazz. Oh, Accolade? I thought they went extinct? Oh. Did they do other stuff that you liked, Lexius? Sounds like you're familiar. There we go. Accolade only made good games for C64? Oh. Arquan Masters 2 is being developed by Pistol Shrimp Games, the original devs who left the studios they founded, Toys for Bob. That's a familiar name. Where do I know that from? To create the true sequel to this game? Awesome. Toys for Bob went from Accolade to Activision, from one evil publisher to another. I see. Yeah, that sounds familiar, actually. The Accolade assets were purchased by game publisher Tomo, who later... Oh, I should pause while I read this. Time is rolling. Later resold them to Hong Kong-based holding company Billionsoft as part of a strategy to revive smaller classic games. However, the assets that Billionsoft held were reacquired by Atari SA in April 2023. I'm so happy now. Good. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that we could get you some good news, Alexios. Yeah, gosh, me too. I'm excited now. Arquan Masters 2. Oh, gosh. I
am expanding. Yes!
You're interrupting, Ors. We'll talk, hopefully never. Probably again very soon. See, our last planet's on the other side of the system. This was just the last part of a huge wall of text from Wikipedia. Thank you for cutting it down to the good parts. But I know for a fact that when Arquan Masters 2 is coming out, whenever it comes out, whenever it's available, we will be playing the hell out of it. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, I just found out about it and I'm legitimately so excited. I hope someone resurrects Bullfrog Productions as well. Oh, I loved their stuff. That Bullfrog is like burned into my memory. I don't even like remember like all the games I played by them, but I remember a lot of the good ones had that Bullfrog on it. That at least is burned into my mind. Dungeon Keeper? That's one. God, Dungeon Keeper. That's one I have not touched in a long, long time. How many years has it been since I've played Dungeon Keeper? Jeez. I played a little bit of this, I don't know. I guess you'd call it Dungeon Keeper inspired kind of game. I'm not sure if it was technically like AAA, but it was a pretty big production. I played that one. One of my half-brothers was really into it. It just didn't quite scratch the same itch. Just didn't quite do it for me. I think this is the last time that I really interacted with any, wow, what a garbage planet. Interacted with anything like Dungeon Keeper. Oh, but how I loved it. Let's see, another Selenic world. Good place to stock up. Oh, thank you for the follow, Captain. Good to have ya. Thank you. We appreciate it. Oh gosh, what else did I play for Bullfrog? More than just that. Oh, jeez. Because I didn't actually get into Dungeon Keeper until a little bit later in my life, actually. That was a later pickup. I might need to... Actually, pardon. I'm leaving you here staring at the Selenic world for a moment. Bullfrog Productions. Just a quick glance at their games list. Games developed. Ember, that's canceled projects. Main article. Populous. Theme Park? Theme Park. I played Theme Park. I played too much Theme Park. Syndicate? Oh, I see that on here. I have not... Here, I'm bringing you all over, actually. Come here. Get over here. Syndicate. Real-time tactics game, shoot-'em-up game. Oh. I'm not familiar, but this sounds like it would have been right up my alley. What else we got? Gene Wars. I feel like I've seen Gene Wars. I don't think I played it. Dungeon Keeper, of course. Theme Hospital, I never played. Theme Park World, Theme Park Inc. Yep, I played a lot of Theme Park World. Oh, I played a lot of Theme Park World. I didn't play Theme Park Inc. Ports, Druid 2, Quake 3, a bunch of canceled projects, which of course I wouldn't have played, but... Huh. So I guess I only played a couple of them, but I guess I just played a lot of Theme Park and Theme Park World. I need to make a list of these old games. Especially nowadays, like a lot of them have gone, well, not always open source, but readily available. Readily available and, you know, out there, maintained by different communities. They're not too hard to pick up. list these nuts. Let's see. Let me go ahead and make a little note. Oh, bullfrog. I hadn't thought about them for a while. Goodness gracious. Oh, goodness. I come back over to the game and my eyes are disoriented. I need to adjust back to the how the game looks. Populous, never really played it a lot, but I'm told it had an extremely complicated AI. You play as a god, sort of like Sim City. I believe Black and White was the latest successor. Yeah, I remember I'd heard very, very good things about Populous. I'm not sure if Populous 2 had quite the reception, but I know, didn't the, like, lead dev come back from that and want to, like, do a modern, new Populous? It was, like, even better, and it totally flopped. Kind of a part of that whole series, there for a few years of, like, not Rockstar developers as in the company Rockstar, but like Rockstar developers as in like lead devs of like famous games. But like coming out of the woodwork with like, you know, these big throwback projects like Populous guy, whatever his name was, Chris Roberts of, you know, Star Citizen fame now. You know, Julian Gollop, XCOM developer. One of the XCOM developers. It was a team of brothers. You know, the Gollop brothers, but Julian Gollop, I believe, was the one that came back and did Phoenix Point, right? And gosh, a whole bunch of others besides. Peter Molyneux? Peter not Molyneux, yeah, that's the one, I think. Didn't he come back with some kind of new, you know, god game? It's like they were all, like, doing these games that throw back to, like, their established legacy. And when this phenomenon, like, really started taking off, it was like, people got into it. It's like, oh my gosh, these people have proven track records, they're, you know, they're supposedly super competent developers of quite a bit of fame and reputation, and they come back and they're, you know, they're off the leash of these companies, they're running their own show, and like, oh gosh, they're gonna make something awesome, and each and every time it's a failure. Right? Molyneux's whatever it was called, fell through completely. Flop on release. Molyneux got greedy. He's now working on an NFT game. Oh god. How the mighty do fall, right? Gollop took, I don't know. I think it'll be some years before we know the full story of what exactly happened with Phoenix Point, but god, do I have opinions on Phoenix Point. And it's frustrating because I not only had a lot of hope for Phoenix Point, but it's also like, having played it, I see the DNA of a good game. It's just so cataclysmically unrefined, and not really possessing the same direction of any of the other XCOMs. Why Phoenix Point when you can Phoenix Right or Phoenix Force? Exactly. I watched an interesting documentary on Lord British last night, creator of Ultima. Oh, really? What's that documentary called? Also, Lord British. God, what a name. Or, you know, of course, we all know, like, the whole Chris Roberts debacle with Star Citizen. What, isn't it now one of the most expensive game development projects of all time? And there's no end in sight. Title is $50 million raised, 10 years developed, an absolute failure on YouTube. Oh my god. Lord British is so iconic. He has a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh my goodness. Huh. One sec, I might have to... Sec, let me take a little note here. I should not put this note on the, what's it called? I shouldn't put this note on the, Star Control 2 note page. I should put it on the normal one, otherwise I'll get very confused. 50... Ray plus raised. I imagine it'll come up at that point. 10 here, dot 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 there. I'll find the rest from there. Might have to give that a watch. I don't have any weekend plans. Oh gosh, is that the... Hold on, I'm gonna grab the card. 1 second. Oh my gosh. You're right. This card destroys an opponent's monster by battle. Select and activate one of these effects. Why am I reading the effects? You weren't wrong. He's got a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Huh. Wait a minute. I've been in studio mode. I've never pulled you all over to desktop because we're in studio mode and it doesn't work to switch. I'm really stupid. That's okay. Life goes on. It says iconic read. Why the fuck is this here? Spaceship from Ultima? Uh-huh. Iconic. I see. You should Google him and watch how he dresses in public. And yes, he does dress like that in the first page of pics. Oh my god. So this is a real character then, huh? I have been blissfully unaware of Lord British's existence up till now. I think I'm about to learn quite a bit. Oh, he's insane. It sounds like it. The more I learn, the more dreadfully curious I become. But like, so like the Lord Britishes and the Peter Molyneux and the, Chris Roberts. God, for someone who created XCOM, I feel hesitant throwing Julian Gollop into the category, but after Phoenix Point, I have to. Yeah, and Julian Gollop, you know, that phenomena is so interesting, right? He coined the term MMORPG with Ultima Online, got to his head. He really thought he could control universes. Oh my god. So, like, he really lost it. If he had it to begin with. But he paid $30 million to be a space tourist? Goodness gracious. Lord British. Wow. That documentary is gonna be, like, giving me a lot of entertainment this weekend, let me tell you. Goodness gracious, his father was an astronaut, he couldn't become one because of bad eyesight? Oh, huh. Huh. You know, I almost can't fault him for wanting to pay that much money to be a space tourist. Almost. Almost. I say that and then I think about the horrid climate impact that space tourism has. And then I hesitate a little bit and feel torn about it. He had the money. Shame the space ones never implode. Yeah, shame his father wasn't a diver, right? That's horrible. But, well, you know. Oh, fuck that. This pollution from space rockets is nothing compared to ocean trade ships. Really? Oh, goodness. I didn't realize that it was such a non-comparison. Huh. Today I learned. Well then, you know, if you want to drop $30 million into going to space, I don't know. To err is to be human. Cars produce more pollution than trade ships. Well, certainly. I've heard car pollution on a global scale compared to 7 to 8 of the biggest cargo ships. Wow. Well, at the end of the day, I think I can say with regards to all of that, you know, it's not necessarily about which is worse. It's that they're all fucking horrible, and we're on the clock for climate change, and we could move it all over to way, way better stuff, fuel source-wise. But that's okay. Believe, you know, I'll do my best. I'll do my best on this whole climate change thing, but, you know, it might take me a little bit to fix. Hear me out. You know, might take me a second. I'll call my guy. You know, this heat's been bothering me quite a bit here recently, so it's about time I, you know, did something about it. We're all looking at a screen produced on another continent. True, true. Something about ethical consumption and capitalism. But, that's a whole big discussion. That's a rant for another time, mayhaps. Take it off? Oh. I should ask that question. I shouldn't ask that question. That's setting myself up for failure. Goodness, what was I saying? Oh, yes, these Rockstar developers, right? Yes, let's go back to talking about my happy childhood. I think it demonstrates with these devs, these lead developers specifically, because that's who they are, right? With maybe the soft exception of Julian Gollop, right? But even he was like part of a two-person team. Please stop saying Rockstar developers. Okay, I'll just say famous developers. Although you know the whole like actual like Rockstar company, the reason they're called that is because it's what you called these famous developers, right? You know, they were of Rockstar fame, and that was the founding ethos of the company, right? Was to gather rock stars, the famous people, the big shots. No wonder it turned out to be such a hellhole, right? Because, you know, they were gathering these huge personalities from an industry that was absolutely infested with horrible misogynistic policies and people. But, again... Here we go, we're rambling now. Sorry about that. The artists formerly known as... I just think that with them, it's an interesting demonstration that the development of any kind of product, media, art, right, is a team effort. It's never like one person that's like got the stuff, you know, that really makes it sing. You can have people who are particularly good that bring a lot to the table. I think, for example, the lead on the Fire Axis XCOMs were Jake Solomon. has developed a very good track record and is very accomplished, for example. But even he says it's about the team. It's not something that's ever done in isolation. He constantly is giving a lot of credit to everybody that he's working with. And to believe that any one developer, even if they are pretty darn good, or they've got a track record or reputation, is enough to make a project sing. I think we've seen here over the past, oh god, it's, what year is it? 2023? Yes, over the past decade we've learned that that very much just is not the case, that it's all about one person. What happened to the gaming industry in the late 90s was publishers bought out the developer teams and pushed creative people to be code monkeys. Greed? Absolutely. And it killed... not in a good sense, it's not like, oh yeah, they were killing it. No, like, it killed the industry. There was a collapse. A rather infamous one. It was before my time, of course, but there were massive failures in the industry. Absolute garbage games. To a lot of the general public, video games developed a reputation for being shovelware trash. Even to this day, we are still very familiar with the concept. Hell, I mean, shovelware is still a term that is in common use just because of the sheer impact of that time and those policies. All 10 out of 10 classics were made by a team of nerds living at the office and working for nothing on a hope. People who didn't have the corporate over them, right? Now, you know, I won't say that the, that means we should pay our artists nothing. It means we should pay them plenty more, right? Make shorter games for more pay. Be gonna push the stream to 8 hours by virtue of these rants alone. Absolutely. That's okay. That's what we're here for. This poor Selenic planet is getting it right now. It's gonna learn all about my opinions on game development. I remember distinctly, again, talking about the most infamous of these individuals, there's this idea, this myth around Chris Roberts' prior works that he himself, I think, played into, right? That his company kind of, you know, his producer kind of kept him on a leash. Didn't let him push as far with as ambitious of features as he wanted to. Made him keep a schedule, for goodness sakes. Shaking my head. Can you believe it? And a lot of people, I think, had the opinion that this was a bad thing. Oh, I gotta do my bedtime prep stuff. Happy birthday. If you finish before I get back, honey, enjoy. Enjoy your... Oh, mate day? Oh, thank you. Well, I think we'll be around a little while longer, but I hope that, well, I suppose we'll see you in a little bit, but I hope that your prep goes well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Whose birthday? Rumors have it might be my birthday. Can you guess how old I am? Bonus points if you guess correctly. Who's V? That's what, it's, I've been experimenting with going by a first name of Vanessa. It's not settled on. But, you know, people have been kind enough to help me test it out, and so V is apparently the nickname for Vanessa. So that's me, right here. I'm making a peace sign at you. The person you should subscribe to. I understand if it's news, Lexius. It's not exactly something there's any kind of official announcement about. It's all very unofficial. We're just experimenting with the name and seeing how it feels. I think it's felt quite nice, actually. I've been a fan. I like Vanessa. Vanessa's a nice name. I'm still not. Oh my god. Ugh. Not a hair in my mouth. That was unfortunate. And then Vanessa too. It's a nice name. It rolls off the tongue well. I think it suits me. I'm just not entirely sure yet how it compares to my usual, like, first name. So I'm not quite settled on the matter yet, but it definitely has a very strong appeal. Not only the name. Aww. You're sweet. Thank you. It's an easier nickname at least. True. The nickname only comes out to one syllable, which is nice. Did we? Yeah, I think we looted this world. I'll probably take us to another world first to rant at. I'm not done ranting. But we'll go somewhere else. This place has chiller music. This place is terrible. I picked a terrible place to take us to. Why did I take us here of all places? Have I already... Oh. I think I've been there before, actually. Is this new? Maybe? Also terrible. Hold on, have I already been through all these places, or are they just all terrible? I've been through all these places. It's... This is what happens. This is what happens when you, like, get distracted in the middle of a game. You just forget what was happening. What about here? Maybe this is not new? We've been here too. We might be done in this system, actually. I'm not quite sure if anybody remembers. Oh, I want to buy you a gift. Give me your Steam ID in private so I can gift it to you. Aww. Okay. Thank you. I mean, you don't have to. You're under no obligation. I mean, nobody's obligated to give me anything, but if you want to, sure. You're in the Discord, right? I think that's probably a good place for it. You can DM me over there, if that works for you, so I can identify you. Thank you. That's really kind of you to offer. I really appreciate it. It's sweet of you. Oh, goodness gracious. It really has been a lovely day. Gosh. Looking over all this. You know, we never did get that phone call, did we? I suppose they could still be in the office. It could happen any minute. No, that seems unlikely, because I think most of them work 9 to 5s. Maybe I'll hear back tomorrow. I was gonna say, that's the only thing that I've been, like, in anticipation of, but it might be tomorrow. That's okay. You know what? If they decided against me as a candidate, that's totally fine. Sorry, that came to my mind. I was just checking over here, and I was like, Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sure they'll call tomorrow. Yeah, they seemed polite and professional enough that I think they're definitely gonna even give me a call if I'm rejected, right? Originally, they were thinking that they were gonna call me on Friday, but it was just while I was in the interview that they were considering whether or not, they might actually end up calling today. Another day of anticipation. That's okay. That I can do. I can handle that. This is possible. Oh, goodness gracious. This is a much more chill planet. I like the music here. Much better for completing our rant. What do you think? I was complaining about Chris Roberts, who, Sorry, I'm bouncing around so much. I'm losing the plot rapidly, can you tell? But, the myth around Chris Roberts very much became that he was this brilliant genius developer, this lead, right? That would have created the greatest game of all time. If only his companies, his producers, his managers, the people in charge, or, well, in charge of him, would allow him to. And so when people heard that Chris Roberts was back, and and he came out and he said, "Attention, Epic Gamers. I need your help to make the greatest game of all time. If you'll just give me the 10 funny little numbers on the front of your credit card and the 3 cute little numbers on the back, I'll make you the greatest game of all time." I mean, of course, I can absolutely see why people were super invested in that. At the time, we didn't know that this sort of dynamic was troublesome. Not to say, I know that at least Star Citizen has not, like some suspected, turned out to be total vaporware. It is at least still under active development, and I know there are some people who are still very, very hopeful for it. But I think from the standpoint of the development of a product, the development of consumer-facing art, right, if you can call it that, and an ethical position where certain timelines were promised repeatedly, and repeatedly those promises were broken when people have put substantial sums of money down on the line. I think in that case I have to call it a failure, you know? I told everyone a year into development of Star Citizen, you're only buying a digital ship in a hangar with no evidence it'll ever happen. Nobody believed me. And you're totally right is the thing. And you're totally right. And a lot of people were, sucked in by it, understandably. I mean, again, it's the developer, it's that problematic combination of somebody promising what people want, and they do have a track record, right? It's not just some con artist, right? I don't think he's a con artist. I know some people have leveraged that at him. I don't think that's true. Well, at least, we didn't go into it as one. We'll see how the story develops, right? We've got a few more years till we see whether Star Citizen becomes vaporware or not. Could happen any day, right? But, I think he believed he could do it, but it's impossible to do what he wanted, at least 10 years ago. That's the thing. Just a lot of ambition. A lot of ambition, a bloated budget, feature creep, and nobody to tell him no. That's what I'm trying to get at. That I think is the crux of the rant here. Of No Man's Sky? No Man's Sky, absolutely. There's nobody there that give, not like a controlling, like, we need to turn a profit, rah, 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 corporate. No. But a sobering, we eventually need to get something out the door so we can keep the lights on. There are technological limitations, there are limitations in how far you can push the team, the development, the budget, right? There needs to be somebody on a team like that who can say, no, Chris, no, Julian, no, David, no, Peter. We can't do that. Let's pull it back a little bit. What's essential here? What's going to help you create a game that people are still going to like, people are still going to love, but that we can actually get out the door without going... God, how far over budget is it? God, I've forgotten the numbers. Isn't it like several $1,000,000 at this point? Like too many digits over budget. And years over schedule. Novia? Oh. Oh. I see. David Brabham let me down with Elite Dangerous. The story of how he single-handedly created Elite, the original, is amazing. And that's the thing, you know, and that's why I do believe that none of these people, with maybe the exception of Peter Molyneux, because that's a whole different ballgame. I don't think any of them are bad people who sought out to, like, bait and switch people. But I think they're overambitious artists who ran into real-world obstacles to creating what they wanted. And unfortunately, those real-world obstacles involved other people's money. A lot of other people's money. You know? So, I don't know. I don't think there's any greater point to this rant than that. Just the importance of the team and other stuff. I don't know. It's a rant. It's a ramble. I guess it doesn't have to be a concise, like, takeaway. I shrug. I say, how about we blow this popsicle stand, shall we? I think we're done here. I think we're done in Gamma Vulpiculi. I think we got everything we wanted here. There's this little blue world in the center. Did we visit this, actually? If there's one place that I really want to double-check that we visited, it's this. Because this could be valuable. Oh, God, it's them. Okay. Sorry, I could stay all day and talk, but I gotta go. My bad. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, hydrate? Of course, of course. How long from the good is it? From the good?
I am
Oh my god. Let me go.
Yeah.
I want to leave. Food. Oh. Oh, you mean dinner with Kit. I have not the slightest idea. I don't know where Kit is. He said he was gonna be here today for stream. Although, not to blame him. You know, I kind of sprung him on it like yesterday in the middle of the day, so... I don't think we've been to beta. I think that'll be our... Oh, actually, our manifest says that we're, like, full of cargo. It's probably time to go home. I mean lunch? I want to redeem something? Oh, a treat. I see. Well, let me get the hydrate and think about it. Thinking about it in terms of, what kind of treat could I fit? I don't think I could eat an ice cream sandwich right now. I'm still kind of full. When did we have lunch? I think we ended up having lunch around like 2:30. Yeah, that seems right. And we ate it like real slow. We were probably eating up until like 3:30, right? Yeah, that seems about right. But I'd say some chocolate is on the table, or something else small, if you wanted me to hunt something down. Yeah, we were supposed to have Kit on. I was excited for that, but also, I think we ended up filling up today's time on stream just fine. No problems there. No problems at all there. Not in the slightest. I just don't know where he's gone. He let me know that he was going out to, quote, get something, but I have no idea what he'd be getting. And why that has kept him out of the house all day. I don't know. Kit works in mysterious ways. So it goes, right? Well, not only did David Rabin create a close to real universe you could explore and land on planets in a 1984 game, he wrote it in machine code. It was released on 13 platforms. Oh gosh, I didn't realize it was machine code. I knew Elite was like kind of crazy from like a scale perspective, but I didn't know that detail. Goodness. Some fruit? Yeah, I could get like some canned fruit or something. I unfortunately don't have any fresh stuff, but I like the canned stuff plenty. Oh, come on. Oh no. Let me go to Earth. Thank you. There we go. Hey, Commander Hayes.
Good to see you again, Captain. There's something I think you should know. We have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the
God.
Ors. Though so far, the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic, walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits, if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Urquan the next time you tangle with them.
Alrighty, that's good news, I think. Can step his yummy with the sauce, the liquid, the syrup, I think is what it's called. Maybe. I mean, he also used assembler, but when you can write in machine code, you're a god on any CPU. Certainly. I don't know much about coding, full disclosure, but at least that much, you know, rings true to me. Rings true enough, right? I mean, canned stuff, I hope it's not too much, so shortly after lunch, I'll go hunt some down. The CPU can give instructions and such, but if you can write in just machine code, you're capable of adapting very quickly. I can't weigh in on it. I have, like, minimal coding background, so... I'll let programmers fight it out before I make a fool of myself. Hey, Hayes, are you happy with me? Are you proud? Be proud of me.
This will really help, Captain.
Oh. Yes! We did it. We did it. Mission accomplished. Scientists analyze what required for... Oh yeah, we found that Taelo thing, right? Give me the report, Hayes.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject Taelo device. Data, whoever the Taelo were, they were clever, way past us, probably even beyond the Chen Jesu. As far as I can tell, with all our equipment, this thing is a rock. Just a rock. Nothing but a rock. However, if you feed a current into it, anywhere along its surface, everyone on board this starbase who has Esper potential gets a bad headache. Well, we checked a bit more into that, and when the Taelo thing is active, all evidence of Psychon interaction is flatlined. Nothing gets through. Summary, if you keep this Taelo rock device thing on board your vessel, I'll bet you're immune to any form of psychic attack, or at least mostly immune.
Oh.
That's the end of our scientist's report.
Well, there we go. That seems helpful. Well, well, well. I mean, I don't know where we're gonna encounter any psychics, but... sounds good to me. That must be helpful. They wouldn't include it if it wasn't.
Go off an Urquan for me, Captain.
Sarissa. Quite a talent. That's a lot of different symbols after the letter C. I presume that's a lot. That's about the level of knowledge I have. Let's see, we'll get fueled back up here. And gosh, we'll have to check our budget for modules, but I suspect we're due for some upgrades. After we replenish the crew, we can't let poor Fuifo be all alone. Poor Fuifo. Poor Fuifo. And that is expensive. Purple said that the Oars Nemesis is a really good ship, and Hayes said so too. And it's real expensive. Maybe I should get one. I don't know what it does. I'm not familiar with the Nemesis. Oh. I'm reading along here. I'm learning too. I'm learning right along with you, Lexios. LLVM, compiling to G-Tech. Oh. My brain is small. My brain is small, goodness gracious. It sure is. It is, Tess, it is. Do you understand what they're saying? It's okay, I don't need to understand, but, I don't know, it sounds like magic to me. Oh, my understanding of coding pretty much stops at, you know, logic, right? You know? That's about it. Literally. Oh, they're just saying nonsense to confuse you on purpose? Ah, I see. It wouldn't be the first time somebody's done that here. I want to grab a Nemesis. Again, if we're playing this kind of like an Iron Man, I need escorts. I need good escorts. So let's get the good ship. Especially so we can test it out sometime. And then we need to figure out what modules we need. I was an escort, technically. Oh, do you want to come along with us then? I can put you on the flagship here with me. Alright. And let's get some more thrusters. I want more you. I want... do I want more speed? I want more speed. The autopilot will be happy for that, for getting us around. I'd rather be on the flagpole. Oh. Well, I'll get one of those installed in the office, okay? I used to work as an IT professional, but systems admin stuff, backup firewall printers. Well, that's pretty nifty. Huh. That's pretty cool. Oh. I see, Tess. I see. Noted. Alright. Oh. Oh, sorry, I had to break my neck there just a little bit. Oh. My shoulder's fighting me a little bit, actually. But so it goes, so it goes. Oh, goodness, we are about to hit our 8-hour mark. We are rocking still. I'm still doing well, actually. I'm by no means ready to, like, start leaving. So, gosh, I'm thinking, we returned to the starbase successfully. Do we want to keep going with Star Control 2 for a little bit? Or what else would we even switch to, honestly? I don't know. I'm not entirely certain. Oh gosh. I was just drinking some more water. So, I kid. We will definitely be giving Shizou some time very soon. I don't actually have it set up right now, otherwise I would switch to it, frankly. And I mean, not that I'm not having a delightful time with Star Control. Gosh, I'm almost getting a little bit tired, though. But you know what I just realized, actually? I forgot to take my hormones. I gotta go grab those. One moment. I mean, I'm not leaving. HRTV? OMG, I forgot to? Well, we need to take them then. Here we go. I mean, I'm not leaving. I'm still here. I'm just on the other side of the room. Did you hear them? That's them. You know what these do? A lot. These are responsible pretty much single-handedly for my well-being. Well, that's not true. I'm responsible for a lot of that. I do a lot for it. But, you know what I mean. You're very, very helpful for it. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I might have to grab that fruit a little bit later. I'm very full of water for the moment. Taking HAT inside under tongue, we save. Good. Mine is just swallowed. So, W. Look at these fucking nerds. Yeah, they're having a good time, aren't they? I'm just sitting watching. I'm glad for it. I'm happy to see it. It's interesting, even if I only understand every other word. Let's see. Oh, well, if we were to head out. Ooh. Tessa. Tessa, goodness gracious. I mean... oh. Goodness. There I go, smiling again. Jeez, my face hurts. How are you so good at that? I don't know. Where would we want to head? If we were wanting to go somewhere then. Oh. It's okay, Arissa. It'll be alright. Don't you worry. Let's see, we could go visit the We could go visit the Pekunk down in Gickless Constellation. We could head out and meet the Siren, but they're a little ways out of the way. Thank you, of course, of course. We could go to the Spathy homeworld if we felt like seeing more of Weefo people. Zokfot Pick. I'm still kind of scared to go to them, honestly. Purple warned us that that place is pretty tough, and I definitely do not have a battle fleet ready by any stretch of the imagination. Alpha Lalande. I don't know where that is. Hold on, let me check the searchable map real quick. Let's see. Lalande. Where are you? Oh, not very far at all. That's right over where we were. That's interesting. Let's see. Draconis? Where is Draconis? Apparently there's some uncontacted group there. That's pretty far north, apparently. I am not. Oh. Well, good. It works, right? Oh, but that's all very cool. It's all very, very cool, the stuff that you're all working on, talking about, even if I understand only the half of it. Aww, I'm sorry, Lexios. I'm sorry to hear that. That's tough. That's always a tough one, yeah. Let's see. Delta Gorno. We went to Edivoculi. There's Procyon. Procyon's close by. Core word from there, whatever that means. Supposedly towards the top right. Brahe, where's Brahe? Let's check that. Where are you? Pretty far out to the stellar east. It's cool. I take it as an opportunity to enjoy other things in life. Their lives are really good. Well, good. I mean, at least you're in good spirits on the subject, right? Oh, you got your confidence. I like that. That's good. And I don't know, Tess. I mean, you know, definitely people can be into people who are a bit nerdier. I mean, goodness, I wouldn't get anywhere in life if people didn't like the nerds. Yeah, gosh, I really wouldn't get anywhere, would I? Yeah, I'm looking at the list here. I'm thinking it's looking like maybe we go... I don't know, core word from Procyon's just so vague. Nerd's cute. Cute nerd, am I not? You are. Do you know what you're talking about? Anyway, I just dropped like 60 quid on Zadu, so... Yep, and you're definitely, you're definitely one of us, Tessa. Whatever you say to the contrary. That's a good thing. What about cute nerds? Oh, hello, Val. Hello. Speaking of cute nerds... Well, I mean, I presume. I'm being presumptive. But I'm guessing I'm right. Val is super cute. Well, yes, we know that Val is extremely cute, but I don't know if Val's a nerd. I've been very distracted with Dark Souls, TBH. Oh, well, there we go. That's right. How could I forget? Definitely. Definitely fits all qualifications. Also, I'm not cute. Or do we know? Well, I mean, they are. It's self-evident. I don't need further evidence. Gotcha. She's almost as nerd as she is cute. Aww. Can confirm she plays cool games. And girls are cute. They are. You know? I'm of that opinion. Same. I hope the Dark Souls has been treating you well, though. Hope that's been fun. We're just sitting here figuring out where we're off to next. I'm not quite ready to drop and collapse quite yet. Somehow. Rumors have it. Oh, I see your friend request on Discord. I'll get to that after the Streamlux use. Thank you again so much for that. I really appreciate it. I refuse all these accusations. Generally, I've been okay. There's a specific enemy that I hate. Oh, which one is that? We have... It's me. No, I couldn't imagine that it's you, Tess. Goodness gracious. And the enemy she hates. The Jailer. Ooh, I don't know them all by names. What's that one like, roughly? And also, which... They reduce your max health in Dark Souls 3? I know the one exactly. I am of the same opinion. God, that whole prison level is just hell, isn't it? So annoying. Yep, I'm familiar with them. Painfully so. The last time I was playing through Dark Souls 3... Oh, with, yeah, I was playing through it for, my now ex, right? So gosh, it's been a while now, hasn't it? That was one of the last areas we had gone through. Well, no, that's not true. It's the one, well, we went through there briefly on our way. We were hunting down, like, final, like, bosses and stuff we had missed. And we found the dragon place, whatever you call that. So it's a stealth level. I play it like one. I play that one like that too. It's kind of weird playing a stealth level in a Dark Souls game, but that's basically what it is. I know you're supposed to either charge at them or kill them before they start reducing your health. Oh, that makes sense. Actually, yeah, no, I guess it's just burned into my memory, that area. Actually, what we had been most recently playing through was the, one of the DLCs, the, Ringed City, I think it was called? Yeah, Ringed City? Yeah, I think we were on the final boss of that, and I needed to kill that boss, and then it was just the final boss of the game. I think we were just about done. Huh. Wait, Rat, did you see my redeem for canned stuff? Oh, yes, I did. I was delaying a little bit because I drank some more water and I was feeling very full. But I will definitely grab some, 100%. Never tried Dark Souls? Yeah, it's the worst one, no doubt. Yeah, I'm not a masochist. Ring City is fun. I liked Ring City quite a bit. It was a really good one. And the final boss is so fun for it. Gosh, the final boss is good. Still gotta kill the bastard, though. Unless I did. Wait a minute. Did I? I could have. I could have. I don't think I did. I'm not sure. It's been a while. It's been a few months. Gosh, that was like... Probably last time I touched that was the beginning of the year. Huh. My own boss is the cover art? Mm-hmm. They're good. I like the fight a lot. I'll make you feel full. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. It's okay if you feel too full to read it and disregard the reading. Don't want to make your tummy hurt. You still have dinner to eat? Aw, thank you. Well, even if I don't get to it during the stream, I'm definitely gonna end up having the canned fruit at some point today. 100%. Absolutely. That's happening. It just may be a little bit before I can actually physically get to it. Oh, hello, Cyanus. Hello, hello. Sorry I meant to come a lot earlier, but been busy. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, and thank you for the follow. Well, thank you so much for popping in. Do not worry about, you know, not coming in earlier. You're totally fine. I hope that, whatever you were busy with ended up going smoothly for you, and I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I think, I need to make a decision about where we're going. Hold on. I'm gonna depart the starbase. Make sure to save before we do. Just so I can show y'all the star map that I'm looking at. I mean, I was looking at the other one, but I kind of want to show y'all what I'm thinking about here. I'll go smoothly. Tessa. Tessa. Let's see. So I think, yeah, I saw that Procyon's here. Core word from Procyon. If I'm remembering... If I'm remembering... They had said that, or Purple said that core word, I don't think they were completely certain on the matter, but that it was towards this top right part of the screen. But there's nothing like immediately here. It's the directions in this game are like, you know, just out this far. Like, we're just using it as like a single, like, 2-point coordinate, and I've got to trace a line between the two of them. That's a tricky clue to follow up on. Unless we've got the direction wrong, in which case... Shrugs? Who knows? So maybe we go for an easier clue to follow up on. We could go meet the Pikunk. We could go meet the Pikunk, maybe. You know what? That's like one of the first things we learned in the game. That feels like a natural thing to do. That's gonna be down here. Where is a good place? I saw it was like, yeah, here. So then, what we can probably do is just chart a course down. Bebop around the area. Skirt through Ilrath space, maybe just a touch? As a treat? Because we're still very much in, like, scavenging mode. So yeah, maybe we bounce into Delta Centauri, and then from there we plot a path down here. I like that. I like it a lot. I'll let the autopilot take us. Oh my gosh, I have just about gone through this whole other glass of water just since we got it. In fact, I'm gonna finish it off right now. Ooh. Gosh, we were thirsty apparently. I don't know why. I haven't really been doing much besides sitting here talking endlessly. Yeah, and you know, that might contribute, come to think of it. Hydrating so well, proud of you. Talking is hard, it is. Gotta take good care of things. Oh. Score! Right off the bat, we find a treasure world. I love it. Oh gosh, it was so gray where we landed, I lost track of the lander. I was like, where is the lander? What happened? Have you tried Not for Broadcast? It's on sale. Oh, I think I've heard of that one. That's the game about the censorship, right? Ah. Rude. Rude earthquake. Casualties already. First planet out. Gosh, I'm gonna need more crew. It's a miracle we haven't lost a lander yet. They made Papers, Please? Oh, I liked Papers, Please quite a bit. I like that one. I'll have to give it a look, maybe. Let's see. We navigate on over to here, then. There we go. What kind of world are you? A Redux world. I don't know. What does that... Oh. I see. That apparently entails disappointment. Alright. We'll catch you later, Redux world. Negative 168, let's freeze together. Sounds like great weather. You know, if gosh, how much was it Celsius? That one planet? Like 2,000 degrees Celsius plus? So I imagine that negative 100 something's probably pretty cold too. 2,000? That's sun? Oh. I see. So the temperatures was a little bit dramatic. Unfortunately, as a filthy American, well, I don't really know my Celsius all too well. I'm a Fahrenheit girl. Oh, hello, kids. Well, well, well. Hello, hello. Hello, gamer. How are you? I'm guessing, you've made it home then? I think I might have heard you come in. I hope that your trip went well. Whatever you were doing. 30 plus Celsius is when you start dying. That's fair, that's fair. I may have passed out when I got home. Ah. I see, I see. I understand. Did you wanna... Were you still up for some wizards? We're still going. I got a bit of energy left in me if you wanted to do a bit of that. Sure? Awesome. I've been looking forward to this. Check in front of her door real quick, though. Okay. Alright. One moment. Gosh, that's not everything. Walked over and knocked it over, actually. But I got it. It's a little bag. It's a little bag. with a box in it. I do like boxes. What is this? Oh. Happy birthday? Thank you. It says Coach on it. Which, if memory serves, isn't that, like, some of the bags you were talking about? Hold on. It's got a cute little sticker. You got a gift? I did, apparently. Goodness, thank you so much, Kit. I may have gone a little overboard. Oh gosh, the sticker got my hair. One sec, I'm gonna try to open this without... You know what? It's just gonna be noisy. You all get like gift unwrapping ASMR. One sec. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of paper. Oh, look at you. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I don't know how to show this on stream. I don't have a method. Wait a minute. I can like take a picture, put it like on the Discord, and then I can show the Discord or something. Hold on, this is gonna be scuffed as hell. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh, it smells nice. Oh god, sorry, I'm smelling a bag. It's a little, would you call this a, is it like a little purse? A handbag? A handbag. Got that new handbag smell. I've never owned a handbag before. I love it. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. I need to get a picture of it for y'all. Y'all need to be involved here. It's a really thoughtful gift. It is. Does it recharge? No. Here, one moment. Let me get a picture. If it wants to cooperate with me. Come here. That's me. That I don't need a picture of me. I need a picture of the handbag. Please, thank you. And the camera stopped working. Oh my goodness gracious. This phone barely works, I swear. Let's see, let's take... The light's terrible there. Hold on, I need to do this justice. The smaller one that you have, part of their Pride Month line too. Yeah, I see the little rainbows on it. It's so cute. Alright, you're all gonna see like the gremlin desk a little bit, but... Okay, I got the picture. Now... Sorry to interrupt the stream with the present. By the way, no, you're perfect. Oh, you're absolutely perfect. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Step 2, put in the Discord. Wait for the Discord to load, actually. You're all kind of realizing just how long it takes me to do anything on my phone. Like, it's actually absurd. This thing is probably like, God, how old is it? I got it before, I even went to college. And even then, it was like old bargain bin. Like, I'm a cheapskate. I mean, I didn't even pay for it. It was with somebody else's money. And I still cheaped out on it. So, let's see, where's my... There it is. There's the stream Discord. I'm just gonna throw this real quick in, I'll throw it in general, but for all of us... Oh, Granny, wish me a happy birthday. Before I... There Now I put this here, and now I can bring it up on the string. W. Win. Is the copper world far away? Oh, I'm not sure. The tech quiz. I'm quite the opposite, frankly. Here, let me go ahead and grab that image real quick. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my gosh, I hope this wasn't too much, kid. It's beginning to dawn upon me that maybe this is a rather big gift. Thank you so much. Here, then you grab desktop, and... Oh, nice, okay. I see how this works. Look at that! Oh, isn't it so pretty? Oh, I am going to love this. Oh. Wow. It's so cute. Sorry, I'm obsessed. You're so lucky, girl, Vanessa. Oh, thank you. Of course, was very happy to get it from my best friend. You're a sweetheart. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Kit. I really appreciate it. I know Kit never broke, still have it. You see, if they last, like, it works, right? I'm gonna hang on to this phone probably until it breaks. As much pain as it causes me in the in-between, right? Oh gosh, I'm pleased. I'm so happy. Sorry, my brain is like locked onto the bag now. I got real lucky with it because I think it was the last one they had. Oh my gosh, really? Well then... Oh, then we really got lucky then. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh gosh, I can't say thank you enough. But I should calm down eventually. Have their opinion. Never understood why they would dress up, but so long as you're happy, dressing up's fun. But, you know, glad you're in support, Luxius. Alright. I'm gonna put this here, and I'm definitely not gonna stare at it, forever, and ever. But how about, Kit, I've been looking forward, like, all stream, to getting to sit down and play some Wizards of Legend with you. So how about I go ahead, we'll throw in a save here for the Urquan Masters. There we go. And oh, come on, brain function. I will start bringing that up. Will we get a pic of you with a handbag one day? Absolutely. Sure, do I hop in VC? I will... Here, let me make sure... Am I about to make a fool of myself? Hopefully not. One sec. Let me, if this briefly breaks the stream, don't mind me. One sec. It's gotta briefly install, but it's a very small game. There we go, and it's all ready. Perfect. I'm not incompetent. I'm not, I promise. Oh gosh, you all saw that? My bad. Propane generator? Yeah. Sorry, Kit, I just outed your computer's name, on accident. Let me, Here, I'm sending you all to the black screen. It's a less incriminating place, for sure, for sure. Oh, good. I, for some reason, I thought I'd switched over to the game again, but I'm stupid, as usual. The pragmatic type who once lived in a small caravan for half a year and gives them word to the hippie types. Ah, fair, fair. Oh, I need to wear some of my... You know, especially with the weather being so hot, there's one There's a couple, like, tops that I have that kind of fit that vibe. I need to be wearing those more. They're really good for this weather. Let me go ahead and... You know what? I'm gonna actually throw y'all on to be right back while we get this set up. Not that I'm leaving. Not that I'm going anywhere. I'm gonna switch the game. Wizards of Legend. We are about to become the biggest Wizard of Legend stream on Twitch, by the way. Just so you're all aware. It's been so damp here. I've just been sitting in boxers all week. Gosh, I'm sure. It's just been so dreadfully hot, like just about everywhere, right? We heard you last time. Oh. Yeah, we got to, like, overhear you working on your computer. Once for stream. It was very, very fun. My game keeps crashing. Oh no. Hold on. Let me see if it works for me. Oh god. Am I about to blow our ears out? Again? I'm gonna preemptively actually lower the audio in the audio mixer to, like, nothing. So that I don't risk blasting our collective ears out. I've done that once today already. I can't get away with it twice. Let's see. I also need to bring back up the stream manager so I can actually read chat and everything. The sound's in an okay place. I'll probably have to bring it lower for stream. Let me go ahead and do that. Oh, no, not credits. Not credits. Options. And also bring back up the stream manager so you can actually read chat, Scarlet, because that's essential. You kind of need to do that, you absolute incompetent. My bad, gotta restart my PC. Okay. Alrighty, let me go ahead and adjust the sound for y'all. There we go. I think that's good. Basically, we lower it as low as humanly possible. Then we go back, and now I get to bring the desktop audio up. That looks balanced. Should fix me your Steam ID while you're at it. Alright, I'll do that while we're getting set up here. I will also go ahead and switch the game capture so you can all see what we're going to be playing. Wizard of Legend. For the... Oh my god, the game captures. Oh no. Oh no. I had to do something pretty scuffed to get it to capture right for Quant Masters. It, okay, that should fix it. I had to, like, resize it in a really weird way to get it to work for Raquan Masters, like the game capture, and it came back to bite me very briefly with Wizard of Legend. Thankfully, we caught it. Here we are. And let me go ahead and get that for you, Lexius, actually. Let me fix that up. But Wizard of Legend, for those of you who are not familiar, is a... I guess you'd call it a roguelike... kind of wizard. You do like dungeon runs as a wizard, clearing like a dungeon. Oh, it's a roguelike. It's good. It's good. It's good. You collect like spell cards and you use those, and that's like your arsenal, and you get items. Yeah, there's nothing too out there, but it's very well executed, and I'm a sucker for a good wizard game. In particular, oh, posture check. Good call. I was doing terrible things with my posture. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I got into playing this game ages ago with like my half-brothers. Especially my especially like my younger twin half-brothers. They are absolute sweethearts, and they would sit. I'd set it up so that they could play together on split screen, like on my computer. And I'd just watch there and kind of referee them, and they'd have a good time and help them out. They were kind of too small to really play well on their own. But they always asked me to play the Wizard game. I'm very fond of Wizard of Legend, if you can't tell. I just installed it. It's a delight. I recommend it. If you're into like anything along the lines of like Binding of Isaac or any of those kind of roguelikes, it's faster than Binding and nowhere near as serious, but it's solid. It does well for itself. And the second one's coming out at some point. The second Wizard of Legend. I don't know if it'll be good. It's very different looking, but it's cool. Let me go ahead and grab that for you here real quick, Lexi. Sorry, I did my ranting thing where I start talking about one thing and my brain turns off entirely. Let me send you that little code here. Copy that and oh, sorry. Here we go. Here, I'll pop that over to you, and also, there we go. There you are. And there we are. Okay. Alright. I think we're good. I think arrangements are made. I don't know if Kit can hear us yet, but when Kit is ready, I'll also type this to you. And there we are. This multitasking is gonna kill my brain. There's some sad news. My game is not opening. Why is this? Well, there is a solution. There is a solution. The only thing I can think of is it might be because I updated to Windows 11. Hold on. Yeah, let me check. Let me check the store page for what it supports. I mean, it says Windows 7 or later. But I guess it's a little old. Maybe it hasn't gotten 11 support? Huh. That is strange. And deeply unfortunate. However, I think that there is a solution here. One moment. Let me test this. I believe... One sec. We're all gonna, like... Let me, I don't know. I wanna show all of those accounts. You know, not that anybody would do anything, but let me go ahead and do that. I'm gonna test this. I think I can still set it up so you can play. Yes, we can do a remote play together, actually. That's supported for this game. Would you like to do that? Sure, we could try that. Awesome. Here, I'll send you an invite. Hopefully it doesn't crash. And then, yeah, it looks like that's gonna work. Good, good, good. Oh my god, that was loud. That was dreadful. Sorry. I don't know why I don't know why Steam thinks it's allowed to make noises now. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be silent. I'm pretty sure I signed a contract about that at some point. Alright. Do you have... Well, I suppose I could call you. How about I call you real quick? We can sort this out live. Here. Discord's probably gonna be really loud, so I'm gonna like kill the desktop audio for a moment. Sure? Awesome. I'm gonna like kill the desktop audio on the stream again for a moment. Just because I don't want to murder your ears with Discord sound. I'll need to balance that. Oh, what was that Luxius? Hold on, what was that Luxius? Oh, I see. This is the everything you were talking about. Oh, thank you so much. No obligation to put on the stream, but oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. You're a sweetheart. I really appreciate it. Ah, here, we're gonna call Kit now. And I'm gonna balance the voice. Oh, hello, hello. Here, let me make sure that you're balanced, right? Before I make it so they can hear you. I can hear you. They can't hear you. There we go. Yeah. Oh, here, they're gonna be able to hear you now.
Alright, hello.
Hello.
Sick.
Say hi to your adoring fans.
Hi. So sorry. I don't know what's wrong with my Wizard of Legend. It's just not working. Like, I'm trying to open it, and it doesn't wanna...
It doesn't want to work? Even the remote play?
The remote play is doing fine. I'm just, are we both gonna be able to use, keyboard?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think I just gave you keyboard and mouse permissions. I think.
If it doesn't work, I can go get my controller. That should work.
Yeah, it definitely works with controller. In fact, if you prefer controller, you could probably just go plug that in.
I'm actually a lot better with keyboard and mouse. I'm hoping I can. Yeah, I'm hoping I can use that. But if that is not working, I can go grab my controller.
Alrighty. Also, they say hi.
Yeah, hi. I really want to know what's wrong with Wizard of Legend because I really want to play this game again.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can work it out.
Yeah, I tried everything. Like, I tried running it as administrator, using compatibility, and it's just not working.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me see. I think you're going to be in. I think if I boot this up. Are you still like attached to the?
Yeah, I'm able to see your game.
Okay, let's see if this will work then.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
You're in control too. I think there's an alternate. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Just give me 1 second. I'll go grab it.
Okay. Mild technical difficulties. We're working it out. Sorry, folks. I'm a big fan of coincidences, since I'm having a good day and you have a birthday. Aww. Well, thank you. It's a good coincidence, though. I'm glad to hear that you're having a good day. Oh gosh. It's entertaining. Good. It's not a problem. It's just fun to listen to you. Oh, I'm glad. I'm excited to have Kit on stream.
Hello.
Oh, hello. I need to... I mean, I don't know. Probably not important, but I might need to set up I don't know, a push-to-talk so you don't have to listen to me talk to your adoring fans in your place.
No, it's alright.
It's alright? Okay. I didn't really set up the infrastructure in advance. You know me. Incompetent.
I also have the stream on my second monitor so I can see chat.
Oh, yes, so you can see them too. You can talk to them as well.
Yeah.
They're your chat now too. Hey, I'll let you claim them. Oh, thank you, Cyanus. I appreciate it. Okay. So I think I see. So then I'll take away your keyboard and mouse and let you have the controller?
Yeah, that should work, I think.
Okay. Let's give it a shot.
Sick.
Hey,
Alright,
there
that
we
works.
are.
Wait, does this have my kit? Wow, that's everything unlocked. Okay.
Listen, don't look at me, okay? I've played a lot of this game, and I had, you know, I
Hear the
had
game.
family, you know, that I played with.
Yeah, that's fair. I can't hear the game at all. This is weird.
You can't hear it?
Might be. Ah, here we go. Yeah, it does that. I don't know why it does that. It like doesn't. It uses the wrong where's it? In audio input sometimes.
Yeah, it can be odd.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, what am I even using here? Oh, good things.
Whoa. I was not doing that. Oh shit. Okay, you have bladed pine.
Yeah, and I should have, mostly I just buy whatever, either the boys wanted or
What is
I wanted.
that? That is something I have not seen before.
You've never beaten Final Boss, have you?
I got pretty close. That's pretty cool.
And also,
Alright.
another thing you can get from them.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
As a lizard kid who knows this game. I might have some experience. God, I'm a little embarrassed now. Because, like, you played a lot of this game.
Me?
You have. You spent a lot of time with it.
A good bit, yeah.
I remember a good bit. I remember a lot of late nights coming out and seeing you in front of the TV, like, playing this for, like, ages.
Yeah, I do like this game. It's alright, I guess.
It's alright, I guess.
Titled Blast. I think this is fine. I kind of want to try this new one. I don't know if it's good, but it looks cool. And you know, that's cool, good enough for me.
Yep, it is good. You can see that it's got the delayed AoE.
Oh, and I can like, oh, I can trigger it like manually. That's sick.
Yep.
Alright. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Alright.
Yeah, seems right up your alley.
Is that a mouse hat? Oh, did I pick up my treasure?
It's a raccoon, actually. I forget what it does, though. Let's see.
There it is. There you are.
Yeah, this is the Curse Eater's Mask. You'll see that I'm playing the build.
The build? Or, sorry.
Huh?
The build. I forgot the controls. I'm like trying to find. Ah, there it is.
So let me find it. I think it's Mask.
That is not melee.
No, it's not. Where are ya? Might be offense. Basically, it scales up the more cursed relics I've got.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So basically, the idea is, I go talk to my best friend, the curse guy. And he gives me the stuff.
The stuff.
The stuff.
So true.
You know what they say. you got the stuff, I got the money. Except I don't have to pay him.
I see.
Stuff. Yeah, stuff.
I think I'm actually. I want to try it. It's not melee, so the Dark Katana's not gonna do anything with it. But hey, we're gonna do it. We're gonna keep it.
All right. You feel free to grab whatever you want from the shops here.
Don't think I need anything.
I have enjoyed Frostblade in the past, actually, when we were playing.
It is a nice one. Binary splashdown. What? Oh, okay. So he's. I couldn't tell what the picture was doing, and I was like, oh, he's like. I thought he was drowning, and I'm like, why would I want to do that to myself?
My ultimate technique.
Yeah.
Drowning.
Cute boy wife, thank you. Sorry, I just saw the chat. It's
They're big fans of you.
Oh shit, alright.
Yeah, I talk you up a lot, it turns out.
Well, I appreciate it. Oh, and all the armor is unlocked as well.
Yep.
Alright, cool. Did you need to get anything here?
I forget. Oh, he lets you take in, like, curses now, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it be. I think I just want to dive in.
Alright, let's go.
You drowned V1s. That's true. You did that today. They pulled the same hydration nonsense that they used to pull with you.
Oh
Actually.
my god.
I had to drink like a. Oops.
Wow, I have not played this in a minute. This feels wild.
Yep, just take a minute, get used to it.
I like fired that in the complete opposite direction of where I was supposed to go. But you know,
But we're off to a good start.
I think so. This new skill is not what I'm used to, but
yeah, it's not melee. You mentioned that doesn't quite fire you as much.
It's still nice though. I like it. Alright. That's good. We're alive.
We're alive. Somehow.
Somehow.
Rumors have it.
Your health is scaring me. It's like
What do you mean?
You start with 300 instead of 500, so it's like...
This means I've got to get good, right? We've got something up here. You see, it doesn't matter what my health max is if I just never get hit. That's the key.
That's so true. That's the cooldown one, right? Did you need that? I think my cooldowns are fine.
Okay, I can take it then.
Yeah. I forgot what the relics do, but I was like, hourglass. That's the cooldown.
Can you fall down over the edge? I think you kid just answered that question for you. Ow. Yeah, you could absolutely fall down.
Yeah.
Thank you for demonstrating, they say.
90% of the time I will take damage from the environment.
You're good at it. You're like your talent.
I'll like no hit 100% a boss, but then like how I would die is like I fall into like a spike trap or something. It's really dumb. Ooh, I need the combo gloves later, but it's not our priority.
I don't know. Is there anything else we need here? Bounty Hunter's Seal. Bounty Hunter's Seal this early.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Earth. What was their weakness? Fire? Do we have fire? Yeah, you have fire.
Oh, good. So we should grab this, and then we should definitely be able to grab the combo gloves too.
Yeah, and you can grab it now. I don't think we need the health potion right now.
Yeah. Do you want the combo gloves first, since they'll help us?
Nah, I think grab this one first. The combo gloves is like an okay. It's like I don't need it, but it's really good for what I do.
Okay.
Especially with a bladed vine.
Alrighty. Nice.
Alright.
We're rolling. Alright, don't fall here.
Alright, we're alive.
We are.
Nothing interesting. No.
Yeah. I mean, there's an upgrade for my bolt, but I don't really care.
I like the upgrade on the basic for bladed vine.
What is it? What's it do? Just better?
So it like it adds more hits to my like last part there.
Oh, okay.
So, and stacked with Dark Katana and like upgraded Awe is just a ton of crit.
Yeah. Also, they're telling you to hydrate if possible.
To hydrate? I do have this
water.
Sprite. I bought it at Arby's.
God.
I am walking into the wall. My bad.
You remind me of, you remind me of, gosh, you wouldn't know them. It feels strange. Everybody here knows Mizu.
Yo! Okay.
Okay.
That would be cool. That'd be really cool.
This would be good. I'm gonna take this.
Go ahead.
And she's still going? And Kid is here? Oh,
Yeah, what's
welcome,
up?
Soup. Soup is here. You know Soup.
I do know Soup, yes.
Yes. Hello, Soup. I hope you're doing well. Yep, we are still going. The marathon continues. And health potions? Yeah, health pots are scarce flexios. You mostly gotta pay for them. Or hope for the random drops. Alright.
How much is like 100 for upgrade rate? I'm hoping I get enough. I'm willing to risk it.
Oh, I forgot that this even cost money.
Yeah, it does.
Oof. I just did it. I
You
was
think
like,
fashion's free? Dang.
Yeah, I mean, you know, isn't it? People just get that for you for your birthday, right?
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah.
Man, we should have taken the portal.
Portal schmortal.
So real.
Portals are for chumps. You got 2 legs. Use them. Oh god. There we go. But yeah, for health regain, for those unfamiliar, you're mostly relying on either randomly dropped health orbs, abilities that you get from items you're carrying, or buying health pots.
Can I see if I could get the upgrade before this way?
Yeah,
Should I wait for after, so I'll have the health?
I think you want it before, right? Because we're gonna get health with the chest.
So right. Sick. Alright.
Nice. We are shining.
Alright. That is a lot of damage.
We're doing okay.
Not building Everest this time, but
What
I mean,
is
we can always
this?
pick it up. The one that, like Chaos Gems? Something with Chaos Gems. I can pick it up though if you need it. Oh, there you go.
Oh, it looks goofy on me.
It does look goofy. I think it's
Gain
funny.
signature charge every time you pick up a Chaos Gem and increases damage based on the amount of Chaos Gems held. Do you like your signature?
It's pretty big. What's yours again? Fire beam, right?
Yeah, mine is this, but like a lot of extra beams. It like clears half the screen.
Oh, okay. Mine's like this, but like it ranges from like here to like here. It's pretty big.
Okay.
It's like in a cone, so I like it.
Okay, how about I drop this for you then?
Sure. Alright. Do we need to pick up anything else from this floor? Or are we gonna go?
I don't think we've got enough money for the combo gloves, regrettably, so I think we're
fine.
done here.
Alright.
Worship chaos, no lie. Well, you know, this game is chaos, so I think you'll find that you'll like it, Lexios.
I'm here to kill chaos.
I'm here to kill chaos.
That was such a goofy game trailer.
It was.
When it came out, I was
Imagine-
like, what the hell are you saying?
Imagine being like on the team that approved that.
I'm here to kill chaos.
Nobody saw me fall. It didn't happen. Only you do that.
Yep.
I'm gonna die to traps.
I thought only I did that.
I thought so too. Apparently I was wrong.
Top hat. That chance to enhance any arcana words. Magician's outfit is pretty cool. I can't believe I died when I fought the boss, right? Because like I had both the magician's outfit and the sanguine outfit.
Oh my
I was
god,
like,
I mean you were stacked.
Still died, yeah. When healed for more maximal shield equal to half of your health.
Do you want the hat?
The hat would be cool, but it's not really a priority, so we could like wait for later, I think.
Okay. We don't have the money yet anyway, so.
Yeah. Radiant Beat, Ice Dagger, Radiant Blast, Tabus Swords Fierce Lightning that generates additional swords on contact. That's pretty good. I remember using that one. Switch out my this here actually.
I see I am filled with that Lexios. I see. You know, when I'm not running face first into the enemy or traps, I'm doing decent. I just can't afford to be taking this much damage.
Yeah, that's why I was like, your health is scaring me.
I'm a little rusty, okay?
That's fair, I mean, so am I.
You say that, you know, as if, I thought you killed that archer.
I did not, my bad. That's what I mean. I think I definitely prefer my my other ability than spears. It's like more of a like a good like fourth ability than like a main, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's insane. That does so much damage. Holy crap!
Watch out. Oh,
Good.
Let me see if I can get one. Okay.
Okay, I'm dead.
You're dead? Oh.
No, I'm
you're
alive. I'm alive.
Okay.
Like, and I just took like a lot of damage at once.
Let me clear that. Okay.
All right.
Stretch. I'll get that in when we change weapons. Or when we shop.
Maybe. Oh yeah, that's a shield, right? I don't die. What shields do?
Oh, shields are good for keeping you alive. They kind of stop.
Oh, pinata. All right. Go.
Oh. There we go. There we go. We got him. W.
Yeah. What is this? Shock wire.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I guess that'd be alright, because I'd be up close.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean,
Alright.
yeah, instead of like a barrier.
Good.
You just need to get used to it. Yeah. Maybe I do. Get back.
Whoa! I was like, no way.
I got. Yeah, maybe I'll just get used to it.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm leaving behind orbs.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you.
There we go. You're alive.
I'm alive.
That didn't happen.
Give me the spears. Oh.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
There are definitely different things you use.
Yeah, it like, my old, like, ability kind of had a flow to my, like, ult. That's why it's like, like, I feel like I'm, like, out of rhythm. Because there's something I'm not doing.
Yeah, the muscle memory getting you.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
So it's like, I gotta rethink.
Okay.
I think we're going up here. We should portal. Again, my bad.
No. Okay. I think we got a little over here, and then a little to the right.
So,
Let me...
I feel like underperforming though. But not necessarily. It's like, I don't know, like, you know, like when you're used to doing something and it's like 90% of it is familiar, and then like, except for that one thing, like, I don't know, like you got like stick drift under controller, like, it's just like in your, it's not, it doesn't make the brain happy.
Yeah,
that's
that
all.
makes sense. For sure. Oh, that's a nice, I like that being so low actually, that ability.
Yeah. Zones them out.
I'm gonna hit you. Oh, you hit it. That's fine. W.
That scythe is really, really cool. It's a basic.
Yep, it's a base. I'm a big fan. You know me. I like it being a little edgy.
That's so fair.
Do you want
ready?
to pick up items first?
Oh yeah, we probably want that health potion. that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's go get that.
And you want the hat or anything else here?
That would be pretty cool, I think. Let's see what else this does. Water Arcana, increase armor for each relic held, all damage dealt, and healed for more than your maximum health gain a shield equal to half of the excess heal amount. I don't see myself being a max health, but...
yeah, max health for us.
Magician's top hat. I got a little top hat now.
Yeah, looking good.
Alright. Fuck yeah.
I love how it sits on top of the hood.
Yeah. Oh, that poor rogue. That is so much damage. Oh my god.
Melted.
Literally. Oh.
Oh, you're all good. What is it's a glove. I think that's for you.
Evening gloves. Basic Arcana activate more quickly and can be
held to full
combo.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
Yeah, mine basically already does that, so I don't need it.
Oh, that'd be really good. Yeah.
It's a weapon that needs to be used preemptively ahead of time compared to others. Try starting combos with it. Oh, I mean, I guess that might make sense for your little,
Oh,
your,
this.
like, daggers. Yeah, like,
Oh,
initiate
yeah.
with it.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. So it's like the flow kind of goes spears, dash, activate, circle, and then zone probably is what I've been doing.
It seems to be working.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you haven't died.
I haven't died. No.
I think we're good to go.
Is there anything else? Okay. Did you want to check out the Arcana actually?
Maybe.
Radiant Beat did look. I think it's a good melee one if I'm correct.
Oh.
Because it's like yeah, you stab with a sword and then it generates additional swords when you on contact.
Do you
so
want
like
it for your melee or?
I think it would be really cool.
Yeah,
but
you
if there's
should
anything
grab it
else
then.
you like.
Let's set you up. I generally just play this scavenging anyway, so.
Yeah, I remember this one. I really liked this one.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
Just remember me when the curse guy comes around. And also, we're killing this guy with your basic.
With my basic, I thought fire is the weakness, right?
Fire. Never mind. I gotta kill him with my ult then.
Yeah, you probably want full health because you have less health. There we go.
Okay, thank you. My favorite part.
Love this guy.
I hope your trip here hasn't been too terrible.
I need like a laugh
you're about
track.
to get crushed.
I need a laugh track for whenever we talk to the bosses. It's like kind of mandatory at this point.
Yeah, God, we need a button for the laugh track, frankly. I'm too irresponsible. I use it all the time.
What are they called? A stream deck? Like a...
Yeah. I mean, I'd call it a soundboard, but I think people call it a stream deck.
Alright.
I don't know. My... Yep. Indeed.
Ah! Wait, I'm supposed to wait for that.
Yeah, we're supposed to wait for his moment.
I totally forgot about that. Ow. Oh, I hate this. This is like one of my least favorite ones.
Alright, don't kill him.
Stop. What? Oh. Whoops. I like the monkey brain turned on. That was my bad.
You're okay. It's tough to coordinate.
Oh. I remember this part. All right.
Maybe better see. Oh, here we go. I'm not gonna go down as easily as I usually do. I've got a real build this time.
What? Oh god.
What? You haven't even landed a hit on me. Come on.
That's true.
Oh, there you go.
That was my feint. Oh fuck.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Oh.
Treats with your... What is that?
Oh.
What is that?
What did they do?
Yeah. A treat. Like an ice cream...
Oh, yes, they give us treats. You
Oh,
don't...
sick.
Do you want to go get a treat?
A treat.
A treat. Did they give you a treat? I didn't
I
see.
think so. It says only visible to me.
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Unless then because you're tuned into the stream as a viewer.
Oh, sick. I don't know what to do with this.
No. That I think is like the Twitch interface telling you that hey, you viewer can redeem giving the streamer a treat. It's a reading. I think that's what it is. I don't think anybody gave you a treat.
Okay,
You just
I
got
was
enough
like...
points for the redeem.
Oh, sick. All right.
Yeah, my viewers feed me.
I see.
Don't think about it too
So
much.
fair. All right.
This looks annoying. That final ability, especially.
Do you want
can
this
be.
zoning ability, by the way? I kind of like the one that one.
You want to swap? Okay.
Yeah.
Can we? I don't think we can drop them.
Oh, we can't drop them until like we have like an extra.
I
think,
should have
is how
left
it
this
works.
for you then. Okay,
Nah,
my
it's all
bad.
good.
I saw
No,
you
you're
were
good.
full and I was like, I'm just gonna grab it.
All good.
Well. Now, ice cream sandwich for Kit. Oh, now they got you a treat.
I gotta go grab the ice cream sandwich, but I can't play one-handed, so it's gotta be
this
after.
isn't a one-handed kind of game. It's not one of those.
Yo.
Here, how about we get to a shop and then you go grab that?
Sick. All right.
I mean, if you want to, you're allowed to turn it down.
I-
Technically,
I'll
I'm the
t-
only one legally obligated to eat these treats.
I will get this treat when we die when this run comes.
Okay. What do you mean we're gonna die? We're going all the way to the end. We're winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that? What's it mean? We game until we lose.
Oh my god.
Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I do remember that
It's
one.
so bad.
Nice. Alright, W. How much damage? Holy crap.
Oh, do you get one? Oh. And this soup is making us both get one.
Oh, okay.
I almost went right into them. I was looking at chat. Oh, this was a hostile.
This one is funny, but it's not.
We can see focus. It's okay, so sorted. Oh. You're all redeeming the same thing. You already got us with the treats. Yeah, we can go ahead and queue up an ice cream sandwich for me. By the time we end this run, I should be hungry enough for one. Or there's peaches, the canned fruit I owe ya. Combo with 2 hits. What do we got here then? I kind of like this evading Zephyr.
I've never had it before. I don't know what it
Same.
feels like to have.
Like,
Try it.
Yeah. We don't have the money for it right now.
Dang, we're broke?
We're not broke, it's just expensive.
Alright, let's go. Wait, do we need to... it's portal.
Yeah, we can. Good call.
This time. Alright.
Off we go.
Oh, there's a chest here.
Your loot gremlin brain turns on.
I
Here's the fun
hate
one.
this
Are
part.
you ready?
Yeah.
Don't fall. I say I'm probably gonna be the one that falls here. L.
Dang.
L.
I'm not very good at this parkour thing. What do we get?
We got money and a bunch of chaos gems. Quite a bit of money, actually. Oh my god. Put me right in the thick of it.
Nice. My health. Yeah, that sword is really nice.
It's 3 minutes and blind. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, they're really assholes today. On the treat front. Oh, nice.
A little overkill.
A
but-
little overkill. He was literally already dead, but like
I saw the shine and I was like, I gotta do it.
we don't get to
Gotta
activate signature too much in multiplayer.
Yeah. Oh, Midas is always nice. Abby's bubble dash. Shoot a bouncing bubble using. Aw. Okay.
I mean, we're this early if you want Midas or anything else here.
Midas would be nice. I kind of want the potion more, but like, actually, no, it's not priority right now. I could probably pick up, yeah, Midas. This one's nice, but I don't really have my, like, I don't have enough items to make that useful yet.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm half tempted by Idealists Fest. But it requires me to like double down on the whole getting good thing. So not now.
It's up to you. I think Midas would be a good idea for now.
You should get Midas, yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
More gold gain this early is nice.
We don't need a portal this time.
Yeah.
Go this way. The banker. I don't want the banker.
You, banker.
Oh, we should at least like just for vision's sake.
Yeah, I mean the banker's cool. I love the design. You know, she's pretty great. However,
not very useful.
Not very useful.
Yeah. Literally
like,
exists
honestly,
in the game to
that.
scam you.
Yeah, literally to scam you. I mean, that look, I'd steal that look, honestly.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Oh. Okay, we got a little space down here.
Alright, here's the boss room.
Cool, and that's it. So we hit the
I'm
shops.
so ready to die. But yeah, do we need anything specifically before we start this?
Not really, no.
That's just unplugged.
And I think we're good.
Alright. I should be good.
Alright, ready? There we go.
That was
we are
that was one cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry.
You're all good.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
A royal jelly. Healing potions no longer decrease in effectiveness every time they're used. They do that?
Wait a minute, they do that?
Every time we use a healing potion, they lose effectiveness.
What the hell? Wait a minute, I didn't know that.
Well, that doesn't happen anymore, apparently.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Do we want this health potion? Or actually, no. Oh, I'm the only one that's low. You said you want Idealist, right?
If I can avoid getting hit and I get a curse item that doubles my damage, this is really good.
Cool. Look it up. Alright. That should be good.
Alright. See, the goal, again, it's the ideal. Oh gosh, that's why it's called the Idealist Fest.
Yeah.
Ideally,
you would be at full health.
I'd be at full health and I'd be doing insane damage.
Yeah.
My ideal will not be achieved, however. One can hope. So, see, now that we're finally playing this game on a computer,
yeah,
you know, I stand a chance.
What the? Oh my god. This guy thinks it's funny. The comedian. He spawns and immediately teleports out of my attack.
Yeah, teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
I hate the rogues so much.
They're so bad.
These Cyclopses are also like incredibly annoying in these hallways. I've died to one of these before.
I believe it. I mean, they're kind of built with lovely corridor.
Mm-hmm.
They're kind of built with that area in mind, it feels like.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm like pulling you into these rooms pretty quickly.
No, you're fine. We're just going.
A lot of damage.
Okay, good save there.
Casually deals 103 crit damage.
Oh.
Alright. Huh, that's the boss room.
Yeah. We're going up.
Yeah.
And by the way, everybody can hear Kit okay, right? I hope. I mean, I think so. I'm guessing. Nobody's complained yet. I'm certain they would all complain if they could hear you, but...
I've recently gotten a filter too, so
Yeah, you sound so good.
yeah, I didn't think a pop filter would help that much, but it did. Yo, present for me?
This.
Oh, that one. Considering I will always be on low health, I probably should pick that up.
Are you sure?
The spike
Okay.
to yeah.
Okay, I'll let you take it.
So essentially, what it's gonna do is
Yes.
when I'm at low health, so my max health is reduced, right?
Uh-huh.
But at low health, I'll regen health.
Okay.
What are these? I know this one. We probably want to pick up the VIP. I don't know what this is though. Raffle ticket. Adds a chance that any item purchased in the Chaos Strauss will be free of charge. Oh,
Oh, rad. Okay, W.
I got a raffle ticket.
It's so sad. My curse build has no curses.
I had like the build I had reduced my max health because I had emergency med kit, but I had insane healing. It was like I would have like no health, but I would heal on every hit. So it was like I was constantly like that. You know the meme of the guy like sweating, like smashing his keyboard. That was like me that entire run.
I believe it, I believe it. I can see it.
Yeah.
I hate it here. Why is it?
Oh, there's a rogue.
Yeah, there's being locked and rolling with a rogue is, believe it or not my favorite activity.
So true. Oh, it's your favorite guy.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, here we go.
Damage.
More damage. Good chance, nah.
Chance would be really nice, I think.
Destroys all standing relics, increases your damage for each relic destroyed. Ooh, okay, here we go.
You could really like chance this right now and like pick that up. How adventurous are you feeling today?
Hey, you got some spare relics you don't want?
That I don't want.
Anything
I guess
not essential?
Royal jelly isn't super important.
We've never
right?
noticed it, yeah.
Yeah, you can grab that. I don't super need Jade Crown
Awesome.
either. I think that's good. I think I'm good.
That's
All
a lot
right.
of relics in that sacrifice.
She's gonna make a gamble.
It's an adorable mimic too. Aww.
Yeah, good luck. Yo. Increased
Plus
damage by 40%.
W.
Insane. Okay.
Here we go. Unfortunately I lose my mask, but that's okay.
All good.
Worth.
It's been interesting here, unfortunately. I guess fortunately, I just don't have to spend my money now.
You know.
We are at 100% map. Yes. No,
No.
77.
Believe it or not,
Where?
77 is not 100.
So fair. I don't know. I'm not really a math guy.
I'm not a math guy.
Yes.
W.
That's my favorite thing about this ability is I can just push people off. Watch out. If I die to a slime.
If you die to a slime.
Oh my
Try not
God.
to do that. It would be
Like-
kind of cringe of you.
There was a term my old friends and I used to use called getting climbed, because you know how Klein in like the first episode of Sword Art Online got like beaten by a level 1 boar.
You're right. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, you're right.
That was
you
like a
know that
thing
I've-
we used.
You know I've rewatched that here recently.
Yes, I do.
You say that with such a disappointed tone of voice too.
Yeah, I do know that.
God.
But a health bot would be helpful at the chance.
I invite you into my stream and you insult me like this.
You have to say that on the Godfather voice. Come to me on the night of my stream.
I need a moment to do it because, oh my god. You come to me on the night of my birthday. my marathon stream, and you insult me like this, I welcome you into my home. And you treat me like this. You make fun of me for watching Sword Art Online.
So fair. My bad. Oh.
I overhydrate. I need to go grab some water actually real quick. Would you mind
Alright.
holding down the fort?
Yeah, I'm good. What do I do?
And entertain them. Say hi. Be a good streamer, which I know you are. So I'll be right back.
Oh man. You're asking a lot. But yeah, I've never beaten this game. Like, ever. I got pretty close. Do the voice streamer. Think she has that? she has a point redeem for that? That's so funny. Huh. Charge signature arcana deals more damage every time you use it. Is there limits? So I could just like spam that out and that'll just increase my damage. I don't know if that's how it works. I know there's like a cooldown. What does this one do? Has a chance that an arcana will not go on cooldown after use. Yeah. I have to do the voice. What voice?
Oh, you have to do the voice. Okay.
What voice?
He doesn't know what the voice is. Oh no.
The voice? There is a specific voice you're talking about?
There's a voice. Hold on. I guess I'll get it ready for you.
Oh crap.
And then you're gonna have to do it too. Okay?
Oh man. All right. I'm really gonna try.
Hi. Can you do that?
Can I do? Oh, I know exactly what kind of. I can't do that.
Oh, are you sure?
It is not in my range.
It's
is
not
in my range.
I mean,
No.
you could make your own little twist on it.
I can't. I'm sorry. I am unfortunately not that kind of VTuber.
Gosh, can you believe this guy or what?
Not bad. That's probably why my channel's not so big.
Well, you could also do that with streaming a little more often.
That too. Yeah, that's probably the main contributor.
It's probably the main contributor. Yeah.
I totally forgot this was an item in this game.
Practice makes perfect, they say.
What?
Practice makes perfect, they say.
True. Yeah.
Okay, what are you looking at here in this shop?
I was looking at this, cause I was like, is there a limit to that? So it's just saying every time I use my signature arcana, it deals more damage. But does that mean like it has to be charged? Or I can just like spam this out and it'll just do more damage?
Okay.
Oh,
it
charge.
says your charged signature arcana.
Yo, I am so illiterate. My bad.
You're fine.
The health potion's not bad though. This one might be good because I know there's the cursed item that goes with it.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But I don't
you
use
need the
fire.
colors? Yeah.
Probably not. Yeah. I do more like mostly like lightning. We probably should pick up the health potion though. There's nothing else, right?
Yeah, we can get the health potion.
Okay.
We've got a little area up here. Gosh, now I'm wondering if I should stay leaned in and keep doing the voice, or...
The voice.
If I honestly, I don't want to get you on the spot sitting here. I might refrain. I might owe that to them for the future. We'll keep that one up.
I don't think I've ever hit that range in my life before.
Really? Never?
Nah. I mean, like... there's like a different context for these kinds of things. Just not for the audience, let's just say that.
Okay, so not a performer then, I understand.
Not bad. Alright.
I think we're ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I invited you on. This is perfect. I can't imagine anything better. Really.
Me being on stream.
What?
Than me being on stream?
Yeah, honestly, it's great. I need to get you to do this with me more often.
Alright. I can never decide. I have no excuse not to stream now because I have a better CPU. I can actually stream Anno and stuff like that without lagging. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
honestly, you need to.
Yeah,
I need
I'll
to
give
like
it a
grade
try.
you and stuff.
Grade me? Damn.
Grade you.
Oh, I was like, grade me. I was like, I'm I'm on summer break right now. I can't deal with grades right now.
No. I want to send people your way.
So fair, so fair.
I'm not. I mean, I know I'm usually here to criticize you, but.
Wait, can we check the Arcana one more time? Oh wait, we said it. There's nothing interesting there.
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
All right, off we go.
Sick.
Anno
Yeah.
1800.
I started playing Anno 1800, and I've got like a save game that I've been working on for a few weeks. I'm not very good at this game, but seeing that line go up, man, it really fires the neuron for me. Those are the kinds of games I play. What's up?
I forgot what their pun is. It's shocking that you made it this far. But we're here to make sure you stay grounded.
But yeah, I was streaming when I was working on my computer because so there was a CPU fan, right? I'm trying my best to do this while I'm fighting.
We're going to die if we don't pay attention. They move so damn fast.
Damn. But yeah, I had the CPU fan, and it was like a metal grate. There was a metal grate. That was one of those big ones, right?
I'm down. You're about to die. You gotta finish the fight now.
Yep.
Hey, you didn't read their puns.
I had to read them out loud?
You.
Oh, my bad. I'll do that next time. My bad. What is that? That's a big ball of fire. Hold on.
Great ball of fire.
Big ball of fire. I feel that was more your thing, though, but you can't pick it up.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
But it's now... I don't know, hit your stuff.
That is not... Yeah, that isn't...
Oof. This is what I get for dying.
Whoa! Wait, is it literally... Oh, it's called Crashing Meteor. Literally. Alright. But yeah, when I was working on my computer, there was this... It had one of those big metal, like, grate fan... like, heat sinks, right? And it kept scratching, like my fingers, and I kept bleeding, so like it really hurt. I like cut myself up really bad trying to install the parts around that fan.
Gosh, I know you mentioned that you got hurt a bit. I didn't realize it was that bad.
It was pretty bad. I had to get like 3 band-aids.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's secure in place now. Works perfectly fine. So I'm very glad it is over. Oh!
Oof.
Okay.
This might be the end for us. Good luck.
Okay, yeah. I think I'm sticking with my last abilities, my old ones. I'm going to get... There you are.
Hey, we owe the people something, don't you remember?
Oh, right, ice cream sandwiches.
Yes. Why don't you go grab yours, and I'll keep them entertained, and then I'll go grab mine.
Sick.
It's an inefficient way to do this, but... Oh, goodness. This is a good time. I'm happy. I hope you're all having a good time. I really need to get him to do this with me more often. This is good. I also need to quit talking, otherwise he's gonna walk back in and hear me waxing poetic. That would be mortifying. Goodness gracious. Imagine if he knew that I enjoyed spending time with him. Cringe. I'm happy you're happy. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's that hydrate, by the way, I owed you. Let me think.
Alright, I'm here.
Oh, you've made it?
Yes, my cat is now in my room though, so if I scream at something in my room, that is him.
Oh, I think they've met Ratchet before.
Have they?
Yeah, I think Ratchet once came in while I was streaming and like meowed at them for a little bit before leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does this thing now where he jumps into my lap, in my chair, while I'm playing games.
Aww.
Fine if I'm playing strategy games, but if I'm like trying to play Valorant,
yeah, it doesn't work so well.
Yeah, I think I would actually kick him out of my room.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's a laundry.
Be cringe but be free. That's my motto. That's mine too, Soup. You're the one that taught it to me. Alrighty, I'm gonna go grab my treat. Once again, you're the streamer.
All right. Well, I'm not very good at being put on the spot, but I came back and like I looked at my screen and really funny how her character is just like on the chair, like sitting. I think it's funny. Very conveniently placed, but I pressed like 50 different buttons on my keyboard and nothing happened, and I forgot it's because I can only use the controller. I'm also opening this ice cream sandwich up. Posture check. Alright, I got you. Yep. I've like messed with my desk setup I think 5 different times because there was one time where I stood up after playing a game for like 10 hours and my legs did not feel great, and I found out it was because I've been like crushing them against my desk. So I got a footrest. I removed that part from my desk as well. So we're not cutting circulation from our legs this time. Vanessa? Well, I'm glad to be on stream. It popped into chat like once or twice, but I haven't said much. Yeah. I don't know what games she usually streams. I remember one of her first games that she streamed was like was it Ixion? I think that was it. My efforts. Yeah. I try. Oh man. Underrail. Is that the one with like the train? No, I'm thinking something else. I was like, for some reason I thought of like the train in space, but I'm like that I think that's a different one. I don't know what Underrail is. Wait, she actually streams Subnautica? She's like terrified of the ocean. Oh my god. Underground roguish RPG.
Alright, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
You know, you took the last ice cream sandwich in the box, and you didn't pull the box out of the freezer.
Oh, I thought there was another one in there, my bad.
You're okay. I saw that and I instantly knew that I could make fun of you for it, so...
Oh, true.
I know. What did y'all end up talking
about? They reminded me that you played Subnautica, and I thought that was really funny, given your crippling fear of the ocean.
Oh my god, it is a game and a half. I think that's part of what makes it so fun to stream, is like, they all get to see me go through exposure therapy live.
So real.
Yep. I've gotten better recently here, though. We've gotten braver ever since we got the big submarine. I mean, you know, it gets rough sometimes, but it's been better. Oh, you play Subnautica VR? I haven't. I think I would literally die.
I mean, I've got a VR capable system now.
Oh yeah? You think you might try it?
I might. I don't know how well I deal with streaming VR, but
I've thought about the same thing. I know I mean, mostly I play like Beat Saber on my own, but it's like I'd be happy to like stream like the Walking Dead VR game for people, but it's like I don't know how it would look on stream.
If I can do the thing that people do where they rig their characters in Beat Saber,
oh
yeah.
Man,
I'd love that.
Oh,
but like I think I need
right up your alley.
I think I need trackers for that.
That's an investment.
Mm-hmm.
But that would be pretty fun. That'd be a good segment for you.
Mm-hmm.
Mizu streamed VR today? Yeah, that's right. Mizu did stream VR. Half-Life Alex. Maybe I'll have to go take a look at Mizu's like VOD and maybe ask Mizu about how she set that up. Yeah, I might have to look into that. Gee, Beat Saber stream when? Oh, I've got an interest in a Beat Saber stream now.
What is that? Oh, okay.
What is that? Oh, it's runs. Completed runs.
Okay.
Yeah, that tracker didn't exist when I completed mine, but...
Aliens.
We're taking 5, by the way. For ice cream sandwich, so... Have you eaten yours, or are you just letting it melt?
Oh, I have finished mine already. I forgot that I used this drill ability more now.
Mm-hmm.
As a Gurren Lagann fan myself, I have to use the drill.
As a Gurren Lagann fan.
No, no. I mean, yeah. Like, I do this and then like catch him with the drill.
I mean, that's really good though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like how you don't have to press anything; you just walk up to it.
The aliens mission. Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. I had to yesterday. I lost track of time, and I was in the middle of like a mission for aliens. When I had to scramble and go to the EU4 game.
We were wondering where you were, because like
I hope I didn't delay things too much.
Oh no, you're fine. You didn't. You like showed up early still. Like we were still waiting for people, and yeah. Man, last night's game was insane. I want to continue that game again. Like
so good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I got to form Russia. We're rocking.
I'm thinking of maybe like I'll ask everyone's permission, obviously, of like if I want to stream that game every Wednesday.
Honestly, like I've thought about it too, because it oftentimes falls at a time where like I'm down to keep streaming, but like you know I've got that obligation. I think it's something I would do okay on stream. I just worry more because it does go pretty late. I'm often pretty tired by the end, and I'd probably have to be like, oh, it's not like I talk much with the guys. Like, I usually just lurk and listen, so I'd probably just keep myself muted and, you know, talk to my chat.
Yeah, I was thinking of just turning on push to talk for Discord and like just kind of just talking to
keep them in the background. Yeah,
pretty much.
I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't think I'll do it, but maybe.
Yeah.
Exclusive on top of that? Ooh, I don't know. Ice cream sandwich. This is a good one. I still owe them some, like, eating some canned fruit later. I need to remember that.
Dang, y'all reminding her to eat. That's crazy. that's insane.
Listen, I've got these people to credit for recent developments, you know?
Ah, yes.
You know, they keep me fed, and I get the benefits. 2 of them specifically.
So fair, so fair. I can't say this is a dilemma I have though.
Fair, true. Probably not a good fit for you.
No. I'd be worried if that started happening because I'm not on anything. I'd be like, wow, I really need to hit the gym.
Yeah, maybe consult your doctor. Get some blood work done.
Yeah. Is there any other like outfits I haven't seen in this game?
Oh yeah. I mean, you should look through them. There's some good ones in there.
Fury. signature. I usually just use awe. Pride.
Really putting E in kids' food? No.
Yo.
Pride is like challenge run. There's no benefits.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what this one is for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Stop. Venture.
That's what I run.
Fall.
Pride and fall. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that one adds health regen, so it's at least got a benefit.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think awe is still my favorite.
Sorry, I'm almost still eating sandwich.
Oh, you're good.
It's so, honestly, I swear. You should try this sometime. Like, food is so much better when other people give it to you. Don't be critical. Don't be critical. Be sorry, bitch.
Yeah. No, I mean I get it. I'm usually the one doing the cooking though, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. I'm judging you.
It sure sounded like you were.
No. Hope I'm not too loud. Like, I had to increase the gain a few days ago, so I don't know if like changed my quality at all.
Oh no, I think we've got you balanced pretty well. People are saying you sound good to me, and it sounds all balanced. It looks all balanced.
A friend of mine, well, a friend of ours, Mint, they told me they got a new mic recently, and they didn't know what was going on. Like their mic just wasn't working. And they figured out it was because the gain was turned all the way down. So like, the mic was working. It's just it wasn't picking anything up. It's just because the gain was like almost 0.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like what were they recording with the mic?
The gain knob.
Oh, the gain.
Like,
I was saying game, and I was like, what were they doing with the mic? Oh, the gain. I see.
Yeah. And I told them like it was the opposite situation for when I first got mine, because what I had it turned all the way up, and I like accidentally may have Oppenheimered a 13-person voice chat, and it was like it was really bad.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, but like that's legitimately been happening. Did you know that like the bomb scene from Oppenheimer has been like breaking projectors across the country because it's so loud? Yeah, and when I went to watch it, our projector just died like after the bomb scene. Like it wasn't even during the bomb scene; it was like after. It might have been like the residual effects.
Oh my god!
The projector just died, and we were all like in a dark room for like I think a good 10 to 15 minutes while they fixed the projector. It was really funny, but also we were all confused because I've never had that happen to me in a movie before.
I've never seen that happen in a movie theater before. That's insane. I mean, I know that bomb scene's famous, that they recorded like an actual like detonation, but goodness gracious. Who's this Oppenheimer everyone keeps talking about lately? Well, Oppenheimer is of course a historic figure, one of the scientists that worked on the Manhattan Project, developing nuclear bombs. But it's the Oppenheimer movie that has brought him into the mainstream here recently.
Yeah, and I think there's been recently like a meme where which I did do, where you would watch Oppenheimer first, and then you would watch the Barbie movie right after.
Yeah, Barbenheimer.
It's the Barbenheimer trend, and it's like, I don't know, it's because it's like very conflicting like vibes.
Yeah.
So yeah, but both were very good. I enjoyed both movies actually.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that two very good movies that are so different came out at the same time.
What is that?
Oh, that's a good one.
Crystalline Balestra. Do you want to pick it up?
I'm definitely gonna want to buy it. Do you want to use it? It's melee.
Is it?
Yeah.
I gotta get that a try.
It's a nice ice melee. When I do my ice, like, the ice has a lot of really good melee stuff. I have run just pure ice melee before, and it's really good.
Ooh, I like that better than the... Yeah, actually, I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, show us that again. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't freeze, right?
I don't think that they freeze by default. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think they do, but that's fine.
It's okay.
That doesn't have... I think that flows a little bit better with the drill. Alright, ready?
Ready. I like this setup a little more for the bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Stage 3 Earth Dude isn't too bad.
It's not as bad as Lightning Twins.
Honestly, Lightning Twins, I'm glad we're knocking them out early. They're just so fast. Like,
they are.
Individually, like, their attacks aren't too damaging, but when they catch you, they catch you.
Sorry, we are like fighting two separate fights on like opposite sides of the screen.
We are. It seems a little less than ideal, but so close.
I see a problem with my build. Cooldowns are insanely high.
Oh.
So there's... So I really need the basic attack, like, stuff, I think, for the buffer. For, like... Not buffer. I guess buffer? Yo, this guy!
I'm happy to sacrifice my thing.
Yes, please.
How do you feel about yours?
I really like mine.
Okay. I'll make the sacrifice.
Sick.
As they say, a worthy sacrifice. Something, you pay the price, blah blah blah. You know that movie?
No, I do not.
Starship Troopers. What are all these? I don't know. This one looks explosive.
Flame Fusion, what is that? Oh, that's cool.
I found it. The Dragon Ball.
The Dragon Ball.
The Dragon Ball. Oh, it's got a follow-up. Hold on. Watch this.
Whoa.
I can hit it and detonate it. Okay.
Oh, I can't pick it up when you can.
So, if I hold it down... Oh, wait a minute, I get more of these?
Yeah, you get 2, I think.
Whoa, I didn't even realize.
For 1. Yeah, 2 for 1, I think, is the deal.
2 for 1? Goodness gracious. I could have sworn it was just 1 to 1. I'll take the cool dash.
Cool dash? Ooh, that is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
I've never seen that dash before.
I haven't either. Vortex. Looks like it's a push. I like that. I like that. I prefer dashes that put the enemy away from me as opposed to closer. Okay, it's a really cool one. I like it.
Notice that I picked up a lot of, like, earth-based skills.
Mm-hmm.
Earth and water. Oh, there's a big one. I'm so glad, like, when I use the drill, it doesn't automatically knock me off the map.
Yeah.
I would make this skill a lot worse.
The game at least prevents skills from taking you off. I was sabotaged. I had to sneeze.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Nice.
I like this fusion ball thing a lot. It's really good.
That is melee, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Sick.
Believe it or not, the giant sword is melee.
You never know, you know. It doesn't want to be.
It doesn't want to be.
I don't feel like it today.
It could be not melee as a treat. Yeah.
Go here. Oh, I hate this one.
That's the worst part, really.
Big drill.
W.
Dope. Alright, dead end. Dead end.
Dead end? Alright. Looks like
There's
there
a
are
shop up here.
here too.
Oh. Yeah. Just beating him in the corner. What is that? That looks cool. Can I pick that up?
It does. Yeah, go ahead and pick that up.
Fade away rhythm.
Ooh.
Oh, that's melee. That's perfect. Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Mm-hmm. It looks good.
Okay,
You'll
yeah,
have to
I
make
like that.
contact with it, I think, in order for it to.
That's
really shine.
perfect. Okay. I understand how to use this in my combo.
Let's see. I think we're walking back.
Yeah. Gotta break the furniture.
Mm-hmm. They hide money in it.
It's true.
It's like, you know, the nickels and, I mean, coins that fall into the couch. Only it's a wooden bench, and I don't know how that works. Or a painting.
That's so fair. Go ahead. Just go up. Yeah. That's nice, but like it's not super important, you know? Here's a damage.
Yeah, and depends on how much the boost is, but
yeah. I think this one's probably the most okay, the limited edition robe.
yeah, you'd like the limited edition robe.
You think so?
Yeah, because it
Oh,
scales
I have
off
more
max health. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't think we super need it though. We could just save the money, I think.
We could save the money, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Teleport?
Yeah. How did we like circle back
I think
that
we just
far?
like missed this section. Yeah, which was into play.
Ah, oops. Oh, okay.
Oh, what are you up to?
I understand how this works now. Because like it's like a earth melee combo, right? And but it also like I also leap back after it, like that.
Okay.
Ow. We're live.
If we got here, I see something that looks a lot like a Thor's hammer kind of spell.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Is it melee?
I'd expect so.
Maybe.
Calls down a hammer. Strike enemies with a hammer before bringing down the lightning. That's got to be melee.
That sounds really cool.
You want
Maybe.
it?
Yeah. I can if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, that's got a nice buzz to it.
Okay, I think I understand how to do this now. So, yeah. Okay. That does a lot of damage.
Ooh. Alright, I think we're good to go back.
Alright. We take on the boss now?
Yep, I don't think we need anything.
Wow.
Not too shabby. Here we go. Ready?
No. Yeah, ready. I don't think we need a health potion this time. I think we can get the health potion later.
Yep.
Yep.
We're doing okay. We're holding out.
Sick.
God, can you believe I've been going for 10 hours now?
Streaming for 10 hours?
God, it's... Honestly, it's been really good.
The longest I've ever gone is like 6.
This is definitely the longest I've ever gone. But that was the point. I mean, I wanted to do a marathon, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking of streaming Baldur's Gate since it released today.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
stamina? That's right, we got it. A little bit.
Stamina.
Stamina?
I hardly know her. Yo!
Oh,
our
guy. Our
yeah,
fella.
our clothing guy. Alright, you first.
Alrighty. Hello, Seville. There we go. Beauty hurts.
Alright.
Alrighty.
I don't know how you've been streaming for 10 hours. I drove earlier for like 2 to 3, and I'm already sleepy.
Oh. I mean, I think driving's a little different.
A little, maybe. I need
Are you okay?
Really, like, man, I am not the world's most coordinated man.
I don't know, no, that's okay. Oh, hold on, I think there's some coins up here.
Oh.
Ah, never mind. I lied.
Dang.
I lied to him, sorry. I didn't mean to.
All good.
Let's see, okay, down here then. I feel like you don't see this kind of room have multiple entrances very often.
I saw it happen like once, and this is probably like the other occasion.
Huh. Off we go. I was not expecting this room to have company in it, I'll be honest with you.
Alright. See, the less great thing about having a melee build is you start to panic when you see start to see bumps.
Oh yeah.
Like, how am I dealing with that actually?
That makes sense. You see, I see them as opportunities.
I see them as I could really kill like my own character right now. What is that? Immediately pressing forward into an attack will guard and give signature charge. It's a parry thing.
Yeah, if you want to play Dark Souls. Do you want to
I
play Dark
can
Souls?
I can barely find. I barely know what's going on the screen half the time, so it's like, yeah. Oh, this might be good for you though. Projectile Arcana.
Projectiles.
Yeah.
I've got one projectile, but it is a good projectile that I'm using all the time. Sure.
Oh, is the beam doesn't count, right?
I can check. Yeah, no, it doesn't count. But that's okay. This one definitely will benefit.
Apparently Mint is streaming. I just got a notification on our server.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
24 golden.
Well, maybe we'll have to raid them when we're done here.
I will, of course, ask for their permission first.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Get, yeah.
Mint is the our friend with the blue hair and pronouns. That's how they introduce themselves to me.
Yes, but, like I was trying to place like, you know, attach like.
Oh, is it? I mean, that's I don't know. I think that's a pretty
got it. I think.
like if somebody told me that, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, Mint, I know them.
Good
Oh,
my bad.
Oh my god.
These jumping guys do not usually give me so many problems, but they have just been like off-screen today.
Yeah. Those jumpy guys. Oh, like I've taken so much damage from those guys, like in pretty much all my runs, because they always show up off-screen.
Yep, they're good at it.
Yeah. It's like they're like the equivalent to like a Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think we need to take a peek up here and then go down again. Yeah. So we'll go down.
Talk about the Manhattan.
Since you watched Oppenheimer, can you weigh in on whether or not it was accurate? Since clearly you're also well versed in this.
I'll be honest, like modern history, I'm not very well versed in.
I'm just putting you on the spot. Don't worry about it.
I mean, in the movie, he was definitely like quoted to be like he was like the project leader, right? But he didn't like invent it himself, like the bomb, you know.
Yeah.
But I think, you know, obviously I don't know how accurate it is to like how he actually is, because I don't believe he's alive anymore.
He was dead, believe it or not.
Yeah, he is very, very long dead. I also would like this upgrade, by the way.
Take that. I see you eyeing it.
Yeah, but, I think it, and I didn't like how, I mean, maybe this is how it was, like, in real life too, but, like, the main villain was just so comically evil. Like, that, like, his motivations were just so comically evil that I'm like, I mean, like,
what
people...
was it? Like,
one of the
I guess it could be spoilers.
I forgot his name, but one of the politicians, Robert Downey Jr. played him, so, but his motivation for screwing over Oppenheimer was because it was like some petty comment he made about isotopes, and in like a conference like way back when, right? And he didn't like it, and so he wanted to like basically dethrone Oppenheimer as like quote unquote the most important man in America. I'm like, and like take the glory for himself. I'm like, that's so comically evil, and like, but then but at the same time I could definitely see like a politician doing that, right?
100%, yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
actually,
I don't know.
I'm not the right person to answer that.
Yeah, I'm not versed in Oppenheimer's personal history. I just know that, you know, that Truman thought he was a wuss because after they dropped the bomb, he came into the White House and, you know...
But I think that was actually, I saw somewhere, on... I was watching a video essay on it, actually, and they pointed out something really interesting in how, like, the movies, like, parts of it were in black and white and parts of it were in color. And I think that was, like, a creative direction to show, like, like, Oppenheimer's perspective on a situation versus, like, actual objective fact of what happened. And I gotta rewatch the movie knowing that now.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah, I imagine that would get such a reaction. Let's see. Are you ready to start this up?
Yes.
Oh god, here we go.
I will say the pacing of the movie has been insane, though.
What was it?
The pacing in the movie is something like I really had to like keep track of. Yeah, because like there was a lot going on.
Oh, it's fast then.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Alright, are we... I think we don't have any money to do anything else here.
I think so, yeah. I think we can go to the next one. Yeah, Catherine Way credited in the movie. I'll be real honest, I did not stay to look at the credits because I had to run to Barbie. I had to catch the Barbie movie. I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you. Alright, I think you pick it up since you have less, technically.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, here we go. It's shocking that you made it this far. But we're here to make sure you stay grounded.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have to do it every time. It brings me too much joy.
I need the, like, the 80s laugh track, though.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I missed my ult.
You missed your ult? Oh,
it's
God.
like gigantic. How do you miss a drill that big?
I don't know.
I love this
But you did it. You pulled it off. You did the impossible.
I did the impossible, yeah.
Yeah. It's just, also, that's not an actor. That's an actual, like...
Oh.
physicist.
Man, you can tell I'm not very like well versed in like history in like modern history.
Oh, I forgot we were fighting. Hold on a second. I was just like, oh gosh, what are we doing? I'm gonna go run over and be next to you.
Hey.
No, I'll fight from here. You're good.
Okay. I have the drill back. Oh
You
my
got the
god.
drill. You're like, you're ready. You're going.
Yeah, my opening move is here. You might want this. I think it's like a range.
Yeah, that's a projectile.
Yeah.
Ball.
Ball
and
and
catch.
Yeah. Can you charge that?
No, it's it queues up 2 charges, and then
Oh.
what it does, yeah, it's just 2 charges, but it'll continually like hit the first enemy it strikes. So it can't demonstrate its true power here, but for now it's just a ball. It's
You injected neurons create a chain reaction to the other physicists. They did talk about like the chain reaction like theory, to the point where they really thought, to the point where like they thought like they would burn up the atmosphere and like cause a chain reaction to like destroy the world. Yeah, but that was unfortunately she was not the one to say that.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Hey, the Barbie movie was good. I'm telling you, like I think we plan to watch it tomorrow or Saturday.
Oh,
tomorrow or
really?
Saturday.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. Did you still want to watch that with us?
Oh yeah, I just didn't realize that it was then.
Yeah, cause Max is gonna be coming down.
I see.
Yeah.
So, and then I think Saturday night we were planning on going out just with the crew to the bars.
Yeah,
to celebrate
and during
your birthday with them.
Yeah, and during the day I have to still help my friend move places.
Oh yeah, that's still going on, isn't it?
Yeah. So my partner's gonna be here in the house, like while I go help move.
Well, then so it goes, right?
So it goes. I mean, I'm not asking them to like help move stuff.
No, especially.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll hang out or something. I don't know.
Yeah. But I think you specifically would enjoy Oppenheimer.
Yeah, you think it's got me vibes?
Either enjoy or have strong opinions of. No in between.
No, you're right.
Yeah. Cause like bear in mind, I watched this, and I'm not as well versed in these topics, so like I kind of want to know what you think about it.
Well, I appreciate the high opinion that you have.
Yeah. Yeah. See, Soup also thinks so.
Oh, about Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll just have to get to watch it. I mean, it's definitely on the list. I wasn't not gonna watch it.
Mm-hmm. You know what I do think feels really messed up in the movie and like in general, like quantum physics was a pretty like new topic at the time, and they weren't being very careful about it when they were like, let's go build a bomb with it.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, like, is that really the smartest thing to do?
Let's see if I can get a back alley copy. That's a plug.
You can I'm pretty sure someone out there there's like a scuffed like Nokia recording on their phone somewhere.
It's gotta be. I mean, it's like been quite a sensation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I still enjoyed the movie very much, like as a movie, right?
Yeah.
Not as a biography.
Spooky trap.
Yeah, I hate that trap. They make such cute noises when you're beating them up.
They do. I almost feel bad. Except they're
Almost.
very annoying.
Yo.
It's the guy. Oh gosh. Okay.
Oversized needle. Yo. Maybe, but it's not a must.
Jeremiah's needle increases critical hit damage and lowers chance.
Jeremiah's needle actually might be better than the oversized, but
increases the damage and movement arcana, allows you to triple dash but lowers movement speed. Yeah. I think I've got to get with all the fire stuff I'm doing, I think I need to get Stance of Flames.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Isn't this the water stage?
Yeah.
Well, screw me.
You're good.
And that also activates Curse Eater, so that's gonna build my damage and crit chance. Hey, I know one thing we need to get.
I don't have the right basic arcana for this. Hey, and yes, elemental resistance to limit when taking damage from attack.
Do you know what? Thomas Young establishes that light is made up of waves with a double slit experiment. Ah, that's right.
Ah, the double slit experiment. I hated that in high school.
Really? You remember it? Or
well, yeah, like we studied it, and like light is a wave, not yeah.
Yeah, it's not like a particle phenomenon. Well, it's both, but whatever. It has features of both.
Yeah. I thinking back on it, maybe learning quantum physics in high school was not the best idea for my tiny brain. I barely remember.
What do you mean? I mean, I understand it would be like tricky. I don't think it would be like damaging. I
mean, when the entire room understood what was going on except me, I felt pretty dumb. Ow!
Ow! That's fair.
Like running into that. Yeah.
I enjoyed quantum physics in high school.
I tried so hard to like it.
My teacher was more of a rocket science guy too, so we got a good healthy dose of that. That was fun. He used to work. Oh God, what did he work with? He was a NASA guy. I forget specifically what his specialty was, but like actual by training rocket scientist. Oh my God. I didn't know there was
I remember we had the first thing that that my professor said, my teacher,
curse.
Is that
it's a curse.
You probably want it. Oh, and you got the switch.
What is this? It increases damage when first arriving on a stage, but lowers damage after a short duration. Has no effect on council members.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, wait, if you have this, there's an item in the item shop that you should also buy. But that depends on if you want to keep the air one or not. If not, I'll take it.
I like Scythe, but what item are you talking about?
So you know how you can charge this? There's an item in the item shop that reduces the time it takes us to charge your basic arcana.
Oh, well, that would be good because I charged this one anyway. Yeah, I'd like
Oh, you take it. Okay.
Yeah, I chose the Scythe.
Alright, you should probably pick that up.
I agree though, Lexi says that most people in the room probably understand. I'm inclined to agree.
I don't know, my test score said otherwise in comparison to everyone else's.
Well, being able to test well doesn't mean that you understand the content.
That's fair, yeah.
I say that as somebody who tested very well. And did not always necessarily have actually greater knowledge than people that I tested better than. The standardized... I was built for the standardized test.
I was not. It's just like, I won't be able to finish, like, I'll still be like, okay, but why? I don't get it. Is this glove right here, by the way? The Chrono glove.
Oh, I love that. May I?
Go ahead.
And I'd also like that other Arcana if possible.
Oh yeah, sure. Homing flares are pretty good. Alright. Let's go.
I'll hydrate one moment. I'll get that in a sec. Gotta survive first, just briefly. I
I need to remember what my skills do. Let's go!
Thank you for the hydrator, son.
Ooh, is that a little sprite? Yeah, little sprite guy.
Right, that's a cute little sprite, gosh.
Yeah. Shoot fire.
Shoots fire. Nifty. Astrophysics is booming this decade. We're gonna see amazing adventures in the coming 50 years. Ooh, exciting stuff. Yeah, I mean, I used to follow it a lot more closely when I had more time to do so, but I'm inclined to agree with what I know.
I watched
the
Interstellar.
breakthroughs are insane. I mean, we've got fusion. Not like
We don't have it yet, do we? Like,
they broke the main issue. I mean, we're
Really?
looking at. Frankly, we are looking at like actual like fusion power, like within our lifetimes.
oh man, okay, that's huge.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
I mean,
Like it's,
the problem is sustainability.
Oh, yeah.
Making it like.
I mean, the bleeding edge of
industrial, I guess,
technology is still like always going to be really, really expensive. I mean, quantum computing, same issue.
Yeah, it's bringing it to a. I mean, you know, it takes time to bring to industrial levels, but.
Yeah, it takes some optimizing and time.
Yep, they're now in the process of refining it. Hot fusion with higher output than input has been achieved. So
Nice.
keep in mind, it's not cold fusion. That's different. The famous, like, out there sci-fi tech is cold fusion, if I understand correctly. But, like, hot fusion is still, like, that's good stuff, you know?
Yeah. All right.
Alright,
That's sick.
I think we're good to keep going.
Sick. Sorry, I didn't know this was gonna be a science stream. I feel ill prepared.
I didn't know either. It happens occasionally. We go into strange places. Yeah, did you study for the exam?
You're funny. Not very good at that. Alright, we're live. Here.
We're holding on for now.
Yo! This is what I wanted. Can I get it? Once
Oh,
we have
yeah.
enough, okay. We're like too short. Literally too short. Bro, 2 coin discount, please.
Please, por favor. My family.
Man. My family is literally starving.
2 coin discount.
I feel like he'd be really nice, but like the moment you say you don't have enough money, he'll like treat you like a landlord would treat his tenant.
Oh my god, no, you're right, you're right. Alright, let's go pay rent. We need to do that, by the way.
Oh yes, we do. we actually
do.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that tonight.
Did I already tell you I just got into a psychology bachelor? You didn't? Congratulations.
Oh, wow. Congrats.
Oh, that's cool to hear. What are you thinking of doing with that?
So you know how I said the combo gloves is really good, right, for this? Because this is the... I'll show you after. But this is the upgraded version. And you do that last part twice with the combo gloves, so...
Oh my god. Okay, that is pretty good.
Items!
We've still got people coming at us. Ow! I'm going to die here. This is a bad time.
Speaking of combo gloves, there you are. What is this?
Oh, there you are. Hey.
Yo, you also need that. There's way too many things we need on this floor. Holy crap.
Oh my god,
I don't
yeah,
know if
we
we're
need
gonna
money.
get enough money. Yeah. Because you need the ice. You need the ice because you have the cursed item.
Yeah, that's gonna be so good for me.
Yeah, and I need the combo gloves. I don't know what this is.
Probably gonna get a PhD.
Oh.
Learning cash and rich people with small problems. I mean, that's the thing to do, right? I hope it goes well.
Alright.
Ah, yes, the conquest.
Hey kid, you buy some watches?
Hey, hold on. What does this
What's
one
up?
do again exactly?
All
Yeah,
of your
yeah.
gold,
No.
all of my chaos gems. That's why I was just like,
Yeah, scam.
Unless you have like 0 gold, I
Yeah.
think. But no, I don't. I think there's like a,
No, it's just a...
and there's no guarantee they have enough to pay you because they just say all of your gems. I mean, all of my gems, and all of their gems could be like 50 gems for your 100 gold.
Wait, is that how it works?
Yep. That's why
Really?
it's literally there to scam you.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was just like a... Like, just they were... It's a fancy way of them saying, ah, yes, I will give you a gem per, you know, X amount of gold.
No, that's how they got all that gold they got in the back.
Oh my god.
That's why I'm like, I never like fuck with that at all. It's not worth it.
Well, look at me being gullible, thinking that this game would have fair deals for me.
It spells gullible on the ceiling. I'm starting to understand what my abilities do now, and it's really nice.
Good, good. Pixters are frauds, Jesus tried to tell you. True. True. Not wrong at all. We gotta go up here.
Yeah. I almost said north.
North?
I really said north.
It is north.
It is north, yes.
Game north. I mean, I refer to, like, when I was playing the space game earlier, it's like Space North.
Space North.
I think in lore for Star Control 2, it is called Space North.
I was playing the beta, right, for Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, yeah.
And I literally was just making my D&D character in the campaign I had with you.
That's right, you mentioned.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I'm wondering what all they improved, because I think they made pretty significant changes, like origin characters are a thing.
Was it, I mean, even before the improvements, was it still a good game?
Oh, yes. It literally was just D&D, like it had the D&D combat mechanics and stats systems and everything. It is a D&D game.
I see.
I
I'll have to check
whacked.
it out. Which game? Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Yes. We don't have enough for both, so I'd suggest just picking up your ice rhymes here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, the combo gloves are nice, but like, I already do a lot of damage with my other abilities too. I don't have a specifically melee build this game.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. Well, we might die here.
Alright.
Those who are about to die, we salute you.
You will need that. You really need that. That 29 health is terrifying me.
You read her pun. Do it.
Too late to be getting cold feet, because I'm about to freeze you in your tracks.
Good. Good job.
Sick.
Proud of you.
I hate this ability.
It's so bad. I'm so dead.
Ow! Ow! No! 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 I had my ult.
We're
Yeah.
so dead.
We
got
were
this
so close. I got caught in that combo. Did not love that.
That was rough.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
goodness.
Alright. How late were we planning on streaming, by the way? I was just curious.
I was just thinking about myself. I am at 10 hours and 30 minutes. And I feel my eyeballs. So
You feel your eyeballs.
it might be getting to be time to call it. Might be due for a little bit of rest.
Did you still want to go grab dinner, or did you want to just like order something?
Would you like to?
I don't know what's open. I am a little tired. I would prefer ordering, but if you'd like to, if there's a specific restaurant you want to go to, we can do that.
I I've still got some leftovers from when I ordered lunch, so honestly, if you just want to, like, I don't know, hang out and we could watch something on the couch, I'm not sure.
Sure.
Do we have any, like, animes or anything?
Have you seen Jujutsu Kaisen at all?
I haven't. I've seen the first episode.
You need to watch it.
I liked it.
There's the second season. Oh my god, I'm so gay for Gojo. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Anyway, my bad. So sorry. I am so down bad for this man. But
No, you're okay. Then we can watch some Jujutsu Kaisen, and
yes.
You can get some food, and I'll munch on my leftovers. I'll finally get to eat that salad. Have you watched Tank Police? What is Tank Police? Do you know what that is, Artie?
No clue. I apologize. You get out of my laundry right now.
Old school manga. Oh. Birthday dinner, enjoy. Thank you. Alrighty, well then, probably we're gonna start calling things to a close. I'm gonna take a look and see if I've got anybody to stream. Or, raid, god. You can hear my words failing me.
I can give you Mint's thing if you don't have anyone else.
Yeah, let me double check. Let's take a peek, shall we? I had fun. Awesome. I'm glad. Thank you so much to everybody that tuned in. Kit, say thank you too.
Thank you. Yeah, I hope I wasn't like awkward or nothing.
Oh no, you were perfect. Actually, we've got Yumanea streaming Armored Core right now. Actually, I've been really liking watching Yuma stream Armored Core. So we'll probably send people on over to Yuma.
I've seen the Armored Core. I really want to get it.
So Yuma's playing the classic Armored Core.
Oh, not the new one?
Not the new. I don't think the new one's out.
Saw so many previews of it. It looks so good.
It looks so good. I'm definitely gonna play it. Glad I can make it. Had a good time. Really great stream. Happy birthday again. Yes, thank you all so much. Thank you so much. The stream was a lot of fun, B. Aww. I'm glad that everybody had a delightful time. I was... Oh, sorry, you're sitting around for goodbyes. I'm sorry, you're trapped here, Kit.
It's all good.
I was a little nervous coming into it, doing a stream for this long. I was a little concerned, like, can I keep it going that long? You know, how's it gonna be content-wise? Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. But I had a delightful time. Absolutely wonderful time. So, gosh. Goodness gracious. What a time to be alive.
We'll make sure. We'll make sure.
I'm gonna allow it. I will kill you added to the permitted list. Oh no.
It's okay, I get that threat a lot.
My mod log is gonna look insane. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess I'll take us on over to the ending soon screen, and then I will set up that raid for Yuma. We are big Yuma fans. For anybody who is not aware, she's a delight. What can I say? Let me go ahead and grab that screen. But yes, a big thank you to everybody that tuned in today. A huge thank you especially to all of our chatters today. It was so much fun getting to hang out with all of you. Really just astounding. And VOD watchers? Fuck you, VOD watchers.
Damn.
Yeah, like, you don't understand. They're gonna have like 4? How many games did I play today? The categories of the VOD watchers are going to be completely messed up. They're going to have a lot of work ahead of them. Oh, we got a redeem for a drink with alcohol on it. I might just take you up on that, Luxius. Yeah, and I'm going to set up that raid before I forget, and I have to sit here awkwardly while it loads. Raid Yuma Nea. And she has an underscore at the end of her name, right? Double check. Yep, absolutely. There we go. Raid created. So go say hello to Yuma. Or sleep. That's allowed too. We've gone on for a long time. I'll see you all. I should be back tomorrow, unless the 10.5 hour stream bounces back at me and I need to rest. But if we're back tomorrow, we'll be playing Subnautica. And maybe getting close to finishing the game. Should be a fun time. Aliens tomorrow? Nope, I don't think so. Unless I'm in the mood. Alrighty. So, good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Yes, good night. Thank you for saying good night. Thank you for taking initiative. Do you want to say good night? I always do like a bit where I say good night, make good decisions. How do you say good night?
I'm not very good at closing stream. let me tell you.
You want to get some practice? It's my stream. You can butcher it.
I mean, hey, thanks a lot for sticking with her through her birthday stream. That's like 10 hours. And yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people here are in like different time zones. So good night or good morning, depending on which time zone you're in.
Yeah, good morning. Have a good day, or good night. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking it. They're gone.
All right.
Nice. The raid went.
Sick.